besides this is obviously going to be, if you want to know what really happened, you need to watch this. This is the only place you're going to get this type of interview or
I don't really know what this is, but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, Judge. Not guilty. I'm innocent.
We, the jury, being duly impaneled and sworn, find the defendant Matthew L. Moore not guilty of murder as he stands charged in count 1 of the indictment.
Elvis has left the building. It's done.
Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana loves speedo. He loves his speedo. Dana's a speedo man. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide. For his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatti, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, Chat, let's go, El Chatti, let's do it.
Is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right, because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows. And I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I don't know what's going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Hello, everyone. How are we? I have had some technical glitches today. Luckily, I've got so many videos lined up because my camera wasn't working. It cut off as soon as the intro started. The camera cut off. I was like, "What?" So I've been running around. I'm sweating, running around trying to fix my camera. I finally fixed it. Hello, everybody. How are we, beautiful people? Hope you're well. Robin G, how are you? Gitbo, hello to you. Hope you're well. Kelly, hello, darling. Hope you're well as well. Fran Harris, new person in the chat. If you're still here, Fran, hello, welcome to the channel. I don't believe you've been here before. She did have to shoot this woman, but the victim and the neighbors got off on taunting her too. They knew what pushed the buttons, and they are all covered for each other. She still was wrong for shooting through a door. There you go. I think it's mixed views from yesterday. I think there's a mixed views here in chat between both. Guilty, not guilty at the minute. But yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Tracy, hello to you, my darling. Happy hump day to you, Tracy. How are you, my darling? Deb, how are you, my darling? I'm well, Deb. I hope you're well as well. El Chatty, the hump day is here. You got it. Humpty Dumped. Hello, beautifully inappropriate. Nice to see you, my darling. I've not seen you for a little bit. How are you feeling? Hope you're feeling much better than you were. Hope the injections and everything are doing well, and hope that that tooth of yours, or the what did you have? Wisdom tooth is now fully fixed. No infections. Hope you're well, my darling. My favorite song. Hey, Robin. Popped in to say hi again. Hope to be back soon. No worries, Robin. I'll see you later, my darling. AJ's back. Millie. Is it Millie? The dog? Millie, AJ? I know it starts with an M. I think it's Millie. The dog's called Millie. If it is Millie, hey, Millie. Let's go for walkies, Millie. Happy days, AJ. Glad you came back. Hope you enjoyed yesterday. AJ. Hope you enjoyed it, my friend. We love having new people here. As I say, you got to be a weirdo, and you look like a weirdo, so it's fine. You fit right in, sir. This is my kind of like, hey, Laura, how we doing? Laura, I did not know you from, I shouldn't say, well, I can't say Arizona. No one knows exactly where you're from. It is Josie will be joining us. She's from Arizona. She joined us a little bit later, about 6 o'clock Arizona time. She joins us. Yeah, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Thank you for the message as well, Laura. Bloody, I can't speak this morning. I'm still out of breath, I think, from trying to fix this camera. Whew. Anyway, Net Detective, hello, how are you? I believe this is your first time on the channel. So, hello and welcome to the channel. Net Detective, we are a nice channel. Everyone's respectful. I'm sure you will be as well. We are a bit weird. We're not for everybody, so don't worry if we're not for you. There's plenty of streamers out there, but hopefully we are for you if you're a weirdo. Good morning, Joe. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well as well. I always love that turtle and the duck. Lou Barber, hello, my darling. Morning, afternoon, Lou. How are you, my darling? How's the shoulder? Hope your shoulder's feeling a little bit better after that injection yesterday as well. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Morning, Corn Pope. I wasn't going to do the Corn Pope thing. Corn Pope, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Nice. This is early for you, Corn Pope. This is early for you. Lisa Reed, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well as well. Have you still got have you only got one grandson, or have you got more grandchildren? I forgot to ask you because I know you got a grandson. I wasn't sure if you had more grandchildren, Lisa. I bet you spoil them rotten, no matter if it's 1 or 20. So you go, AJ, Millie, hey, Millie. If she's there, Millie, walkies, Millie, walkies. Let's get Millie out for some walkies. There you go, AJ. Welcome back, sir. Afternoon here, absolutely. What's the time difference, Lou? It's 8:12. We are 13:12, so we are 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, I will tell you now, Lisa Reed. Oh, Susanna. Susanna. Oh, Susanna, day and night. Hello, Susanna. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Nice to see you again, my darling. Yes, Arizona, with night those. The days are too hot. Will be 107. Fuck. Jesus, Laura. I'd be stripping off. I'd have to walk around naked. I couldn't do that. I'd be sweating everywhere. That's not a nice sight, I know, but it's true. I couldn't. You couldn't have clothes on in that weather. Oh, I suppose you got AC though, haven't you? I suppose. Here, we got no AC, so I would be bollocks naked. 2 grandchildren and 2 grandsons. Oh, and they're spoiled. They're spoiled rotten. I know they are. My parents have got 4 granddaughters, and they're all spoiled. They're 3 of them are with them today. They're spoiled rotten. That's the job of the grandmother, grandfather. Spoil them rotten. Why not? Children only young ones. Do you know what I mean? So enjoy it. Deborah, good morning to you, my darling. That I'm looking handsome. I'm not sure about that. I'm looking a bit flustered today, but we're here. It's feeling a bit better, which has given me a lift. About to do an hour on the treadmill while I watch. Happy days. Let's go pumping, Lou. Let's get it on. Let's get it. Get out there, girl. Let's fucking go on the treadmill. Pound that treadmill. Good morning, Corn Pope. Here she is, everybody. Hang on. Here she is. Ole, 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 ole. Erin ha, ole. Erin ha, ole. Let's go, Erin ha, ole. Erin ha, ole. Look at that. Oh my God, Erin Hark, I made it. I barely made it through the night. A sprained wrist is a travesty. Ingrown nail, poofed. No, my ingrown nail's doing well. My nail's doing well. It's not ingrown anymore. It's doing well, I'll be honest with you. I don't feel anything anymore. I think it's gone. So I'm doing well. I think the doctor's going to be proud of me, though. So thank you to everybody that helped me out. I've been soaking it in different things. So thank you. There you go. Oh, Deb's got 3 granddaughters and 1 grandson. There you go. They keep you young, don't they? They keep you young. Oh, I'll have 3 of them here later today. There you go. Now, my experience with them is they're a handful. Do you know what I mean? And they're gorgeous. They're great. But what a relief at the end of the day when you can just give them back. Do you know what I mean? Which is like, fucking, there's mummy and daddy. Go home. I like my uncle duties are fill them up with chocolate, fill them up with fizzy drinks, then send them away. That's my role, and I do it quite well. Grandkids are the best. Spoil them and give them back. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying. Spoil them, give them back. I love it as well. I love it. Could barely type that. You are lucky. I'm alive. Well, lucky you're alive because you're in the weeds. You're in there, like, you're crawling in the weeds everywhere. That's awesome. Do you guys still use Dettol? My mother does. My mother does. I don't, but my mother does. Yes. Cool. It's weird, isn't it? Dennis, sweetie, I just done a Speedo song, sir, just for you. Oh, the two of them are here. Dana, here they are. I gotta do it again. Because they're here now. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. See you in Boston, boys. There you go, Dana and Dennis. Famous. Here we are. Corn Pope. Hello, hippie chick. How are you, my darling? How are you? Not today. You are. Every frigging day you're in the weeds somewhere. They're watching something. Erin with a 50 screen there. You're not safe with it. I'm pretty sure Erin's got a camera in here somewhere. I won't put a past her. Just flown in, reconned it, broke in, put a camera in here. She knows everything. She knows everything about me. Wet paper towel, Dettol for everything. Yeah. My 9 used it on my mum. Yeah, it's a tradition, isn't it? I never use it, but they still do. Hey, Dennis. She's in Cornwall, in England, Cornwall. Cornwall. At some point, my husband's going to ask why I keep watching guys in Speedos. Just say it's Dana and Dennis. Just say it's Dana and Dennis. They're friendly from Boston. So, you know, they're good guys. I need to put their faces on there, don't I? I need to figure out how to put their faces on there. And, you know, you ladies have asked for more enlarged bits as well. So, but they are growers, not showers. We said that, didn't we? Jackie, hello to you, Jackie, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well as well. From Ontario, Toronto. What? From Toronto, Ontario, Canada. There you go. You've been here a few times now. I remember your name. Zidell. Zidell. I remember that name. There you go. Good morning to you, Crystal. Hey, some people were asking after you yesterday, Crystal. People said you were missing in action. I thought you were busy with work, you know. So there you go. Lou Barber. Pretty sure it was a Welsh or UK thing. UK thing, definite. Donna Graves. Hello, my darling. I missed you yesterday. Good morning, afternoon, fam in-law loves. I wasn't hiding yesterday. YouTube had your live restricted. Do you know what? So people were saying to me yesterday they couldn't find me yesterday. They couldn't find me, and I put myself in, and I couldn't find myself. And sometimes I could, sometimes I couldn't. Sometimes I could, sometimes I couldn't. It was a right pain. It was. So sometimes I'm in the algorithm, sometimes I'm not. But yeah, it's a right pain, right pain. So yeah, damn. I asked myself the same thing, hippie chick. There's Dennis. I need drugs. Advil are nice. Is child play. I regret turning them down now. Have some sympathy with you. Oh, I'm sorry, Erin. Fucking pussy. I'm sorry, Erin. Man up, Erin. Fuck's sakes. Oh, I'm sorry, Erin. I hope you're much better. Yeah? I'll get to work, for fuck's sakes. You can say, Corn Paul. I just mistakes now. I just look in Corn. I just instant go Paul. Corn Paul. Doreen, my darling, hello to you. Nice to see you again. I've seen you a few times before. Hello to you, my darling, from Boston. Nikki C, life is hell. Hello to you. Good morning, good afternoon. How are you? I think this chat could be due to demise. We call it Trona, not Trono. So hang on. Toronto. So, good morning, everyone. Tuning in from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Toro. Toronto. Welcome to everyone from Toronto. Hello, Toronto. Congrats to yes, absolutely. Congrats to the Canton 9. Now, we didn't make a fuss of it 2 days ago. Dana was keeping me updated. We're waiting for all 9 to get dismissed, and they all have now. Thank you. Let's go to the Canton 9. Let's go to DN, whatever his name is. Chris, you bald prick, Albert. Here we go. Yes, Doreen, absolutely. How you doing, Christy? What time do they go live? Now, this is where I fucked up, Seven, and I listened to chat. So I thought they were going live at 8:30. Apparently, they're going live at 9. But no, I think they're going live at 8:30. But the jury, I think, court starts at 9, I believe. But we're going to have the court open at 8:30 because I think the court is open at 8:30. So we'll see. Doreen, it was crazy. Watch your replay. Yeah, it's mad. Oh, did you see I put you on the screen saying, "Where's Donna Graves?" It's mad. It's mad because I'm not even in the algorithm anymore. This is what I mean. So people can't find me a lot of times. If you search me and refresh it, out of 10 times, I only come up like twice. It's a nightmare. I was listening all day. I was battling my. Oh no, Crystal, that's not good. Hope you feel okay, my darling. Hope you feel better today, Crystal. Sorry, I should say. Migraines are the worst. Yes, they are. Toronto. Hey, do you know what? I fancy go to Toronto. Hey, I'm going down to Peabody, to Champions Pub, to get some steak tips. Then I might go to Worcester. I'm going to see Dana Leonard then, and Tracy Murray. Then we're going to go to Dedham. And then we're going to go back to Peabody. Then I think we might go to Toronto. Might go to Toronto for the day. I might take a cucumber. And we park the car in Toronto. Park the car in Toronto with a cucumber. With steak tips, Peabody. Does that make sense? Toronto. Then fly back from Toronto into Boston. And then go to Rochester. We're going to go to Rochester for the day. Then Worcester again. Back to Canton. Buy more cucumber. Get pizza. And park the car in Harvard Yard. Park the car in Harvard Yard. After we come back from Toronto. Dana Leonard driving. Sasmas, hello to you, my darling. Absolutely exhausted. Oh no, my kid is asking for breakfast. I'm looking for a local hotel. Erin Hack, you love it. Just remember, she's gonna be all grown up before long, and then she'll be leaving the household. Then Erin Hack is gonna be, where? What do I do? What? Your husband's gonna be, oh, Mr. Hack. I'm sorry, Mr. Hack. Once the children all fly the nest, then Mr. Hack is in for it. Hope you can take it easy today, Crystal. Happy days, Donna. Thank you, darling. Dina! Hello, Dina. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Hope you're well over there. Nice to see you, my darling. As always, nice to see you. I'm working today. I have a lot to do today, but I will. No worries, Deb. It's always good. It's always nice to see you, my darling. It's always nice to see you. I know people working and they got stuff on, but it's always nice to chat when you can chat. There you go. I told you 8:30, Soz, but Judge said it. Yeah, so what it is, the jury are got to be in for 8:30 and they got to be in the police office, police station, headquarters, and then they get driven there by bus. So I forgot. And I would have said that, no, the jury 8:30, court starts at 9. But we'll see. We're all good. We're chatting. And also, for some reason, I set the stream up for 8:30, even though I meant to set it up for 8. So, we'll do it. We're here. We're here. I love the fact we got 35 people here. How many likes have we got? 28. Come on. 29. Thank you, people. 6 more likes. Come on, let's go. Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you, Toronto. Oh no. Laura, just subscribe and check notifications. There you are. It's my guide to see what's on. A dot means there's something new. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, I sometimes don't get notifications for my own streams though. That's also a problem. And overnight, I lost another 5. I seem to lose like 5, 6 subscribers overnight. Dollar Graves, are you subscribed? Have you just dropped off? And then in the day, I just seem to gain a couple. So YouTube are being very odd at the minute. Not notification. I mean subscriptions. There you go. Subscribe. Jackie, we will gladly have you. Thank you, Jackie. Toronto. There you go. Ontario. Next time you get hung there, remember this sympathy 0. Get over it 10. Hey, how bad is your wrist? Is it that bad? I mean, you're still letting every stream go in. So is it that? If it's that bad, then I feel sorry for you. I am sorry. But knowing you, Erin, is probably a 1. I'm joking. Thankful. Good morning to you, Thankful. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well as well. Lovely to see you. Christine, hi. Are you doing wash? That's fine, Christine. Christine Fortunato from New Jersey. She likes it. New Jersey. Look at her go. How are we, Christine? She's half Italiano as well. And we like Christine here. She is lovely. Right, let me just find a stream because some of these streams are starting at 8:30. So you drive me crazy. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm there. Right, what else have we got going on? So welcome. If you're new to the channel, please say hello. We love it. Hey, Millie. Walkies, Millie. Jay. Walkies, Millie. Walkies. Terzia, hello to you, my darling. Nice to see you on Facebook this morning. Join our Facebook group if you haven't done so. Good morning to you, Daffodil. Nice to see you bright and early this morning. Nice to see that gorgeous face in the morning. Good morning, Lighting a Leaf. Who sent you the American Legion poster? That was it's a licensing. That's Sassy Bartender, and she sent me. She sent me this as well. She sent me that as well. There you go. That's from her. And she also sent me a lovely, lovely personal letter, which I got there. And she sent me the ducky doing the Canton salute. So there you go. So yeah, thank you to Sassy Bartender. She sent it to me and Sean. So we both got them. Both got it. YouTube drops subscribers randomly. I made a habit of checking it every time I give the thumbs up. Yeah, you should always check it, people, and press it all for notifications as well. It's a nightmare. YouTube are just doing it. I think they're taking a piss at the minute, to be quite honest with you. I'm not new, but hello, Mary. No, you're not new, but it's always nice to see you, Mary. It's just for encourage new people. You know, we've got AJ here who was new yesterday, and he said hello today. We've got a few new people as well, but I'm not sure if they're still here or not. But yeah, I loves it. Lucy, my darling, how are you? Hope you're well as well. Nice to see you again. AJ, wish I could take Millie on a walk. I work now. There you go. I know. I was doing something last week, and we got a mod called Murph's Turf, and I kept saying Murph. And one of the, I'm not sure who it was now, one of the viewers was like, oh my God, my dog is named Murph. So every time you say Murph, she's looking around. So every time I see a dog now, I always call them Walkies, Murph, Walkies, Murph. I love it. I love dogs like that. It's great. So thanks for joining us again, AJ. Hey, AJ, which state are you from, AJ? You might have told me, but what state are you in? I'm Welsh, thanks to Lon. Just about to take my son to get his brace fitted. Oh, hey, good luck to him. Johor. Ooh. Thankful, doing good, thanks. Happy days. Daffodil, happy days. There you go. Ken's in the house. Hello. How are we doing, Ken? Nice to see you, buddy. Hope everything's well with you. Hope you got a quickie last night. I can't find the pickle. Hi, Daffy. Where's my corn pup? She's here somewhere. Illinois. Okay. Illinois. Hey, so I spun a wheel, right? So I'm into the NFL and I'm into college football and stuff like that. But I don't really have a team. The Colts, I suppose. I like a few teams. But I spun a wheel and I'm now a Chicago Bears fan. But actually, I do like Chicago Bears. Anyway, I've got the jersey. I got about 4 different jerseys for them. Just got my Caleb Williams one. So yeah, Bears down, bear down, the Bears. The Bears necessity. My dog is called Millionaire, Millie for short. There you go. Got 2 millies here now. Happy days. Good morning, Kevin. Hey, Toots, how we doing, my darling? It's Wacky Wednesdays. It's wacky every day here, I think. How are we doing, Toots? Do you say you're from the UK, GB, or BI, or all of them? BI, what's BL? Oh, British Isles. I say I say I'm from Wales. If they don't know where that is, I say UK. UK, I would say. I wouldn't say Great Britain, really. I would never say British Isles, no. My challenge that you must do with everything non-dominant hand today includes laundry, making food, cleaning up laundry off the floor, sex, the list goes on and on. Pretend you are Cinderella. Here she comes. Erin Hack. Erin Hack. Can I dreamt about last night? There you go from Lisa Reed. Good morning to everybody. Well, you could have a very interesting year. There's potential. Yeah, I like them. I do like them. I like the Bears. I do like them. I like them last season. I like Eberflus as a coach as well. So here they all are. Thank you for the pickle, Daff. Now, I got some pancakes. So this is kind of pancakes we make in the UK. This is a sweet pancake. Freshly made, small, in half. Bit of butter, only a little bit of butter on there. That's nice. Now, if I was making American style pizzas, pancakes, they'd be a lot thicker, obviously. I know that you ladies like the thick ones. So I'd be making thicker ones with bacon and stuff like that. But these ones, we could just eat with a little bit of butter on them. They're gorgeous. This trial's wild. It is wild. The witches, slumlords, crazy neighbours, kids being kids, and the worst attempt ever trying to look like a harmless grandma. It is wild. I'll give you that, Laura. It's absolutely wild. It's actually a good trial. I think it's going to be a good trial. As I say, people are quite torn here, actually, between guilty and not guilty at the minute. I'm pissed. Well, sober up then. Sober up. You can't go to work pissed. You can't drive that yellow bus pissed. Pissed for us in the UK means drunk, by the way. No quickies yet. Good morning. A few months ago, you watched Sean. We talking about cream versus jam. So that was so in the UK we have scones, like you call them biscuits, scones with sultanas or currants in them, right? And with that, it's a dessert. So you either put butter on first. Some people like butter, but the main thing on it is jam or cream. So there's always a divide between whether you spread the jam on the scone first, then add the cream, or do you put the cream on and then add a dollop of jam on? Like I'm a jam first, cream next. You know, I can't be doing with a cream first and then jam on top. I can't do that. Lou, who's from Cornwall, she's the same, and Cornwall is a scone place. So go Chicago, Robin. Let's go, Rocky Robin. My favorite team, bear down. Jam, what was that? Jam. Yeah, so I just done it for you. Yeah. Good morning, Aaron Hart. Good morning, Robin. Listening, so tell me if they talk smack the land. There you go, Robin. Let's frigging go. I got a few serious error ban. I thought I was going to say banners yesterday. If I get my son's YouTube banned, he's going to be pissed for sure. Erin, ole. I don't know what that means really, but it sounds bad. Hey, Robin. Oh no, I go grumpy hack. Sober. You said I'm pissed, so it's a joke. Obviously, the UK. I hope you feel better, Erin. I really do. I don't like to see you grumpy. I like to see happy hack, and I'm sure Mr. Hack likes to see happy hack as well. So get yourself well, chill out, and see how you feel. Yeah. But relax today now. Relax. Just do it. Aaron Hacks a duty. Relax. Don't do it. Aaron Hacks on the ball. Relax. Aaron Hack. Rhode Island. Did anyone else sign up for this? Yes, a few people did. Just if you are an Aaron Tackle member, then you will have access to the new Discord. Rhode, if you see it, there's a channel there for this trial. So you can do that. You can go in there, and Jonathan's got Jonathan's domain where go in there at your own peril. But I'll just say now, you've got to have thick skin to go in there. But yeah, there you go. I will be listening. Right, good. I want to see Happy Hack. Happy Hack, I want to see. Let's just play it one more time for my lovely Erin Hack. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. There you go, Erin Hack. I love the Hackster. Sober up at 8:38 a.m. Well, actually, it's 7:38 for Erin. Hear a dog, have a drink. Not sure what I said yesterday, but I'm sure. Oh, you're fine. I'm good, but thanks. Oh, no, I don't like... No, I did say anything about it. Sometimes YouTube does that, brings up errors sometimes. I get it all the time, don't worry. Tangle Tiara, hello, my darling. Hope you're well. How are you? Good to see you. Good. Hang on, I need to find something here. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Right, let me find this. Right. Yeah, they're all going live at 8. 9, sorry. So, it's probably just YouTube. It is. I get it all the time. Don't worry about it. Maybe it was Cornpop screaming at me. Yeah, I get it all the time. Don't worry. Right, we got... Oh, that's pretty good. If you've not liked the button, please press a like and subscribe. I like this try. I do as well. And it's going to be... So the state... So just so you know, the state they're resting today. They should be resting just before lunch or just after lunch. They should be resting. Done. Then the defense are taking over. So the plan is then probably early next week we go. If it's finished Friday, we then jump into Robert Tellez and we play catch up with Robert Tellez then, because I think that'll be an okay trial as well. Hey John, how are you, John? Hope you're well. Hope you're well, my friend. I never got this Discord email. I don't know. It's for... Depends where you... Oh, you are a member. It depends which member you are, Hippie Chick. So, just so you know, so the Paddington level is going. It'll go. So if you've bought the Paddington membership, you will all be reimbursed your whatever it is, $1, whatever it is. You'll all be reimbursed for that this month. I'm just having one level only. One level only. It's easier that way. One level only, one level only. It's easier that way. So $2.99, $2.99 across the board. That's all there is. And you get members only videos, Discord access, everything. Basically, all in one. So most YouTubers charge at least $5. I'm just doing $2.99 for everything. Access to me, shout outs, because you can email me. You can do basically you get access for me. Think of that, $2.99 per month. You get full access to me. Now I'm not sure that's a good thing, but you do. So that's what it is. Good morning to you, Bev. How we doing? You back as DNS? There you go, Bev. Hope you're well, my darling. Went to bed laughing over you being muted. I feel like this is grumpy old crazy lady first time I say guilty. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear some more. I am Tangle Tiara. I'm waiting to hear some more. I just think it's a very unfortunate set of events here. I don't think anyone comes out of this looking good. Do you know what I mean? But we'll see. How's your wrist, Darren Hack? Now she's only listening today, Toots. Her wrist is bad, so we give her sympathy. I'm sorry to hear that, Erin Hack. We give her sympathy. Hope she gets better soon because we miss the hack when she's not in chat. But no, she's not. She's in a little bit of pain, I think, more than I thought she was. When was I muted? I think you joked yesterday you were muted, Clump Up. Good morning, Escape from Canton. How are you? Hope you're well. Nice to see you. We will lose membership time when we switch a star over. Will we lose membership time when we switch a star over? I don't think so. Do you know, Robert? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm making it up. I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't fully know, but I don't think so. But also, no one needs to switch. I think no one needs to be a member anyway. It's just more of a. I'm just trying to keep everything one thing. Good morning to you, Amy. Good morning, my darling. How are you? Good morning, Disposal. Hey. Good morning, Daffodil. Amy's back. What are we switching? Right. So I used to have memberships, right? $10.99, $4.99, blah 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 blah. I revamped everything months ago because a lot of people could afford memberships and stuff like that. So I did a 99 cents level and a 2.99 level. But it's a bit of a pain. So I said I was only going to do it for like 4 months. I've done it for like 7 or 8 months now. I was going to get rid of it. I never have got rid of it. But I've got rid of it now. So everybody that's a member of Paddington, 99 cents, whatever you pay for this month, if you paid it, you will get your money back. I'm getting rid of that membership. Then it's only going to be $2.99 across the board. There's no like $4.99, $6.99, $10.99, $20.99 like other subscribers. It's just going to be one set of $2.99. That's it, and you get everything. You get all the members only videos. You get access to Discord. You get obviously shout outs. You get to connect with me if you want to connect with me on Facebook or Twitter. You get all that. That's the change. But again, no one needs to be a member. And you get the emojis and everything like that. No one needs to be a member, people. So if you can't afford it, don't think you need to be a member. It's fine. Still no decision, which means not guilty for now. Yeah. The videos are coming in. It'll be interesting. The videos are coming in. I'll play some this lunchtime if they're not coming in. Only see one option for membership. Do you know there was two? There used to be two, Hippie Chick. There used to be two, yes. So you have to re-qualify it. So you have to send it away, and then they review it. Also, I'm not sure when they're gonna change it. It's up to YouTube then when they change it. Also, is there only one membership now? Which means that probably means that YouTube have okayed it then. Oh no, they're not okayed it yet. So it's still in review on my one. So in my YC, there's still two channels there, but yeah, it should be. Yeah, I think I fucked it up already. Hey girl, hey Tracy. Need to be watching Twisted Torture Murder Trial. going on now. Law and crime is covering it. Yeah, Tennessee. I'm not covering it because there's this one and also the Robert Tellers one in Vegas, and that one has RAPE in it. I don't really want to cover that if I can. So yeah, the Tennessee one, I'm not covering it. Everyone seems to be starting to cover this one now, though. In defense, pain makes you crabby, but whatever. I'm sure another mod will join. By the way, I do not drink at 7:45 a.m. Only on vacation. Okay, now bye. I know I didn't. Oh, I don't like upsetting Erin Hack, but I don't really upset her because she comes back. All good with me, so it's fine. Good morning, Rebecca, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. There you go. Good morning to lunch chatties. There you go. Happy days. Nice to see you, my darling. Hey, honey. Remember you said you were muting and yes, that's what it was. There you go, Toots. Thank you, Tangle Tiara. Amy, been a member for 5 months. There you go, Amy. Thank you, my darling. I thought you were talking about. Oh, okay. You're welcome. What are you kidding about? Yes. What do you do before you stream? I used to work in universities, colleges, and stuff like that. So it was like a department head type of thing, like a director. So, which we'll go into again another time. Good morning, Ken. Join me, my favorite for. There you go. Thank you, Tiara. No, not you, Toots. Dylan said I was. No, you said you were pissed, and I was just leave her be. She's hurt. Okay, Erin, you're right. I apologize, Erin. I apologize. Tennessee tries capital, so it's a death penalty. Yes, it's a scary one, to be quite honest with you. It doesn't sound like a good one at all. You know, I would not want to be involved in that. That's for sure. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, Rebecca is back. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. Da 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 da. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, country road, take me home. There we are. We got it. Daffy Dill. I hope my t-shirt gets here before we go to Jersey. Oh, when? Oh, you still haven't had it. You ordered that ages ago. Lisa, you ordered that ages ago. That's ridiculous. You should have had it. Yeah, okay. It's out of my hands. That's the problem with that one. I ordered some gear yesterday for Sean as well. I'm sending him some stuff. I know the one store will come quite quickly. The other one will take forever, I think. So apologies for that, Lisa. I am sorry to hear that. It's out of my hands. That's the problem with that site. So unfortunately, I'm sorry, Lisa. Yeah. I think there's something. You're right. I've seen there was one newly uploaded. Yes. Rebecca, there you go, Rebecca. You dream about that. She was cute. She was a cutie pie last night. The CSI woman. She was right cutie. I liked her. Rebecca, bravo. Thank you, my darling. Carlene, hello, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well as well. As always, Carlene, lovely to see you. Stacy's in the house. Good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Oops, I'm confused on how to choose American stores. Which one are you on? Are you on the Shopify one? If you are on the Shopify one, then hang on, Shopify. Here we go. Then you just go on anything that says American only. Don't go the UK one or European one and stuff like that. Just go to the American one, and that's it. On Spring, don't worry about it. Anything will do. I saw that one day, hippie chick. It's okay. Not your fault. Spring said they're having weather delays. Ah, jeepers, Spring. It hurts to land, so have some grace. I have got grace for you. I have got grace for you. All I'm asking for, have a good day. I know sprained wrists seem stupid to people. It's not me. I was up most night. Well, I do feel sorry for you, Erin. I'm sorry for you. Feel like I've been sensitive. I don't mean to be. Well, I'm joking. But yeah, I hope you get better soon. There you go, Daffodil. Good morning. I want to ask this: what kind of vehicles do you have that you? Yes. Well, yeah. Okay. Good morning. Right, so court is in. As you can see, they're here. I need to find a couple more streams. I just want to see when they're going live. Oh, there's more live now. Hang on then. Oh, no, fine. Good morning, Lady Di. Good, I'm not. No, I got teased yesterday. So the court start at 9 every day. Should have gone live at 8:30 instead of 8, but it's fine. I got to spend time with you guys, so it's good. There you go. Good morning. Yeah, now I feel like a bit of a dick now. What vehicles are you driving with? What, me? Ford. Ford, what is it? I don't know, but Ford is what I drive. And most of our vehicles in the UK are all stick. Pretty much everything's stick. Some automatics, but not much automatics. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I'm shutting down that store at the end of this month. I forgot to do it. Thank you, Adalian. I ordered Sean stuff from both stores. The one from Shopify is like on its way. The one from Spring is like fucking a month wait. Why manual? Everything's manual. Yeah, I've never driven an automatic ever. I wouldn't know how to drive an automatic. I've one friend I think that drives an automatic. No one drives automatics. No one. This is a trial about the lady is standing trial for manslaughter. She's 58 years old. She shot her neighbor through the door. Her neighbor was banging the door, being abusive and stuff like that. And she allegedly got scared and she shot her through the door. And that's a manslaughter case, which is why they tried to do it as murder too, but there wasn't enough evidence, so they're doing it as manslaughter, first degree felony manslaughter. So she can be in prison for up to 30 years. So it's an interesting trial. And it's a quick trial. We had 16 witnesses yesterday, and we finished early. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's going to be. I think it's quite split at the minute. Guilty, not guilty at the minute. Thank you so much. I'm sympathising now, Erin. I'm sympathising. Did you see John on Go Through the Motions last night? Duck suit, yes. I saw the duck suit. He's funny, isn't he, John? I should get a sweatshirt. Hippie chick, you done enough. Erin Hack. My sprained wrist is almost triple. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know it was that bad. I just thought it was just simple sprained wrist, so I'm sorry. The US got away from stick. Now it's special order. If they even offer it's a model. Back in the day, automatic was an extra fee. That's why no one from the younger generation here can drive it. Yeah, I've never been in an automatic car ever. No, I have. When I'm in America, when taxis and stuff. So, do you know what I mean? So I'm going to sweatshirt instead of another t-shirt. There you go. Thanks, Lisa Reed. Good morning, Crystal. Could be cool. Right, hang on. I think they're starting, are they? Oh, I've got the volume on. So, right, let's find a stream then, shall we? That's better than Lawn Crime. There will be a better stream than Lawn Crime, trust me. Yesterday, the volume was awful. Right, I got the boost on. So watch your ears. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Go, AJ. I never learned how to drive stick until I used my friend's truck in high school. I think, yeah, it's brilliant. It's easier than stop it. I wouldn't be able to drive it. Well, I've never done automatic. I don't even know what you do for automatic. Would you just press a button, pedal, or what? I just don't know. I thought you girls were all over the stick. I thought girls loved the stick. And a bit of throttle on it. I just automatically thought you women would be on the stick. That's all. I don't get it. But automatic, fine. I'm calling my doc for drugs for a couple of days. My work put me on leave until Tuesday. There you go. So you're off. You're off for a bit. There you go. Well, rest up now then. It's good that you got some time off though. I learned how to drive with a stick. There you go, hippie chick. It's easier. I love the stick. I knew, Stacey, I knew you would love the stick. It's the same, just no clutch. Yeah, I mean, suppose, but I just find it like with a stick, it's easy. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, it's what you used to. Please don't tell my truth. I know, Elder. Let's talk to Sean. I will talk to Sean, my friend. Hope you're well, my friend. I'll be talking to Sean soon. How to drive on a stick. There you go. It's handy. I just bought 2024 Palisade. Oh, nice. How are you gonna get around over here? Uber. I ain't driving in Boston, Dennis. I don't know how to like. I couldn't trust myself to drive in the US. I'd be Ubering everywhere, Dennis. And that's God's honest truth. I'd be Ubering everywhere. So it'll be Uber here, Uber there. I'm just surprised that I thought more of you ladies would have the stick, but I learned something new every day. I knew Dennis wouldn't like the stick. I'm not a big stick fan either, but yeah, this is what I mean. That would confuse me coming to a roundabout. I'd be like, "Oh shit, we always go left, they go right." I wouldn't be safe. I wouldn't be safe to drive. I'd forget. Oh, Dennis is a good man. I know. People would offer. I know, Dennis. Yeah, thank you, my friend. I'm going to do a stream talking about Boston. I'm probably looking at May time or something like that. I'm looking at staying about 2 or 3 different places. So, and you're one of them, Dennis. Dedham Canton is one of them. You must try and rest. Yeah, rest up, Erin. That taught me to drive 674 3-speed on the tree. There you go. I've never taken an Uber. Wow. What do you do? A lift or something? What do you get? Yeah. I'm Peabody. I'm staying. Peabody. Um, next to Salem. Christie's in Salem as well. So I'll be there. Well, we've got a date night there, Amy. So gotta get the tips. Get those tips right in. That's why I thought you'd like sticks as well. Just the tips. I understand you're in pain. Yeah, sorry, Erin. I'm a douchebag. I'm sorry. Only country folk will get this. I got a bike with training wheels. I love you, Dennis. Hey, Kathy, my darling. As always, lovely to see you, my darling. You had nope, not have had to or a taxi. Lady Di, I think you get spoiled. You got a man of yours well trained, Amy. Dennis Sweeney on the bike. There you go. Let's have another look, see if there's any stream going anywhere else. No. I don't get enough of the stick shift lately. Well, that's a problem. This is why you need to ride more. Don't ride less, ride more. Try and ride more with that stick, Amy. Get that stick going, Amy. Right, court. Why are you muted, court? The court is muted. It's not me muted, it's a court. Hi, Gigi. How are you doing, my darling? Amy, too much information. We love it. Right, come on, court. Why are you still muted?
Yes, Judge. I see Ms. Lawrence is here. Anything that needs to be brought to my attention before we proceed?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
So bring your jurors back in, please.
I knew what you meant, Amy. Oh my goodness! Update on brother. He's in Vanderbilt. The cancer is in the colon and liver. He looks really bad. Please continue. Yeah, pray for your brother. So pray for your brother, my darling. I'm sorry. He's got stage 4 colon cancer. Best wishes to him, Crystal. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you like to subscribe. Like and subscribe, mofos. We'll see what the audio's like on this one now. If it's bad, we'll switch. Switcheroo-da, switcheroo-day. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Switch, oh switch, oh switch, oh switch. We shall switch if it's bad. Mm-hmm. Right, let's go that direction for a bit then. Till the jury come in. I got a boost on, so hopefully the sound is a lot better. Hopefully. But if not, I'll try and find another channel. You know what I'm like.
As far as I know, they're right next door.
I bet you like the boost. It's fine, Erin. You can complain. I didn't know it was not serious.
By the way, you don't have to sit in the same seats every time. You're free to move around. But ironically, I find everyone on the jury goes back to the same seat all the time. Maybe force of habit. Good morning to all of you. I want to just check with you, as I do every day, to make sure, and by show of hands, has anyone contacted you about this case or said anything to you in your presence about this case? I see no hands. Have any of you contacted anyone else about this case or spoken with anyone else about this case? I see no hands. Have any of you gone online and looked up anything about this case or communicated about this case with anyone online? I see no hands. I thank you very much. We are ready to proceed with our next witness. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. State calls Dr. Steindale Norford.
Thank you, sir. You need to.
Yes. Thank you.
Nothing plugged in right now.
raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Have a seat. Just want to remind everyone to turn your cell phones off, okay?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Hi, I'm Shane Dell Norford.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a forensic pathologist.
Where are you currently employed?
I work with my own consulting company currently.
You're with where, I'm sorry?
My own consulting company.
Okay, and what do you do in that consulting company?
I do forensic pathology work, expert witness work, as well as medical malpractice cases.
Where did you work before your consulting company?
The District 5 Medical Examiner's Office in Leesburg.
How long did you work there?
2.5 years.
From what period of time?
Between 2021 and the end of 2023.
Can you describe to the jury your educational background and experience that allows you to do forensic pathology?
Sure. I have a Bachelor of Science in Chemistry from the University of the Virgin Islands, a Master's degree in Criminal Justice from Kaplan University. I have a medical degree from Boston University School of Medicine. I completed a 4-year combined residency program in clinical pathology and anatomic pathology from Orlando Regional Medical Center, after which I completed a fellowship in forensic pathology at the Miami-Dade Medical Examiner's Office. And I'm board certified in anatomic pathology, clinical pathology, and forensic pathology.
What, as a medical examiner, what were your duties? What did you do on a day-to-day basis?
On a daily basis, I perform forensic autopsies, determine cause and manner of death, review toxicology reports, and approve cremations.
Are you licensed to practice medicine in Florida?
I am.
All right. You mentioned a couple terms. First, pathology. What is that?
Pathology is the study of disease by definition.
You mentioned clinical pathology.
Sure.
What is that?
So clinical pathology is the study of disease based on the analysis of liquid tissues, so blood, urine, laboratory medicine in a general sense.
And I think you then mentioned anatomical pathology. What is that?
So anatomical pathology is a study of disease based on the examination of solid tissues. So we're looking at organs, any biopsies, and it also includes some autopsies as well.
And finally, you mentioned the term forensic pathology. What is that?
So forensic pathology is a branch of pathology that deals with performing forensic autopsies and determining the cause and manner of death from those autopsies.
Can you estimate about how many autopsies you performed in your career?
Over 3,000.
You said you were board certified in certain areas. First, what areas are you board certified in?
Sure. Clinical pathology, anatomic pathology, and forensic pathology.
And what is involved in becoming board certified? What does that mean?
So you first have to complete a certain amount of training requirements. In this case, I probably did 5 years of additional training on top of medical school. After fulfilling certain requirements, you have to take several examinations and pass them as well.
Can you describe for the jury what an autopsy is and what it involves?
Sure. An autopsy involves examination of a body of somebody who's deceased. So you examine the body from head to toe, front to back. You're noting everything from the color of the eyes, the color of the hair, any scars, any tattoos, any unusual marks. You're also noting any injuries or diseases that you find as you go along.
Have you been permitted to give opinion testimony in the field of forensic pathology in court before?
I have.
Can you estimate about how many times?
Okay, let me find another stream then. If it's too low, I pride myself on trying to find the best stream possible. So we're not going to miss anything, people. So we're only going to be like a minute behind. So don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. All right, hang on then. Bear with me. Right, hang on then. No, don't worry. It's fine. Hello, Zach. It's fine. Lisa, thank you, my darling. It's good for you. It's just Joe. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Joe. It's fine. If it's there's a couple more streams out there, so I can find one. It's fine. Don't you worry, my darling. I'm trying to do it for everybody. If I can, let me just do a quick one again. That's what she said. There's normally more streams than there is so far. There's not many streams yet today. Right, I'll keep an eye out, but we got one here, so I will pull this one up, another one for you guys, but see what this one's like for you. I've paused it, everyone, so don't worry. Then let me just put it up here. See if this was a little bit better.
To the medical examiner's office.
So we got a call from law enforcement about the shooting that occurred. In this case, she had already been transported to the hospital. So after we got a call, investigation took all the information, and then her body was later transported from the hospital to her office.
And where is the office of the medical examiner located in the 5th district?
It's in Leesburg.
Is a unique case number assigned to each autopsy that is performed by the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
What was the autopsy number associated with the autopsy of Miss Owens?
It was ME 23-1380.
How old was Miss Owens?
She was 35.
How tall was she?
5 feet 7 inches.
And how much did she weigh?
293 pounds.
During the course of the autopsy that you performed, were photographs taken of Miss Owens as well as the injuries that you noticed on her?
Yes, photographs were taken.
Showing Mr. Martin's face to the Y for identification. Take a look at that item, the photos in it, see if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
Generally, what are those photos?
So the autopsy photos taken at the time of the examination.
Now, do they fairly accurately depict the Miss Owens as well as her injuries and items you may recover from her body?
They do.
Time to state would move Y into evidence as 16, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
States Y being evidence is states number 16.
May I have access to the TV?
I put it on there, but they had something else on there. Make sure you got what you want on there.
Your Honor, if you could take that off 1 second and try to fix it.
Yeah.
It's plugged in and hard.
While Mr. Smith is working on that, Doctor, during the autopsy, was law enforcement present?
In this case, they weren't.
Okay. Did you see any evidence of medical treatment on Miss Owens's body?
Yes, she had several pieces of medical evidence. She had defibrillator pads on her chest. She also had an intravenous catheter in one of her legs as well.
I can go old school. Photograph 1 of state 16. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
And is that the person that you performed the autopsy upon?
Okay, let me go back to the other one then, because right, I paused the other one there. Let me go back to the other one quickly. Then we'll leave it there for now because I think this one, the other one's got subtitles as well. So
Do you have an opinion as far as what could have caused an injury?
It could have caused by several things. Maybe her hand hitting the floor as she fell, or maybe something from the door, something hitting her hand.
Did you locate a gunshot wound on Miss Owens?
Yes, I did.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute, but in your opinion, the injury to her right wrist was not consistent with a gunshot wound, correct?
Correct.
I understand. Did you also take x-rays of Miss Owens's body prior to performing the autopsy?
Yes, we did.
And why is that done?
We take x-rays to see whether or not there are projectiles within the person. And if there is projectile, then we want to know where the projectile is located. That way we can access the projectile easily while doing the autopsy.
Showing you photograph 3 of state 16, do you recognize that?
Yes.
And you notice the projectile in the x-ray?
It's hard to see, actually. I can't see from that. Yes, I can see it now.
Okay. And where is that on the photograph? That's going to show the jury in a second. Where was
So it's on the right abdomen area.
my finger located where it is?
Yes.
Okay. And what we're looking at is a kind of a white object type area in the x-ray?
Correction. Yes, correct.
Did you locate the corresponding gunshot wound on Miss Owens's body?
Yes, I did.
Where was that located?
It was on the right side of the chest.
Show me photograph 4 of state 16. What does this photograph show?
That shows the entrance gunshot wound on the right chest.
And can you point yourself where that was located?
Sure. So it was about right here.
And can you tell by the appearance of the gunshot wound whether it's an entrance wound or exit wound?
Yes, I can.
How can you tell that?
So entrance gunshot type wounds are more what we call regular, somewhat round or a little ovoid. They tend to be more punched out, whereas exit gunshot wounds are typically irregular, almost like the projectile tearing the skin as it exits.
Did you find an exit wound?
There was none.
Is that consistent with the x-ray showing the presence of projectile inside of her body?
It is.
Did you locate any soot around the entrance wound?
There was none.
Okay, and what is meant by soot and why is that significant?
So soot is completely burned gunpowder. It's almost like dust, it's dust-like, so it wipes off easily. And when soot is present, it tells us that it's a close gunshot wound within 6 inches.
Did you locate any what's called stippling around the entrance wound of the gunshot?
There was none.
What is stippling?
So stippling, it's unburnt gunpowder particles now. And with stippling, it tends to have like bigger particles causing superficial injury to the skin. And it's more permanent. We call it tattooing because it looks like little black marks around the wound. And you tend to see stippling with intermediate range gunshot wounds. So from like 6 inches to about 2.5 feet.
Would you expect to find any soot or stippling in the entrance wound of this gunshot if she was shot through a door?
I would not, because in this case, there was an intermediate target. So any soot or stippling would actually be on the door and not on her.
And you're not saying there would be soot or stippling on the door, but if it was going to be there, it would be on the door as opposed to in her body.
Correction, as it depends on the range of fire from the door.
Okay. Can you describe to the jury the damage that the projectile caused as it entered her body and proceeded through it?
Sure. So the projectile entered the right side of the chest. It then hit the 4th rib, after which it went through her right lung. It went through the heart. It went through the esophagus. It also went through the aorta, after which it went through the diaphragm, the spleen, and it was recovered from the left lower abdomen area.
Can you describe the path of travel the projectile took?
Sure. So it went from right to left and downward.
Can you point where the projectile was actually located?
Sure. Can I stand?
Yes, ma'am.
So entrance was here and the projectile was found around this area.
Now, I know we see on TV all the time that medical examiners are able to say exactly how the person positioned when the person was shot. Can you do that?
Not in this case, because there's so many factors that come into play. Without knowing the position that the shooter was in, how tall the shooter is, the position of the hand and the gun, you can't really say that.
Did you recover the projectile that we saw in the x-ray from her body?
Yes, it was recovered.
Can you explain how you did that?
Sure. So while we are doing the autopsy, I'm noting the injuries as I go along. And from the x-ray, I have an approximate location of where the projectile should be. So I can see I'm looking at the injuries and then I follow the path of the projectile until I could actually find the projectile. It's not always easy to find. Sometimes we have to dig a bit deeper. But in this case, it was like in the left abdominal wall. And after which we retrieved it and submitted it as evidence.
Showing what's been introduced as photograph 5 of state 16. What is the show?
That's a projectile.
Is that the one you recovered from?
Yes.
Showing us the marked states to the Z for identification. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What letter did you say?
Z.
Z.
What is that?
So this is the envelope with my signature and with the projectile is.
Can you open that up, look inside, tell me if you recognize the
I
content?
can. So yes, I do. It's a projectile inside the envelope.
And what is it?
A projectile.
Is it the same, substantially the same condition as when you collected it from Miss Owens' body?
It is.
This time state would move Z as in zebra into evidence as 17.
No objection, Your Honor.
So objection Z will be in evidence as states number 17.
Except for the injury to her right wrist and the gunshot wound, did you see any other evidence of fresh trauma to Miss Owens' body?
There was none.
Was a toxicology screen done on Miss Owens?
Yes, one was performed.
And what are you looking for when you do that?
So we're looking for any drugs or substances in the body.
What were the results of that toxicology screen?
Her screen was completely negative.
Completely negative, meaning no alcohol, no drugs, nothing in her system.
Correct.
Are you anticipate being paid for your time here today, correct?
Correct.
In any work that you've done to prepare for trial?
Correct.
What do you charge an hour?
For criminal cases, 300 per hour.
And about how many hours have you devoted to this case since you left the medical examiner's office?
So including trial prep, doing my own, and including driving here, which is about like 2 hours each way. So it's probably around 5.5 to 6 hours.
And when you worked for the medical examiner's office and actually performed the autopsy, you were getting paid because you were a state employee through your salary, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and now that you left, you're entitled to be paid for the time since you've left.
Yes, correct.
Fair enough. Thank you, Doctor. No other questions, Your Honor.
Before we have cross-examination, I want to remind everybody in the courtroom, your phone needs to be off. Unless you're a credentialed member of the media. Please do not text from the courtroom. If I see you texting from the courtroom or appearing to be texting from the courtroom, your phone's going to be seized and returned to you at the end of the session. Just fair warning to everybody, okay? Cross-examination. Sure.
Judge, I had a couple other questions before.
Yes, sir.
Did you determine the cause of death in this case?
I did.
What was it?
So the cause of death was a gunshot wound of the torso.
What was the manner of death?
Homicide.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good morning.
Hi,
Nice
good morning.
to see you again.
Likewise.
Miss Owens was 35 years old when she passed away. Is that right?
Yes, she was.
And based on the autopsy that you did on her, she was well developed and well nourished when she passed, right?
Correct.
She seemed healthy and strong based on your autopsy. Is that right?
Yes, she was.
She weighed 293 pounds at autopsy, right?
Yes.
Which means that that's what she weighed when she passed away, right?
Correct.
And she was 5'7" at autopsy, right?
Yes.
Now, you have no idea what caused the abrasion to her right hip. Is that right?
So I'll say it's a blunt force injury. So something, I guess it's some kind of blunt force trauma, or maybe like her striking a hard surface or something else striking her.
The trajectory of the gunshot wound was downward. Is that right?
Yes, it was.
And the projectile entered her body in her right chest?
Yes.
And it traveled from right to left. Is that right?
Correct.
In a downward angle?
Correct.
There's no way that you can tell us if the projectile going through the ribs and organs it went through, whether that influenced the trajectory, correct?
It could. The rib is a bone, so it could slightly change the angle. of the projectile.
But you can't tell us with any amount of certainty.
Correct.
You can tell us that Miss Owens was most likely in an upright position when she was shot, but nothing else in regard to her position. Is that right?
Correct.
And you cannot tell us if she was right or left or anything like that, correct?
I can't.
Now, because there was a door between the gun and Miss Owens, you can't tell us how far the gun was from Miss Owens. Is that right?
I cannot.
Not without looking at the door, right?
Correct.
And you haven't looked at the door,
I
correct?
have not.
You testified that the manner of death is homicide, right?
Yes, I did.
And the term homicide and the way you are using it is a medical term, not a legal term, correct?
Correct.
In the medical community, homicide refers to a death occurring by the hands of another, right?
It is.
So in other words, by saying homicide in this case, you are saying that someone else shot Miss Owens, correct?
Yes.
It wasn't suicide or anything like that, right?
Correct.
This medical determination does not answer legally if a manslaughter occurred, right?
Correct.
This medical determination does not answer legally if a crime occurred, correct?
Correct.
This medical determination does not answer if legally this occurred because an individual was acting in self-defense, right?
Correct.
This medical determination does not answer if legally this occurred because an individual was standing their ground, correct?
Correct.
Punching, kicking, and or hitting another individual with fists and other parts of the body can cause great bodily harm. Is that right?
Repeat that question.
Anytime punching, kicking, and or hitting another individual with fists and other parts of the body can cause great bodily harm, right?
It can.
Especially if the person being hit has medical infirmities and is older, correct?
It can. It depends.
You're all right. I have no further questions. Thank you, ma'am.
Redirect?
No questions, Ron.
She excused?
She is.
Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Did you ever solve the issue of the screen? I just want the record to reflect what was on the screen. There was nothing objectionable on the screen. It was just basically a blank screen with a state logo. So I turned it off, but there's nothing on there other than a blank screen and a logo. And that was it, a state logo. So just so the record's clear, I'm ready whenever you are.
Jamie Williamson.
And then I have why. You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, self again?
I do.
I'll get it later.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Jamie Williamson.
And where are you employed, Ms. Williamson?
I'm employed with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement out of the Jacksonville Regional Operations Center.
How long have you been employed with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
I've been employed there since January of 2008.
What is your position at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
Currently, I'm a senior crime laboratory analyst in the firearms section.
What are your duties as a senior crime laboratory firearms analyst?
I do microscopic comparisons of fired ammunition components, so fired bullets, cartridge case shot shells. I compare them to each other, as well as to if I have a firearm, I can test fire that for operability and to make test fires that I can compare those test fires to anything collected from an evidence, from a crime scene.
Yes, ma'am. How long have you been in that role at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
I've been a senior analyst, since October of 2022, and I've been an analyst in the firearms section since March of 2018.
Can you briefly describe to the jury your educational background, ma'am, and your training experience for your position in Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
I have a bachelor's in cellular molecular biology, and I have my master's in criminal justice. I began
testing firearms for functionality, just making sure they worked. And then I could enter said test fires into what is called the NIBIN database. It's basically an electronic database that holds all these images of fired cartridge cases, and it can connect, other crimes to each other. So it's an investigative tool. And I was in that role until July of 2009, when I was promoted to crime laboratory analyst in the crime scene section with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. And then I was in that role until I made the change to a laboratory analyst in the firearm section in March of 2018, where I began my training. And it was an 18-month program where it was a lot of readings, a lot of hand-on trainings and practicals, oral assessments, written assessments. And then once I successfully completed that phase with an oral board, then I went to about 6 months of supervised casework conducted under a certified analyst in that section. And then that was successfully completed with a mock trial in October of 2019.
Thank you, ma'am. As an analyst at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, do you have to undergo proficiency testing in your position?
Yes, every year.
Have you passed that proficiency testing?
Every year, yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Have you ever testified previously in the state of Florida in the field of firearms identification?
Yes, I have.
Approximately how many times?
Over 20.
Your Honor, at this time, I would tender this witness as someone who's authorized to give opinion testimony in the field of firearms identification.
Any cross-examination of voir dire?
No questions, Your Honor.
I'll allow her to testify in a form of opinion.
Thank you, Your Honor. Did you receive any evidence in this case, Ms. Williamson?
Yes, I did.
I want to show you State's Exhibit 14. Ms. Williamson, if you could please take a look at that and let me know if you received this item of evidence and your involvement in this case.
Am I allowed to open it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, I recognize this.
Yes, ma'am. And if you could please describe to the jury again what that is.
This white box contains a .380 auto caliber pistol and 2 magazines, as well as a tape-sealed manila envelope containing my agency test fires. I recognize this item because this yellow sticker here is the Florida Department of Law Enforcement's barcode. This is how we basically keep electronic chain of custody through our laboratory. It has our unique case number on it, as well as my handwriting is on the exterior of the package and on all the items inside the box.
Thank you. So you received this item of evidence. Did you do any type of examination on that firearm, the Remington 380?
Yes, I not only did a visual examination to ensure that it would be safe to fire, and I did a physical exam, and then I actually did test fire this pistol.
You test fired the pistol there at your laboratory?
Yes.
What type of ammunition did you use for the test fire?
In this case, I used, it was Remington brand. It was a .380 auto caliber because that's what the pistol is. And it had a full metal jacket projectile.
Ma'am, when you test fired the Remington 380 pistol, there states item 14, did the firearm function as designed?
Yes, it did.
So the firearm was fully operable?
Yes.
Thank you. I want to give you another piece of evidence, ma'am. This is State's Exhibit 11. If you could please take a look at that as well. Did you receive that item of evidence, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
All right. And if you could just describe to the jury again what that is.
Yes, this is a fired 380 auto caliber cartridge case that I received as my item number 3. And again, it has that FDLE barcode. It has my handwriting on the outside of the package, as well as my handwriting on the actual cartridge case.
Now, ma'am, that cartridge case, if you could just explain to the jury kind of what a cartridge case is and how it is involved in the firing of a pistol.
Yes, so an unfired round of ammunition is actually called a cartridge. An everyday person might call it a bullet, but it's actually called a cartridge. And the cartridge contains a projectile, or the bullet contains gunpowder. It has a primer that contains the initiation system to fire that round. And the cartridge case is the metal area that actually houses the gunpowder, and the bullet sits inside of it. So during the firing process, the firing pin of the firearm will strike the primer, which starts that whole process of igniting the gunpowder. The gunpowder then creates all this pressure inside the cartridge. The cartridge case will obturate or expand inside the chamber of the firearm, which then causes the pressure to expel the bullet out of the barrel of the firearm, and then making the firearm, in this case a semi-automatic pistol, unlock, open, which extracts and ejects the fired cartridge case, throws it somewhere on the ground, usually as the bullet is exiting the barrel, and then the slide returns to a closed position. And this all happens in like a fraction of a second.
So the empty cartridge case, there you have it, States Exhibit 11. That's what's ejected from the firearm when you fire a round.
Correct.
Now, did you examine that shell casing, States Exhibit 11, for any purpose in your analysis?
Yes, I did a visual exam just to determine if it had these firing marks, as well as doing a microscopic comparison.
And what was your goal in that type of microscopic analysis to see from the shell casing?
Yes, so after I test fired the pistol that I received, I microscopically examined my test fires that I created in-house, and I compare those to each other because I test fire the pistol twice, and I compare those test fires to each other just to get an idea of how this firearm marks the ammunition. And then once I complete that, then I can microscopically compare the test fires from the pistol to any evidence that I have. And so that's what I did here, using using a comparison microscope, which has 2 stages where I can mount 2 separate items of evidence, but visualize them through one singular ocular bridge. And I can use like a crosshair that I can basically go from side to side and, look up at any correspondence that there is to each other.
Now, did you determine that the shell casing you received in item 11 was able to be compared to the test fire shell casings that you fired there at your laboratory?
Yes, I did.
And now, did you do any type of comparison, or did you do an analysis to reach an opinion on the shell casing?
Yes, I did.
And what was that opinion?
My opinion was that the cartridge case that I received was fired in the pistol.
Okay. So just to clarify, if I may, so this shell casing right here, States Exhibit 11, in your opinion, after your analysis was identified as having been fired from this pistol?
Yes.
States Exhibit 14.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, then I want to give you another piece of evidence in this case, States Exhibit 17. Please take a look at that as well.
I recognize that.
Okay. And did you receive that item of evidence in this case, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
Now, did you perform any type of analysis or examination on that projectile?
Yes, I did.
If you could please just explain to the jury what a projectile actually is.
Yes, the projectile is the part of that cartridge I previously described that actually travels down the barrel of a firearm and is, goes to its intended target or wherever. The projectile is also called a bullet.
Now, when you did an examination of the projectile, what was your goal of that examination of that projectile?
The examination, I began by measuring it. I can measure the diameter of it and I weigh it, and it gives me an idea of the caliber class that it belongs to. I also put it on my microscope and look at what's called lands and grooves that are created during the firing process. These lands and grooves are what are inside the barrel of a firearm. They are basically helical grooves that are cut out of a barrel of a firearm that creates a twist, a spin to the bullet as it travels. So imagine if someone like me throws a football, it's going to go all over the place. And then somebody like Tom Brady has a beautiful spin. And so that's what that rifling does. It creates that spin so the projectile doesn't yaw all over the place. So I'm looking at those lands and grooves. I make note of the direction of them because some firearms twist to the left, some twist to the right. Some have larger lands and grooves, some have smaller, some have 6, some have 5, some have 10. So I'm making note of all of these things because that's what's called class characteristics, and I know whether or not to even compare it to a suspect firearm.
So you examined that projectile that you received right there on the podium.
Yes.
You also said you test fired the pistol in your laboratory. Did you collect those projectiles from when you test fired the pistol?
Yes, because I test fire in a giant water tank, so that way I can easily remove the projectiles from the water and examine those.
Now, did you do any type of comparison analysis between that projectile that you received in state 17 and the test fired projectiles you did in your laboratory?
Yes, I did.
And what was kind of the conclusion of your analysis?
After doing a microscopic comparison, I came to the conclusion that this bullet was fired from that pistol.
So just to clarify, Ms. Williamson, it's your opinion that this projectile in State's Exhibit 17 was fired from this pistol?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions for Ms. Williamson.
Cross-examination, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good morning.
The capacity of the 2 magazines that you analyzed was 6, right? For each?
Yes.
And you did not do ejection pattern analysis on the firearm, is that right?
Correct, I do not.
FDLE just doesn't have that, doesn't have ejection pattern analysis at all, right?
Correct, we don't do that.
Thank you. Any further questions? Thank you.
No further questions.
She excused?
Yes, sir.
You're excused, ma'am. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next witness, please.
State calls Detective Ryan Stith.
You need a board.
Yes.
Is that you? You swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God?
Yes, I do.
Please introduce yourself to the jury, sir.
Good morning. My name is Ryan Stith, and I'm a detective with the Marion County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Marion County Sheriff's Office?
6.5 years.
And how long have you been a detective with them?
4 years.
What do you do on a day-to-day basis as a detective?
In our major crimes unit, I investigate mostly violent crimes such as robberies, homicides, but also missing persons cases, suspicious deaths also.
Did you become the lead detective on this case of State of Florida versus Susan Lorincz?
Yes, sir, I did.
And how was it that you became the lead detective as opposed to another detective?
Yes, sir. I was the on-call that week, so we break up our rotation between the detectives, and basically if there's a crime or a call that requires major crime response, that detective would respond and become the lead investigator.
Let me direct your attention to June 2nd of 2023. Did you respond to the scene of this shooting in this case?
Yes, sir.
What was going on when you arrived?
When I arrived, there were multiple deputies on scene. They had secured the residence at number 3 apartment with yellow caution tape. There was a deputy who had started a crime scene log, and there were multiple residents of the area that were out and about at the time.
Was Susan Lorincz still on scene?
Yes.
Where was she located?
She was in the back of a patrol vehicle.
Do you see her here in court today?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point her out and tell me what she's wearing?
Yes, sir. She's wearing a purple sweater.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant?
Also reflect.
Did you determine her date of birth?
I'm sorry?
Did you determine the defendant's date of birth?
Yes, I
What
did.
was it? What is it? You don't
I'm
remember?
not sure.
Do you have your
Offhand.
report handy?
Yes, I do.
Would it refresh your memory if you could take a look at your report?
I believe I just have the narrative here, so I don't know if I have her date of birth
That's okay.
on it.
Did you come to learn that Ms. Lawrence had a cell phone in her possession?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you eventually take possession of the cell phone?
Yes, sir.
Where was the cell phone located when you took possession of her? How did you get it?
I took possession from Deputy Stringer, who was on scene.
Showing us the marked State's Exhibit R for identification. You take a look at that and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It is a packaging containing an Apple iPhone with my initials.
Can you open it up, look inside?
Yes, sir.
And recognize the contents.
All right.
What is it?
It's an Apple iPhone that I collected from the scene.
Is it the same or substantially the same condition as when you collected it that evening?
Yes, sir. It is
It's time
appeared
to
to be.
State would move R into evidence as 18.
Any objection?
No objection.
So that objection states R will be in evidence as number 18.
What did you do with the phone after you took possession of it?
I took it back to the Marion County Sheriff's Office, where it was placed into a secure digital forensics lab.
At some point, was the phone provided to forensic analyst Jesse Newbanks with the sheriff's office?
Yes, sir.
When was that done?
Once we responded back to the major crimes unit inside the sheriff's office.
And what was the purpose of handing the phone over to Jesse Newbanks?
I plan to generate a search warrant for the contents of that phone.
And was that search warrant eventually granted, giving you or another individual from the sheriff's office the ability to go into that phone and extract data?
Yes, sir.
Did you have any involvement in that extraction process?
No, I did not.
I asked you a few minutes ago the defendant's date of birth. If I gave you a copy of the entire report, would that refresh memory?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Remember date of birth?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
July 23rd, 1964. Thank you.
At some point, was the defendant transported from the scene to the Marion County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Was she interviewed there?
Yes, sir.
Where was that interview done?
It was conducted at the major crimes unit within the central operations complex of the sheriff's office.
Who was present during the interview?
It was myself and Detective Kip Peterson.
And what does Detective Peterson do?
At the time, he was a detective within the major crimes unit.
Was the defendant under arrest at the time she was being interviewed?
No, sir.
Was the interview both audio and video recorded?
Yes, it was.
Was the entire interview audio and video recorded?
Yes, sir.
Did you read the defendant what are called Miranda warnings prior to asking her any questions about the case?
Yes, sir.
What are those?
Miranda warnings are a set of instructions typically read by law enforcement to someone who's in custody before any questioning. Basically making sure that they understand that they are free to not speak with us and to have counsel present before any questioning.
Did she agree to waive those rights and provide an interview to you?
Yes, sir.
Did you force her or threaten you in any way to get her to talk to you?
No, sir.
Did you promise her anything in order to get her to talk to you?
No, sir.
Show me mark the state's exhibit S is in Sam. Do you recognize that disc?
Yes, sir.
What is that? What's on it?
This disc contains the video and audio recorded interview on June 3rd of 2023.
And have you reviewed that disc?
Yes, sir.
Does it fairly and accurately depict the relevant portions of her interview that you conducted with her on the 3rd of June?
It does.
And how do you know you've watched that disc?
My initials and ID number are present from where I initialed it.
This time, Your Honor, the state would move states S as in Sam into evidence as 19.
Subject to our previous objections, Your Honor.
I'll recognize the previous objections. I'll overrule them. It'll be in evidence in states number 19.
I'm also showing you states exhibit T as in Tom. Have you prepared transcripts of that interview?
Yes, sir, I am.
And did you listen to the disc with the interview at the same time reading transcripts?
Yes, sir.
Are the transcripts accurate as far as what's on that disc?
Yes, sir, they are.
This time, Your Honor, I'd request to publish the interview and provide the jury transcripts pursuant to the court's rule.
Judge, may we approach just briefly?
Sure.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. That was for you, Steph. There you go, Steph. Whilst they're on break, hang on. Thank you to Carol Draper for the 10 coffees. She says these coffees are in honor of El Chatti and the kind, encouraging, amazing people that are there for each other. Thank you, Dylan, for all you do. Thank you, Carol, my darling. I appreciate you. And thank you, El Chatti. He's just reading some instructions.
Edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view or listen to and consider this evidence. You are about to hear and watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ryan Stith, Detective Kip Peterson, and Detective Daniel Pinder to Susan Lawrence. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officer, or in this case, police officers, as true, but only to establish the context of Susan Lawrence's reaction and responses. You are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence. The transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read on the in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear, not what you read.
Did you issue the transcripts and David also?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
They have access to.
Yes, sir. Let me know when you're ready to actually put it on. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you need the volume up or down, please give me the up or down signal.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here because I was freezing.
Oh, it is chilly in here, isn't it? Susan?
Yes.
And I'm Detective Stith. This is Detective Peterson.
Okay.
Can we just get you to slide that chair back over here just a moment? I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long. We just had a lot, we had to sort through before we could come and talk to you. So again, I'm Detective Stith. I'm an investigator here with the Sheriff's Office. Could you give me your, spell your name for me? Is it Susan?
Susan, S-U-S-A-N.
And do you have a middle name?
Louise, L-O-U-I-S-E.
And your last name?
Lorincz, L-O-R-I-N, C as in cat, Z as in zebra.
Thank you. And what's your date of birth?
7/23/64.
And your address?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane, Ocala, Florida 34476.
And you live in an apartment number 3?
Mhm.
What's a telephone number for you?
352-777-5909.
5909? Okay. So, do you know reason why we're?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So, did the deputies like put handcuffs on you or anything with it? Because there's a lot of things going on and we're trying to sort through the moving pieces to try to figure out what happened. So naturally, they want to secure
Understood.
the scene and that under that circumstance and then, to handcuff you. So we're working this investigation. And at this point, you're not free to leave, so I have to make you aware of your rights, okay, before we talk. So I have to read this to you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of those rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. So the reason I'm trying to clarify all the events that happened tonight and to try to, because really I only have, statements from people that were out there, and I would like to get your side of things and try to understand what exactly happened tonight, or last night now, I guess it is.
Good thinking. Basically, the neighbors were out there screaming, yelling. The kids were running back and forth. I had a miserable headache. Went inside, laid down. They finally got quiet. I came outside, and the 3 boys were there. I'm like, guys, you're trespassing. Come on, go out of here. And he's like, I want this, and I want that, and fuck you, and fuck this. I'm like, oh, okay, little big kids, because they're all really young. And
So you say you came out and they were.
I wanted to check my truck. Every time I had my truck on one side, the kids would throw the balls and hit the truck.
Okay.
So I moved the truck to the other side, then they moved themselves to the other side, and they keep just,
Just
hands in the ass.
antagonizing you.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
horribly.
Okay, so when you said that you came outside and they were there, the 3 boys were there, where were they at?
They're right in front of, that little cove that's
Like
there.
the privacy fence?
They were right there. Right
Okay,
in front.
inside the privacy fence, like
No.
on your patio or
No, they were
outside?
just right outside.
Okay.
And I'm like, guys, come on, leave. Because I wanted to check the truck and everything. And then they were like, I'm gonna tell my mom, I'm like, go tell your mom, I don't care, And
Have you had problems with them before?
oh my God, yes. And they've been harassing me last week. They came up they were actually in the vestibule area. And they were like, wake up. I was watching TV. I'm like, really seriously? Because, after a nice long shift, that's just when I want to hear these little lines.
How long have you lived there?
3 years.
3 years?
Mhm.
Okay.
And how long have you been having problems with them?
Like 2 years.
2 years?
Ever since she was.
Is it just those same three, or do you have problems with any? Does anyone else give you problems?
They want to play on that part where Charles owns and the other part. And I'm like, guys, come on.
Which part is that? I'm not sure. I don't know who Charles is.
Charles is Landon. So there's, one of the cops came out and said, oh, it's an open lot. It's not an open lot. It's an abutment of 2 properties. I'm like, guys, come on, give me some peace, because in my apartment, there's sliding glass doors, and then I have the 2 bedrooms up front. And because it's an open concept, just you can hear everything.
Sounds travel.
It's horrible, and I'm like, go play on the other side. We don't want to play on the other side. We'll play over here. I'm like, oh, good gravy, and so they just, every time they see me, they get together and scream me out.
They live in the same building?
No, none of them live there. I was going to say, one set of kids lives there, but the other sits on the other side. People play on your side of the road, come on.
Okay, so they were being obnoxious out there tonight, and they finally got quiet, but then you go outside and the 3 of them are out there.
Yeah, and I didn't want to go any further because he's like, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to kill you. I'm like,
who said that?
H.I.'s kids.
Okay, so who is it?
H.I., I think her name is.
Okay.
She actually had thrown a sign at me before. She picked up the no trespassing sign and just threw it at me. She's like, here, take your fucking sign. I'm like, it's not mine, it's Charles. He doesn't want you guys here. So it's just, she's been in my mailboxes. She sends the kids in the mailboxes.
When did she throw a sign at you?
I want to say last year, just after I had my neck fused. I'm like, oh, good gravy.
What kind of sign? Like one of the ones you buy at the store, like a plastic, like
It
on the
was a
fence?
metal sign with a little metal, like a real estate sign. It had no trespassing, so it was about that by that. Yeah.
Is it the same one that was out there tonight, or is it different?
Okay. They stole that sign.
So what happened tonight that led to the conclusion that?
Well, I'm like, kids, go home. So they go home, and then all of a sudden she comes out and she is just banging on my door. I'm like, go away. I'm not dealing with you tonight. And then she started banging so hard, everything started shaking. And I'm like, you really need to leave. And then she's, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And she's just banging away. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And ever since she has actually harmed me, I'm like, it just keeps getting worse and worse. I'm like, I don't know what to do with her. And she banged so hard, it looked like my door was gonna fly off. And I panicked. And I was like, oh my gosh, she's really gonna kill me this time, And so I don't even actually remember picking up the gun. I just remember shooting.
Where do you keep the gun usually?
It's in my bedroom.
That's where you keep it, like in a cabinet or something, or just like?
It's just I actually keep it in the trash can.
Okay.
Next to the bed.
I know nobody would look in there probably, right?
And I didn't think about it, and I'm like, oh my God, and I just started panicking, and I really feared for my life. I mean, honest to God, I was like, oh Jesus Christ, I'm a nervous wreck. I'm not supposed to be getting nervous or anything like this because I have an aneurysm on my left kidney artery. And so they're like, you're supposed to stay calm, you're not supposed to do anything. And this woman just keeps attacking. And she's got the kids calling me. I'm a doctoral degree. Do not talk to me like I am one of your peers.
So they don't really have any respect.
No respect.
So AJ, she came to your door.
Oh yeah.
And she was
pounding on it. I was like, what the hell? My cats went flinging.
What was she saying? Was she saying anything?
You don't talk to my sons. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, And I was like in tears. I'm like shaking and I'm like, oh my God. And I thought she had gone away and then she starts banging again. I'm like, oh shit.
Did she try to come inside?
She was trying as hard as she could.
And what do you mean?
That door was moving. And I'm like, holy shit.
Did she try the door handle or was she just beating on it to try to push it in or what?
She was just, just trying to push it in, try to push it in. And I was like, oh my God.
You're just letting you know it's back.
Okay. So what was she saying again?
She's like, you can't talk to my sons that way. I'm like, you're trespassing,
So you were communicating with her through the door?
Yeah, I'm like, all right, just leave. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. And I didn't think too much of it until she really started pounding that door. And I'm like, oh my God. Then I got scared, like terrified, scared.
Now, you had initially called,
Because it was.
did you call 911 or
Yeah,
did you use the non-emergency number when you called?
When the first time, because the kids said, I'm gonna kill you, and my friends kill you, I'm like, oh my God, you know, what the hell's going on now? You know, I'm like, I don't need this aggravation.
Okay. So you called, was it 911?
Yeah, I called 911.
Okay. And that was before HI came over? Okay. And the kid, okay, so we get like, as the deputies are responding, the call taker's talking to you, they're putting information that you're telling them into the computer, which goes to us as we're going out there. So in that call notes, there's never any mention of you saying that they said that they're gonna kill you. It was more or less that they're harassing you, that
Oh, no, I told the lady that they said they were gonna kill me.
Okay.
No, I was very specific when I spoke.
Okay. Now, did you see who was out there at that time?
I just knew it was AJ by her voice. She's screamed at me before, you know, and I'm like, oh, great, it's her again, you know. And I just, like I said, I just panicked and I just got so frightened. I was like, oh my God, she's really gonna do it this time. She's gonna kill me.
Were you still on the phone with 911 when you fired the gun?
No. I thought that the kids went and I was like, all right, I'll go check my truck in the morning. I didn't even leave, you know, I just went back in the house and locked the doors.
So, but you had already contacted 911.
Yeah.
Did they advise you that someone was responding, an officer was responding?
They said someone's coming out and they said, lock the doors, you know, make sure you don't go outside. I'm like, okay, you know, usual.
Okay. And where were you at when she was pounding on the door? Were you?
I was actually in the bathroom.
You were in the bathroom. I haven't been inside, so how does it, like when you go in through the front door?
It's all open. So
Okay.
you can see kind of the bathroom right from the front door.
Okay.
So.
And you were still able to hear her?
Oh,
She was
my
able
God,
to hear
yes.
you, that you know, as far as you know?
I don't know if she was able to hear me. I mean, she was just screaming for all she was worth. I'm like, stop, you know, and just, she wouldn't stop. I mean, I'm just like a dick.
What else was she saying besides what you told me? Was she saying anything else?
She was just, some of it was unintelligible.
Okay.
So she was just ranting.
So I noticed there's, you have a couple cameras in the house?
Yes.
Okay. And are those like Ring cameras or Arlo
They're
or?
Bling.
Blink? Okay.
Then I have the one at the door, but when it gets dark out, they don't pick up anything, which sucks.
Do they record sound though, or
I
like,
have no
is it
idea.
all motion where it only records when it captures
only-
motion?
Yeah, when it captures motion.
Okay. But those are working cameras?
I don't know if the door bell picked anything up. You can look at it and stuff.
Is that through your phone that you were able to review that, or computer, or how do you, through your phone? Okay.
But I don't think it picked it up because I didn't get a ding.
Okay. So prior to her coming over there and banging on your door, because we talked to a lot of people that were out there at the time, and there was some statements given to us that you had taken a tablet or picked up a tablet that was
No,
on the
sir.
ground?
Absolutely not.
No? Okay.
That,
Is it one of the older ones?
yeah.
Okay. And what was the deal with the roller skate? Because again, we talked to a lot of people who were outside and kind of witnessed some of
They
this.
keep leaving all their toys around. The other day, I almost killed myself going out. I had an early morning doctor's appointment, and I didn't see the roller skate, and I almost killed myself. I'm like, guys, you know, stop already. This is not your garbage yard. You know, and the kid's got his roller skates there, and I'm like, really, take your roller skates. I threw the roller skates. I'm like, go fetch them. You know, just enough. Because
Did you throw that at them?
Oh
or?
God, no.
Okay.
No, I just.
And what is the thing about the umbrella? Can you have an umbrella?
I thought it was raining before, and I walked out and it wasn't raining. I'm like, okay. So.
And you like swung it at them or so, or one of them?
I wasn't even close. I was still inside the vestibule. So.
How can we explain that then with people saying, like multiple people that weren't like talking to each other, that if they were saying that that's what they saw?
I don't know. Maybe I did step out and I'm like, guys, go away, but I would never touch them.
Okay.
You know.
You like swat at them with it, but not.
Exactly. If I did it, it was probably because I was just so, you know, like, come on,
But I know, at least say if you did, but is that what happened? I mean, we gotta kind of get specific about this because it's big, it's a big deal.
I understand that.
Someone's dead.
Jesus Christ.
So that's why I say it's important to be specific and honest about everything. So.
It was only because she was pounding at my door, and I honest to God thought she was gonna come in.
Okay. So we have, over in our communication center, they're putting together, because all the calls that come into 911 are audio recorded, and there were several people, even before, who were recording and getting audio of exactly what's being said, not to mention if your camera's captured anything, okay? So that's why I'm like asking you before we go through that, and if something is different than what you're telling me, we need to clear that up now, because if it, you know what I mean, if the evidence shows something different than what you're saying, it doesn't look good, and I want to be open and honest with you.
I just know that she was pounding and pounding on the door and scaring the shit out of me.
Okay. But is there any reason why, if we reviewed that evidence, she wasn't saying, I'm going to kill you?
That's what I heard.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I honestly got heard. You know, it's just what I heard.
Okay. Did you ever look out the door to see? I know you said you kind of recognized her voice. So.
I never looked out the door.
Okay.
I was afraid to get to my door, to be brutally honest. I mean, I was like, oh my gosh, she's gonna bust it in.
Where were you standing when you shot the gun? And you said you shot the gun through the door?
Yeah, through the door. I just panicked. It was probably at the kitchen table somewhere.
Okay, by the kitchen table. And how many times did you shoot the gun?
Once.
Just once? What kind of gun is it?
It's a Remington 380.
Is that the only firearm you have in the house?
No, there was a 22 Ruger.
Where's that one
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I picked it up or not. I have no idea. Maybe the garbage can.
at? Okay. And after you fired the round, what did you do?
She said, ow, and I'm like, oh my God, I hit her. It just, clicked, I hit her. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I thought I just, nicked something. I never ever.
And what did you go out there?
No.
You didn't go out there?
No.
Did you call 911 back?
Yes, I did call 911.
Okay. And what did you say?
And I said, she was pounding on my door and I shot my gun. Well, I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, and she was threatening me and she was saying, I'm going to kill you. So.
So it's a Remington 380. Is it a revolver or a semi-automatic?
It's a pistol.
Okay.
Semi-automatic.
What color is the Remington?
Black.
Black. And that's your firearm?
Yes.
Okay. So again, we're trying to get to, and there's always two sides, right? And there's the truth is somewhere usually lying in the middle somewhere. And I'm not trying to discredit what you're telling me, and I understand your concerns about, this is your area. You want to be able to be relaxed and not have to worry about all this riprap, basically, yeah. But unfortunately, we can't get the other side from a G.
AJIK, I think her name is. It's AJIKE.
Right. but we can't ask her side, right? So then we have to go by other people who may have seen or heard things, video, 911 call recordings and things like that.
Telling you what I know.
So is it feasible to say that this is just got to a boiling point for you that you couldn't take it anymore? And because again, if this stuff happened in the past, I get it, but we're talking about a specific event tonight where she didn't make it a point that she was trying to come in. She was trying to get your attention to say, apparently, to stop throwing things at her kids. Whether you actually, I know, listen, kids can lie. I get it. And I'm just saying, whether that actually happened or not, that's what she believed, because that's what she was told by one of her sons. So she was coming over there to, I mean, does that ring a bell of her telling you not to be throwing things? No? What specific words do you recall that she said?
I just remember her saying, don't talk to my sons that way, and I'm gonna fucking kill you. I mean, that's what I heard. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
And you're sure when you were on the phone with 911, you told them that she said that?
I'm almost positive.
Yeah, I mean, if someone was, the reason why I ask is because, like, if someone, let's say I'm not a police officer, or, right, and I'm just at my house and someone's like beating on my door saying, I'm gonna kill you, or I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh my God, they're banging on my door. They're saying they're gonna kill me. Like, that's a very fear-provoking statement when somebody, if you're in a legitimate fear that someone's gonna come through your door and kill you, if you're already on the phone.
I wasn't on the phone though. I was in the bathroom when she
started. You were on the phone with 911?
No, I was already off the phone with 911.
Okay, so she had already maybe made that statement before you even called.
So the second time?
Anytime.
I was gonna say the second time, when I called, she had already said it.
Okay.
So.
But the second time you called was after you had fired the gun? Okay. So.
And maybe I misunderstood, because what my understanding was before I had to walk out of the room was that when she was knocking on your door.
It wasn't a knock.
The way I understand, you said that it got worse. Like so I'm starting off with and then we're gonna get harder.
She started off banging on that door, and it was.
But during that initial time is when you had said before that she had made the statement that she was going to kill you.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's important that we learn the details, so that way as we gather and collect evidence, the details are what help us piece that together so we can see the big picture, right? I'll tell you that even as law enforcement officers, if we make a decision to use deadly force against someone, we have to sit and explain the same way with details. I did this because of this, making me feel like this, right? We're just trying to understand the details of what happened from your point of view. So as we gather our evidence, we can.
Understood.
Does anyone else live with you, Susan?
No.
Okay. How long have you owned your firearm or firearms or any firearm really?
Trying to remember what around 10.
And was it just for personal, protection,
Yes,
personal
it was.
protection?
Yeah,
Do you
absolutely.
carry it with you
No.
if you go out, just for home?
Only if I take it to the range.
Okay. Do you do that often, or how often do you think that you've shot at the range?
Probably 4 or 5 times. I used to be terrified of firearms, and then when the first time she threw the things at me, and she was just so horrible to me. I just had neck surgery, and I'm like, she could have really killed me, And I just was like, oh dear God, she was just violent.
So your door is kind of like, probably not wood or whatever, but you can't really see through it. There's no windows or anything like that. And I know your sliding door is a little further over, but something that he mentioned, as far as our training, when we have to go through making a judgment decision where we might have to pull the trigger, we have to know what we're firing at is a deadly threat, or what we recognize as a deadly threat. So my question is, how do you know what you're firing at when you're firing through a door that you can't see through? When you don't know if there's also a child outside standing there, or, I mean, basically I'm asking you, what were you aiming at, and what were you intending to do when you fired that gun?
I was just fearful of my life, and I was just like, go away, go away. That's all I could think of, was just get out of the situation, just go away already. And
But when you fire through a door that's closed, was it locked?
yes, it was locked.
Okay. And you know, you said you're in the bathroom, which I understand you said it's kind of an open floor concept in there. So it's kind of open, but I'm assuming there's walls around the bathroom. You've got a door, you can close it. I'm not saying that you're within your right, you're in your house, you don't have to do that. But if I'm looking at a door that's secured and whether someone's banging on it or not, law enforcement's already on the way. At what point do you,
The door is broken.
the door's broken?
Like that whole side panel, people have, she's pounded on it more than once, and he fixed it, but when everything started rattling so much, I was like, oh my gosh, she's gonna bust through it.
Okay.
You know?
So it's broken right now, or it was broken before and then the landlord fixed it?
He didn't, sure, rigged it. He put screws through it so that the centerpiece was supposed to stay in there, but she was pounding it so hard. I mean, everything was just rattling, and I'm like, oh my God, it sounded like a horse kick. It was so loud.
One thing that I think my partner was trying to get at, and I don't know that I actually heard an answer to the question. When you're inside the house and she's on the other side of a door that you can't see through and she's pounding on the door, you make the conscious decision to aim your gun at the door and fire one round, right? Just one round?
Yes.
Fire one round. Were you trying to hit her, or were you trying to scare her off? Were you trying to make a loud noise to say like, hey, I got a fucking gun, get away from my door? Or were you
I was never intending to hit her. I just thought, I thought I hit really high, I was just like, kind of, this is the first time I ever really used it, where I was, like.
Not on a paper target.
Exactly. I was like, oh my God. So I was shaking. I mean, I was just so distraught at that point in time. I'm like, oh my God, she's really going to come to my house. And I was just like, all I could think is go away, go away, go away, go away.
Did you were you aiming for the door?
I just fired the gun, because all I could think of is I felt like I was in mortal danger. I mean, it's just how I felt.
And what made you, I mean, I know someone's banging on the door, you feel like they could get in, but at that point where nobody had breached or been able to get through that secure door, what made you feel like that was the time that you needed to do that?
I usually have a chair propped up against the door at night.
Okay.
And I didn't have the chair up there, and I didn't have the chain on the door either. So just the one lock was locked. I'm like, oh shit, of all the times that I never.
But before you decided to pull that trigger, you didn't think to try to put
I wasn't going near the door, because she was actually physically moving the door. Like you could see the door moving. I'm like, oh dear God.
So the thing is, and again, I can 100% sympathize with being fed up with that kind of harassment and that kind of disrespect. But also someone lost their life last night, right?
No, I absolutely feared for my life.
So this
was an absolute, it's either me or her. I mean, it's just like, holy shit.
But did you see her with a gun or another weapon or anything like that?
But I don't know what she had on the outside. When my lights were off, so she came up, it was dark out. And I'm like, great, now she's pounding on my door. Now she's scaring the crap out of me. Now my door's moving, and I didn't have it properly secured. And the next thing I thought, she was going to be in my house, killing me. I mean, that's honest to God what I felt. It's not like, I'm fed up or anything. This was a real fear.
But when we first started talking, you said you made it very clear to the 911 call taker that she was threatening to kill you.
Yes, absolutely.
And if that's not on the recording, Is there any reason why that's not on the recording?
I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I said it. So.
Are you just pretty sure she said it as well? That she
Oh,
was
no,
doing it?
absolutely, she said it.
Okay.
She was absolutely, you know.
So the way that I see it is kind of like this. You have two things that you are looking at when you're in your position. You have this fear, this imminent fear of great bodily harm, death, serious injury, right? Imminent fear. Or you have, I'm in my apartment, I'm scared as shit, and I'm trying to scare someone off. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you understand what the difference between those are?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand, do you have this imminent fear that you're about to die? Or do you have this, I'm afraid of what's going to happen if this person doesn't go away? Does that make sense?
No, I felt like I was in imminent danger.
Okay. How would you define imminent danger? I just want to make sure that you because that's what the actual
Imminent
law.
danger of, let's say, someone coming at you with a nice 4-ton truck, you know, straight at you, and, you know, they're swerving with you when you're trying to run away.
Okay. So, someone coming at you and you're this close to danger. Okay.
Now, the first time that you called 911 tonight or last night, at what point did you disconnect from the call? You called about basically the kids were on in your area and you didn't want them there.
Mm-hmm.
At what point did you disconnect with them?
They hung up with me. They said, someone's on the way, just keep your doors and windows locked. And I said, okay.
But AJ wasn't there at that point.
No, she was not.
Okay. How long after you disconnected with them did she come over there, do you think?
I honestly thought it was you guys, someone banging on the door like that, because it felt, you know, like really heavy bang bang, you know, a guy doing it, and I was like, okay. You know, this kind of shocked me, like, what the hell? And then she started screaming and angry, and you know, it was just weird because I just thought she is just so angry, you know, and she's just ranting and pounding, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, from the information I got, she was angry and pounding because she believed that you had either struck or attempted to strike one of her kids with an umbrella and threw roller skates.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, again, I know how kids can be, they're not always very truthful about things. But I didn't have any information provided me out there.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we're still going through evidence and you know, that's an ongoing thing, but nothing that says that she threatened to kill you or that was doing anything more than trying to get you to come to the door, that she wanted you to open the door.
Why would I open my door to this woman? When she has
I wouldn't either.
When she has thrown things at me, when
Right.
she has followed me a foot behind me, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
I mean, she's literally come up, we had words about 2 months ago, and I walked away, I said, all right, whatever. And, you know, I said, I'm sorry, you know, just because I wanted to diffuse it, you know, de-escalate everything. I'm walking away, and she's literally walking 1 foot behind me like she was, you know, I said, oh my God, she's gonna pound me into the ground.
So, yeah, I mean, that's my question though, is if she wasn't trying to come in, she's just trying to get, and again, I wouldn't come to the door either. If you're beating on my door, wanting to cause something, I'm not answering it. But that's different than trying to bust the door down.
To me, she was.
And you said that the door's already broken, so
Yes.
how hard would it have been for her? Because she's kind of a big girl, right? How hard would it have been for her to break that door knowing you're on? You know your door better than I do, but if it's already.
Well, we did put the extra long deadbolt on and everything. I did have the deadbolt on, so I didn't know how long the door was gonna
See,
hold
and,
up.
and that's why I'm asking is
So-
because at first it's broken and now it's.
Oh, law and crime. What are you doing to me, law and crime? Why is it move? Oh, you buggers. Hang on.
So
Oh, there
it's
you go.
not, I don't feel secure. Every night I stick a chair under that door to keep, because I feel like someone's gonna break it in.
When did you install the new deadbolt, or did he did that? Someone else did it?
Yeah, Charles did it.
Okay. How long ago was that?
He just, when the hell I did it, a few months ago.
And what was the reason for that?
She had pounded on the door once before and found out everything I had fixed previously, she had cracked apart. Like I said, it's not.
What did she pound on the door for last time? What happened with that?
I think I had called her kid an idiot or something like that. And like, you see the signs, stop coming over here. And I can do anything I want. I could just go in. And I'm like, oh my God. It's just.
And what did she do that time? She beat on the door?
And she beat on the door and I'm like, go away.
Did you call the police then?
I believe I called the police and this when, she heard me calling the police, then she went away.
She went away. What was she trying to get you? Was she that
I
time?
have no idea. I have no idea what this woman is thinking. I mean, to me, she's just terrifying at this point in time. I just thought she is not mentally stable, and every time something happens, oh, it's my children. They're 100% little angels, and of course, you're demonized. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
But was she trying to get in that time, or was she just beating on the door and ranting and raving about you calling her son an idiot?
I think she was ranting and raving about me calling him an idiot. Okay. And I'm like, all right, whatever, go away, you bother me. Okay. But at that point in time, I had all the locks on, I had the chair up, like.
Did you get your gun that time?
No. I mean, it didn't feel, she wasn't as forceful that time as, this time was, like, oh my God.
And do you think the reason was because she believed that you threw something at her kids?
I don't know what, I have no idea what she was thinking. I can't even speculate. All I know is she's like, you screamed at my kids or you said something to them and then she's like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, fine.
And if your camera does work, do you you're confident that any video would back you up, or and the reason I'm asking that is because this is the time, if there's any discrepancies, to clear that up now, and I'm just trying to be
I don't even know
forthright
if
with
we
you on
engaged.
that. What's that?
I don't even know if we engaged because the last time she was there at night, I tried to play and nothing came up. So.
Did you ever know her to carry a weapon or anything?
But you can't tell who.
No, you never know. That's right.
Say,
we have kids out here running around with firearms and stuff. So, but I guess my question is, what is it that she did that made that an immediate threat to your life that you had to shoot when you did, or you were gonna be harmed?
I thought she was coming right through that damn door. I mean, this guy was my witness. I thought that one was coming.
What made you think that she was coming?
Because everything was shaking. I mean, my mirror that was on the wall was shaking. I'm like, how do you shake a cement block house? I'm like, oh Jesus Christ! That's why I thought,
So she was just beating like.
Oh, she was wild with it. I mean, she was bam, bam.
What is your door made out of? Is it like a metal or like a? I'm not sure.
I have no idea. It just was like, dear God, I thought I was going to get my.
How long do you think she was hitting the door?
No, I can't even speculate because it could have been seconds. It could have been, when you get that fear response and, she banged on it. I was in the bathroom, came out of the bathroom and she was still banging on it. So I don't know, maybe a minute or two.
And you didn't try to call 911 back at that point?
My phone wasn't there. I didn't know where I put my phone.
You don't remember where you put your phone?
And I was like, crap, I can't find my phone.
Okay. So you have an app on your phone that lets you review the video
Yes.
for your surveillance camera. Would you be willing to be able to let us look at that?
I don't have a phone.
Well, no, we have it in the
All right.
office
Okay.
over here, but
Yeah, got it.
let me see what condition the battery's in, and I'll be back in just a moment, okay? Thank you. Susan? Looks like we got a little bit of juice in here. This is your phone, correct? Is it an Apple iPhone?
Yes.
There's a passcode attached to it?
It faces.
Faces?
Yeah.
There's a numerical to it if you don't have your face?
Yes.
Do you mind providing that?
Yes, I do mind.
You do mind?
I'll open it for you. That's no problem.
Okay. So this is a consent to search cellular phone and or other storage media. Okay, this is a form. I just read this to you. I want to make sure I have your address and everything written down quickly. It's been a long day. The undersigned residing at 1662 Southwest 107th Lane. Is that right? Number 3. Ocala, Florida, does hereby authorize Detective Ryan Stith and or other officers he may designate to assist him to search my cellular phone or their storage media described below, Apple iPhone. It's written permission to search without a warrant is given to me to the above officers freely and voluntarily without any threats or promises having been made. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Okay. If you would sign on that line there, please. Thank you. You said it was a face unlock deal? And you said it's a blink?
Yeah, blink.
Is that what both of those cameras are? They both blink cameras?
Okay.
Is that correct though?
I don't remember if one's blink and one's ring. Have to be brutally honest.
Okay, that's all
The
right.
two up front are blinks.
Okay.
It's gonna be front door.
Oh, so they're both are. Oh, you have a few of them. Okay. Just can't remember exactly. Do you remember when you called the first time?
Right there. That's when the kids were playing. They were so loud in the house.
Unless it was
That's the front. It'll say front door on it.
Now, did you delete any videos? No.
First time.
I'm sorry?
It's the first time I looked at it since before.
Okay.
That's why I didn't touch it. Just let you have it.
So this is the only one. So this usually doesn't capture at night anyway.
No.
So. does it normally capture things during the night, like?
Just look at that one and see if it usually just shows up as a dark screen.
Which one?
The yesterday. No, that's when I was recording, I guess.
And that captures a lot of stuff, a lot of activity around there, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I have my TV on 75. It's still, oh my God, it's ridiculous. Did you want to open again? Did you want to?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
But if it goes the way where you are released, which I said, like, I don't know, I have to talk to him, I'll be 100% honest. Do you have family or someone that you could stay with if that's the case?
I was going to say, I'm going to go get a hotel room. I'm not going to stay at my place. I have to get the cats and take them with me.
Okay. Well, I don't even know if, like, I understand your cat, there's nobody that would be able to go over there or for you.
My sister is a brittle diabetic and she's had amputations. God forbid they saw her and they wanted to do her harm. She can't run. She works with a cane.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else that you can think of that I didn't ask or that might be helpful for figuring this all out?
Dear, I've never been in this situation before. This is all new and it's killing me.
Okay. All right. Susan, give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So we continue the investigation. I don't think it's safe for you to go back to that house.
I don't think so either.
But what we can do is provide you with a ride back there. You stay in the patrol car. How many cats do you have?
There's 2 cats.
2 cats. Do you drive that truck that's there?
Yeah, that's my truck.
We can get the cats. Do you know where the keys are to your truck?
Sure.
For the record, I have all 8 of the jurors' transcripts.
Sure.
So we saw in the interview that the defendant was not arrested that night, correct?
Correct.
Was there still additional interviews and things that you wanted to do as a detective before that decision was made?
Yes, sir.
Were you in the process of obtaining a search warrant that allowed law enforcement to go back into her house or to go into her house and search for evidence?
Yes, sir.
Because of that, was she able to go back to the house and go inside while you guys were doing that?
No, she wouldn't be.
Once the search warrant was signed and allowing you to go to the house to investigate and look for evidence, did you in fact go back to the residence?
Yes, I did.
Did you go inside?
Yes, I did.
Did you examine the door and the door frame?
Yes, sir.
Did you notice any shards of wood, splintered wood on the ground near the door?
No, sir.
Let me direct your attention to several days later. Let me back up. After there were the days following the shooting, as a lead detective, did you and other detectives further investigate the case?
Yes, sir.
Did you interview various witnesses and do what detectives do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me direct your attention to several days later on June 6th of 2023. Did you conduct a second interview with the defendant?
Yes, sir, I did.
Where was that done?
That was also at the Major Crimes Unit within the Marion County Sheriff's Office.
And did the defendant voluntarily come to the sheriff's office to be interviewed?
She was provided with a ride, I believe, yes.
Okay. Who else was involved in that interview?
It was myself and Detective Daniel Pender.
And what does Detective Pender do for the sheriff's office?
And at the time, he was a major crimes detective also.
At the time of the interview, was the defendant under arrest?
No, she was not.
Was the entire interview, the second interview done on June 6th, was it audio and video recorded?
Yes, sir.
Did you again read the defendant Miranda warnings prior to asking her any questions about what happened?
Yes, I did.
Did she again waive those rights and agree to speak with you?
She did.
Did you force her or threaten her in any way to get her to talk to you the second time on June 6th?
No, sir.
Did you promise her anything to get her to talk to you?
I did not.
Showing has been marked as State's Exhibit U for identification. Do you recognize that disc?
Yes, sir, I do.
What is it?
It is a video and audio recording of the interview with the defendant on June 6th.
Does that recording fairly and accurately depict the relevant portions of your interview that day?
Yes, sir, it does.
And is your initials on it?
It is.
Have you listened to it?
Yes.
This time, State would move you into evidence as State's 20.
Subject to our previous objections, Your Honor.
I recognize the previous objections, overrule them. It'll be in evidence that states number 20.
Were transcripts also prepared depicting what was said in that interview?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed those transcripts?
I have.
Have you compared the transcripts to the interview to make sure that the transcripts are accurate?
Yes, sir. I have.
Did you also initial and date those transcripts after you were done reviewing them?
Yes, sir, I did.
I don't know if the court wants to take a break at this
Yeah, we'll
point.
take a break before you have another video. So we'll take about a 10-minute break. Okay, everybody. Remember to put your notebooks down. Please don't discuss the case. Thank you. How long is the next interview?
An hour.
Okay. The juror lunches are here.
Whatever the court wants to do, we could.
Let me check on that, and I'll let me go check on that, and then I'll come back in just a few minutes and let you know what the schedule's going to be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I just wait for them to go. Hot mic time. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
5 minutes. I'll let you know what the situation is regarding the lunches.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, my guess would be I don't want them sitting for an hour. So my guess would be we'll probably take a lunch break because I don't want to run. And then we'll just be a little bit early on the other side, which is fine.
I'm not saying something didn't happen. I'm just saying I'm completely oblivious to it. I'm just completely. I don't know what the hell just happened here. I mean, lost two people. I don't understand it. That's the main thing. I see you, Carol. Fine. I just don't know what she said though. Fuck's sakes. That always like I love Steph. Steph. I hope you're still here. I hope you stick around, Steph. You know how much I adore you. And sorry, whoever the other person was, I forget your name. I think you might be new. Oh, happy days, Steph. Happy days. As I say, I don't know what just fucking happened, people. I just hate to see it when it pops up. I don't really watch. I don't know what WB means. I don't know what that means. It's just not racism. It goes back to Evil Queen comments. Bad vibes. Well, we don't. Yeah. Highly biased trash. It was implication that kids were terrorizing the lady because of their race. Okay. We love you. Yes. What did I miss in chat? I was stuff on just. I'm the same. I'm literally doing two things at once, and I can't concentrate, so I never look at chat. But obviously, I just came back, and it was like people leaving. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, okay. Well, surprised. Well, you're lucky that Josie's not here then, if it's a derogatory term for Mexicans. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, like, I just want it to be like there's plenty of chats where you can say whatever you want. Do you know what I mean? So you're here. Oh, okay. When I'm a bitch, it's quite all right. Is I missed it though. Yeah, some Mexican racism or something. I don't know. I missed everything. Anyway, look, let's just try to get back to normal. Who else left? Who's the other person left? I'm sorry, whoever you were. Radomi, Radyomi, Radomi. Let's take a look. Baby, come back. Channel activity. Ah, Radomi joined us yesterday for the first time ever, and now they left. Oh, that's the sucky part about streaming, you know. But Steph's still here, so it's fine. Hello to you, my darling. Hills, how are we doing? Everyone needs to calm. Dylan did not say it. What did I say now? Robin, it's your fault. What did I say now? What have I don't get what I've done now. Oh. I don't know what. I was being funny. Just saying. Not is. I'll go back to bed. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Fine. I can only scroll up a certain amount. That's the problem I got. I'm limited to about 30 messages, I think. It's all good. Erin's ill today. I'm not worked. No, I'm worked up because it's like I just saw a chat saying there's racist tones in the chat and people were leaving the chat because of it. That's why I was worked up. It's fine. It's just more of a don't really get what's going on. We believe in everyone having their own opinions, but be nasty to others because they don't see it as the same way is wrong. We may even believe the same thing, but not in every circumstance. That's true. GP Dog Drool. Love that name. Calm your tits, people. Evil Queen left. Okay. That's another one gone. Okay. Let's everyone be respectful. We all have our own opinions. Yes. I don't think it's about opinions of the case. I think there's some people who think she's guilty. Some people think she's not guilty. I think these sort of chats are good for folks to learn different perspectives and tolerances. I can only scroll. Yeah. It was that an evil queen and said something mean to Steph. Okay, well, we don't need anything mean. Said that because I was a complete bitch. No, you're not. You're fine, Erin. You're fine. You're not a bitch to me. It's fine, Erin. You can be a bitch to me if you're ill. If you're genuinely ill, which you are, then you can be a bitch to me. It's fine. It's all good. I'm sure Evil Queen is in another chat with us. Stinking attitude. Fucking hell. Oh crap. Okay. Okay, people. Can we just move on then? Yeah, can we just move on? Said she's out because she thought the friend was not guilty and didn't agree with what people were saying. I don't. I mean, she thinks she's not guilty, then she's not guilty. I mean, I'm not sure where I sit with it, to be quite honest with you, at the minute. So technically, she's not guilty. So I've got no opinions yet where I stand. There you go, Tiz, yeah. It's all good. If a person wants to get worked up over their view of situation, they're not entitled to be vile. No one needs to be vile to anybody else. No. You focus. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, cheese and rice, John. Cheese and rice. I think it was Evil Queen, but I personally did not see racist comment. Neither did I. A rudeness. We don't do rudeness. Not to Steph. Anyway, Steph's lovely. Cheese and rice, John. Like, I'm sorry to be the stick in the mud. I just really don't want to read racist-based commentary that's not based in evidence. That's all. It's all done. There we go. It's all done, Steph. As long as you're okay, Steph, that's fine. For me, tolerance level, there you go. There you go. Evil will be back. DCC, sorry, don't understand what you are saying. Green Beagle, oh, that's fine, Green Beagle. That's fine. Not many people do understand what I say, which is sometimes a good thing, Green Beagle. It's not always a bad thing. That's sometimes a very good thing that you do not understand what I'm trying to say. I would suggest, my best suggestion to you, and that this is not me being rude, is there will be other streams that will probably be better suited for you if you want to understand the person, law and crime, or if there's other. If you just put in, what's her name, Susan something, in the top of YouTube and search live, you'll see all the streamers there that probably speak a little bit better than I do. But I get that. A lot of people say that they don't understand me, especially at the start. So it's all good, Green Beagle. No need to be sorry at all. I get it, because if you don't understand somebody, it's a pain in the ass. But yeah. But obviously, stick around if you want to. Just mute me now and come back to the court. Okay. Oh my God, the drugs are catching up with Erin Hack. Never could be great as we are. There you go, Daffodil. Okay, caught up and saw chat. People were being snarky to each other if they are gone now. There you go. There you go. Kimmy, go fuck yourself. I think the defender was more angry than scared, and that is not self-defense. There you go, Mama Cat. There you go. I'm a little bit torn between the. I can see both sides at the minute. I was sad my best friend forever, who brought me to this chat, has left because of meanie weenies. What? Who's that? Who's that, Gigi? Who's left? Your best friend. Who left? Steph. Totally agree, and they'll never realise unless they called out about it. Oh, hey, Kim. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Nice. How are you doing, Kim? Hope you're well. Thanks for refereeing. No, that's not a problem. It's like, I'm sorry, you don't have the insight to realise racism out of your mouth. Love you, guys. We aren't used to that. I'll go to bat for all. There you go, Steph. Oh, fuck, I'm way behind already. The world we live in today. I know, Lady Di. I want to learn because there you go. There you go. All right, Josie's on it now. Look at her. We got drugged up Erin Hack, and we got to fuck around and find out Josie. Please respect each other. All opinions are welcome, but personal attacks on others will not be tolerated. There you go, Josie. I'm just glad I don't read chats during trials. I wait until breaks if I'm not busy. I don't listen. I don't look at chats that much, if I'm being honest with people. It's because I've got other things going on, you know. So there you go. Thank you, Josie. We love our mods. There you go. I see clear that chat. Remember, after yesterday, she was very strong with opinions and rude, so I kept away. Didn't like to see Steph feel upset. Not necessary. There you go, Crafty Cow. Hopefully, it's all sorted now. I'm hoping anyway. Andrew Clark, hello, my darling. Nice to see you. Andrew Clark was here yesterday for the first time, and she gained a membership for the first time straight away. Thanks to Shari, and welcome back to you, Andrew. Thanks for being here. Josie, I was rude earlier because I have a badly sprayed wrist. I needed sympathy from Chappie, but his finger, you know how. I did not know that you were. You know how our relationship works, Erin. It's always love-hate. I love you, you hate me. So I thought it was just usual, you know. So I have every sympathy in the world with you. Now I know you were genuinely ill. I hope you get better, my darling. I love all our regulars here like angels. There you go, Steph. There you go. Hello, everybody. After licking wounds, they'll be back, I'm sure. Yeah, who's that Gigi? I just wondered what Gigi had. Steph Hudson. I'm happy to be called out if I get under anyone's skin to, you know, like love you all. There you go. Love you too, Steph. I grew up with Scottish grandma after 20 years in the US, so no one could understand her accent, but her grandkids. Erin, feel better, my darling. You being rude to Dylan is the exception. Love a good Dylan, Erin. But there you go. Yeah, Erin can be rude to me. It's not even a problem. K-A-R. Car. Who's Car? Oh. I think you might mean K. K-E-R. Yeah, she didn't like the chat. Yeah, she didn't enjoy it. But I tried to say, like, I don't think it was as bad as she thought. But like again, I can't persuade people to be here. You know, if they think chat's that bad, then you know. So unfortunately, I like her. I liked her, but this is why I get disappointed whenever people leave the channel over something. This is why I try to tell people: look, you're gonna get maybe offended sometimes. Please don't just leave. Just remember, other channels are much worse than this. Let me just tell you. So unfortunately, I think she did because of some of the views here with Ashley Benefield. Well, I know that, but oh, I'm sorry, Gigi. I'm sorry that. I hope you're still sticking around, though. I hope you're still enjoying yourself. I'm sorry to see her go. Who's been me, Chappie? I got. Erin Hack, everyone, is all drugged up, so you can imagine she's like a little terrier right now. So maybe everybody ignore Erin Hack. Yeah, give her sympathy. But if she says something, just don't worry about it. I'm out of fire. There you go. There you go. Hey, Andrea, I am too intentionally killing anyone. There you go. Erin Hack on meds is funny, yes. Welcome back. I know. Erin Hack. Catch up on what was earlier. Just hearing you talk about earlier stuff, I noticed yesterday and tried to contain myself. Oh, so I suppose I don't see. I don't see it. You know what I mean? I don't. But yeah. Or maybe my tolerance is different. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't see. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I realize I could cause waves with my words. I'm sorry for any. I don't think you offend anybody being inappropriate. You're one of the most lovely people here. Care, yeah, that's what I thought. Care, Josie, yes. Yes, morning break, Terry, morning break. I only go after corn pole. Pope. Pain pill since the RX was written on the scroll. Yeah, it was a tough case. I don't think it's that. Oh, now we got to behave. Dumpster juice. I've been watching on TV for a while, but can't figure out what's going on. There you go. Yeah, I saw your comment last night as well. It disappeared by this morning. But hello, dumpster juice. How are you doing, my darling? You miss Bill. Lovely to see you. Hi, Erin. That's it, Kay. Yeah, it was Kay. It was Kay. I get it. I just, you know, I will always be honest. I disagree with her, but I don't think the chat was that bad. But again, this, you know, it's hard. My tolerance might be different to other people, so I respect the decision to leave the channel. That's up to her. You know, I can't please everyone, people. You know what I mean? I try my best, but I can't. But we love you, Gigi. There you go. Hey, Zach. Zachariah's in the house. Who's getting offended? You geezer. All right, geezer? How's it going, fella? You all right? All right, mate? Essex. Only way is Essex, mate. Essex, mate. No, it's fine. We're sorted, I think. To be anywhere serious painful the last. I know. No, my nail's fine now. I've been thanks to Carol Draper. I think it's okay. It's not painful anymore, that's for sure. I still need to put some cream on it though. I've not put any on today. So far, Gareth, someone's offended various people, but I think we're sorting it. Go. There you go. Thank you, Gigi. AJ. Oh, AJ, yeah. Donna Flynn. Hello, Donna. Thank you, Donna. Yeah, RIP. Wherever you think, guilty, not guilty, somebody did die. So RIP to AJ. You're right there, Donna. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. Sometimes we forget to do that. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes we forget to do it, which is my bad, I know. But it is what it is. Anyway, Donna, thank you for joining us. I think this is your first time in the chat, Donna. So thank you for gracing us. Oh, sorry, that's your chat there. Your first time here. That's a great first comment. Thank you, my darling. We love everyone here. We are one big happy family. We try to be, but not always. There you go. Well, I'm going to skip everybody now because I can't. Erin Hack is just awesome. They're supposed to be being on this jury. Me as well, you know. A woman lost her life, children lost their mother in front of them, another one freed them on the line. Very hard. I think it's harder than, I don't think it's just easy as to say, oh, she's guilty as hell for this, or she's not guilty for this. I think there's some thought to be put in here. I probably do lean a little bit towards guilty, if I'm being honest, for what I know so far, which is not like me really, but I just think that, you know, when you take a shot at the door, damn, like, why don't you just take a shot at the wall if you want to take a shot? Like, the wall right next to you, scare them that way. I don't know. Daddy Dill, there she is. Of course, I love you, Dill. Thank you, Gigi, my darling. Where you were, Dumpster. She's in bed with her little cucumber there. Cucumber. This particular newbie said she would consider that she's negrophobic herself also. The would use yesterday. She wanted to continue to call the victim wild beast with every go. Jeepers Christ, I must be sleeping in chat. I didn't know any of that. There you go. Yeah, Spacey, there you go. Least agrees. Anyone always welcome to tag a mod or message us in Discord or on Twitter if we aren't catching stuff. Yeah, also just around shout out to mods. Mods work as well, so they will miss some stuff. Or just, you know, message me as well. You know, I don't expect the mods to catch everything, same as me. You know, it's just sometimes just message one of us. I was taking all that in and very uncomfortable. Oh, I wish you say, guys. I wish you said something. I didn't know. My bad. I was up to 2 a.m. doing catch up on yesterday's stream. Yeah, Trucker loves it. Steph ran out with cheese and rice. Whoever left better not watch the Serpent Queen. They cover offensive things you can't think of all over the world. I see some trouble on the horizon. But you're watching the same thing and they are saying truths and not the fact people bring you up on it. Yes, Zach, you agree. You watch Court TV, that hasn't been put in the trial as of yet. Here she is. Hey, Bill, she's hot. I'll tell you who else is hot. Luna, na 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 na. Bill, meet Luna. Luna used to live in Seattle way. She's now emigrated to Canada. Now, Bill, let me just tell you, if you want fun, Luna will give you fun, even though she's got a boyfriend and stuff like that. But Luna, my darling, it's lovely to see you. Lovely, my darling, to see you. We're trying to set up Bill for a date, and I thought, you're taken, I know, but still. How are we doing, babe? I hope you're well. What do you call you babe for? I don't know why you call you babe, but how you doing, Luna? I think whiskey may cure you, son. I hate whiskey. Noted about defendants' racist comments being excluded. Okay. So good, Steph. So good. How are people thinking with guilt of the ego? I put a poll up. Fine, I'll rewind. I don't think there's anything to rewind. Dumpster, I think you're fine. Lefty, how you doing, fella? Hope you're well. Lefty's always offended. Always offended. Why do I miss all the fun? I say that because I would have caused a breakout. What's one when I have 81? GG, come on, let's chat. I got his. Steph, you actually even more mean when you called her out. You were not mean. Lena, she means Luna, by the way. Luna, my love. Shut up. Beautiful Donna. Any news for Auntie Bev with a kid? No, nothing, Terry, that I know of. I was about to dip until he spoke up. I was feeling I was in the wrong place until. Fucking hell! What are you doing, Rebecca? Reach out to me, Beck. What are you doing? What are we doing? You know this chat. Hopefully, you guys know me well enough by now, yeah? That, if I see you, I call it out, and the mods will do the same. So just point it out, or message me privately or something. Please, Brett. I'd hate to miss you. I missed you for a week. I'd hate to miss you even more and leave the channel. Hello, Dumpster. Thank you, lady. I'm autistic with ADHD, so sometimes I fuck up the tone, but I'm pretty zero narcissism. There you go. I have no idea. Sorry, but stop being an ass. Yeah, if you're an ass, go to LNC. I didn't even see that, but oh fuck, I'm way behind chat. Hang on, let me catch up here. Instead, she shut the door. I can't keep up with it now. Thank you, Donna. Thank you for subbing. Donna, my darling. You see, we lost one, we gained one. Oh no, we lost two, didn't we? Maybe three. We gained one. There you go. That's the ratio, people. This is how my chats keep going. My memberships keep going down and then back up, and then subscribers keep going down, but then come back up, and then they go down. Yeah, we keep losing one and then gaining one. Too busy in OnlyFans. I know. Give me a break, people. Right. Oh, what's up for Curry Dotty? How are we doing? Here she is. Hey, y'all. Bill, it can be just a pig sometimes, that's all. I love Luna. I lived in Yakima, Washington. Police were on the way. The door was locked. It's irresponsible. They go. Luna, she's a beautiful woman as well, Steph. She's a very beautiful woman. Steph's a lovely name as well. Luna, you've noticed I've not even given your description out. I didn't even give you a description out. That's how well behaved I am, Luna. Because I could give you all the description what Luna looks like. She gets embarrassed when I do that, though. Raul, hello, fella. Luna, how does Canada compare to Seattle? Lefty, thank you for being a member for 4 months, my friend. Thank you very much. She is on sometimes, Lefty, you're right. She is sometimes. You're welcome, Donna. But she does this thing where you can't reply to her. Do you still do StreamYard? Yeah, at the minute, StreamYard. I need to. It's only because of the guests for Karen Reid. We need to switch because I hate StreamYard. But the chats and the guest function is the only reason I'm still on StreamYard. Almost to the end. Oh no, I know. Let me just get to the end. Hello, White Paint. That's just you two. Yeah, they might be. You're right. Hey, Deb. Luna is a smoke show. Luna is an absolute smoke show, people. Let me just tell you. Think of OnlyFans model. She's not on OnlyFans, but if she was, that's Luna. We have new people. Everyone be on your best behavior. Kidding. You're always sweet to me this morning. I need it. There you go, Carol. Thank you, my darling. Yeah, you can't. That's the only. So I know that annoys people that you can't bring chat up and the guest function. It's not hard if you. But I find this one's better for guests. Yes, she loves gingers. Yes, she loves them if they're like 50 plus and ginger. Yes, she's the one that loves Alex Murdoch. Yeah, she wants to do a lot of dirty things to Alex Murdoch. Right, but as I say, she's an absolute smoke show. Hey, Disney Quick Carol, there you go. Free sticker. There you go. 10 months membership. There you go. Right, what's going on with this? Let me just check that there's no other stream going with this. Let me just double check. No, doesn't seem to be with anyone else. No, everyone else is on there. Hey, Christine streaming. Look at Christine go. Christine Fortunato is streaming. She was streaming me yesterday. See you, Lefty. Take care, Lefty. It's really stressing me out. Not really, not even close, but I shall side with the London. There you go. Love it. Any men on OnlyFans? Yeah, there's loads of men's. Loads of men. We scared Luna out now. Luna's gone. There you go. Not sure what's going on. We've got an hour, I believe, interviews left. That's what he said. So we'll see. She's still here. Look at her. Look at her. Luna, Luna, Luna. Na, 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 na. I hope I didn't embarrass you too much. But I've not seen you in ages. So I got to bring up the whole thing that you want to do dirty things to Alex Murdoch. I got to bring that up. That's just weird. But that if people think, right, you know, I always say you have to be weird to be in this chat. Well, Luna is a prime example of she's one of the biggest weirdos that you'll ever meet in your life. She's so pretty, really pretty. She got everything in the right places, everything, you know. But she is in love with Alex Murdoch. It's like absolute smoke show that loves Alex Murdoch. You could be a model with six-pack, but she prefers Alex Murdoch. Unbelievable. Sassy bartender, hello, my darling. Oh, hang on. Steph's the same. You see, I knew there'd be another weirdo. Two of you weirdos. Right, let me just do this. Deb, thank you, my darling. Let me just get this now. Oh, sugar and spice and all things nice. Thank you to Deb. Thank you, my darling. Deb says 5 coffees. Thank you, Deb. Love you, Dylan. Love you too, Deb. Thank you so much for your constant support as well. I really appreciate you, my darling, and hope you're well. I know you're in and out today. I hope you're shaking about, though, if you're in and out. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you for that. So there you go. Some coffees today. I love that. Let me find this stream. Here we go. I got it. Get it back there. Chatting is still in me. Son told me years ago, we are all weird in our own ways. Yeah, we are. It Lady Di. Look, as I always, people think I'm joking when I say you have to be a complete weirdo to be in this chat. You know, we're different. I say stuff I shouldn't say sometimes. You know, in a funny way, I think. But some people don't understand what I'm saying, like the person that they're on. You have to have a sense of humor here. You have to be a little bit weird. So, and Luna, as happens to be one of the original ones. When I first met Luna, I was like, fucking hell. And then she told me everything. I was like, cheapers, you are one weird girl. But we hit it off. We get on. Just roll forward. Just roll forward, Joe. Oh, but Joe, hey, Joe, should I go back to read or just... Oh, roll forward, Joe. We're over it. We're over it, Joe. Let's go. Roll forward. Roll forward. Hey, Sassy. That's what I'm currently doing because I have no clue what happens still. Don't worry about it. Lunch? The fuck? 11 o'clock. Hang on, did you say lunch? Hang on.
Yes, sir, I do.
The court wants to take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break before you have another video. So we'll take about a 10-minute break, okay, everybody? Remember to put your notebooks down. Please don't discuss the case.
10-minute break. There's someone for everyone. Well, I'm still waiting, Josie. There is. I'm still waiting, though. She'll come. That's what she said. Hey, anyway, so goddamn, I love the trumpet. There you go. Hey, I'm sure I don't go down that road, right? I'm an Alex fan myself. There you go, Carol. Would love a letter with perfume pictures. There you go. You, Carol. We do's rock. Donna, you found the right stream then. Oh, hour for the next interview.
Lunch is right here.
Whatever the court wants to do, we could.
Let me check on that, and I'll.
Oh, hang on. You might be right.
Let me go check on that, and then I'll come back in just a few minutes and let you know what the schedule's going to be.
Yes.
Oh, hang on, then they might be having lunch. You're right. Always take weirdo as a call. Yeah, you're definitely a weirdo, Lou. I concur. Weirdos unite. Yes, I never say anything I shouldn't say. Area and a half. I'm not weird, dirty, maybe, but not weird.
About 5 minutes. I'll let you know what the situation is regarding the lunches.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
let's wait for that then.
my
Yeah.
guess would be I don't want them sitting for an hour. So my guess would be we'll probably take a lunch break.
We are on lunch,
Then
people.
we'll just be a little bit early on that on the other side, which is fine.
We are on lunch, people. It seems like. AM lovers, I'm sure he would love it. So Luna took some pictures of lingerie and stuff. And I'm joking, Luna. Don't get all mad at me. I don't want to cause conflict, but I actually think he's innocent of the pew pew. I think he owed a big gambling. There you go. A lot of people think he's innocent. A lot of people do. So it's fine. There's no conflict here about that. Will do, Joe. Oh, the phone when she goes to prison. Right. Katie, hello, my darling. Nice to see you. I saw your message last night. You were missed yesterday. It's always nice when you're in the chat, my darling. Hope you're well. I love seeing Katie here. Yeah, Mexican racism, yes. As soon as I said Mexican racism, Josie was straight in here. Corn Pope, she's here. Oh, maybe not.
I don't blame you.
Proper firearms. There you go, Deb. So we have both Erin and Sassy on pain meds. Oh, no. I'd give my right wrist to have lunch. I bet you would. You'd probably feel better. Fans. A lot. Oh, she did. You did do it. I didn't want to embarrass you. But you did take what? The boobies. Were you boobless? Were you topless? Or did you have your bra on when you took the pictures? I was with you. I never know. Hey, Jessica. Hello, Logan and Carter as well. They're not there. They shouldn't. Oh, no, they're still off school. Look at me talking about boobies in front of children. Hello, Jessica. Hello, my darling. Hope you're well. Lovely to see you. Love Jessica Fritz. Love that name. Such a pretty profile picture as well. Yeah, there we go. Robin, you were right. You were right. Chris Swall, he said that. Yeah, you were right. Why does the court have food delivery at 10:30? I don't know. But basically, he did not want. Apparently, I think the last witness is like 20 minutes. So, he didn't want them to go for lunch for 20 minutes and have to sit around and stuff. So, there you go. See, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think WB is racist, a Mexican thing. There you go. See, when I can't chat, I listen. There you go, Robin. Oh no, is right, Dylan. Also did not know that reference. Yikes. Yes, they're not with me. Woof. Lisa's dad's weak. Oh no. Oh, miss you too, my darling. Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace. Sorry, Jessica. Thoughts are with you, my darling. See you later. Right, let me get this back. I can't believe Luna's here. Luna comes in the chat and the tone just goes right in the gutter. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I still don't know what it means. You're gonna have to private message me, Joe. I still don't know what that means. I shouldn't put it up anyway. Praise Jessica. There you go. Oh, I love this. There you go. I love the love here. This is what I love. Opposite of dry front. Erin Hack's like way behind here. I hope she watches this back when she feels better. I feel nauseous. This med makes me nauseous. Well, what the fuck? I thought, well, yeah, you missed the content of it. Meki as well. Meki is Mexicano. Oh, in the gutter. Ever since you came. That's what she said. Hey, ever since you've been here now, this in the gutter. It's in the dumpster juice. Don't say out loud. No, I won't. I'm still trying to figure out. Eat so saltiness or other crackers, Erin. Ooh. If you could have give me $1 million, I would have never guessed that's what WB means. I guess because my brain doesn't go there. It goes to all the other places, though, doesn't it? All the other inappropriate places. You and Luna could probably have a party together with the gutter of your minds. Oh, thank you. That'll be a trial. Oh, a trial. Okay. Is that serious? Jeepers. Jessica, we'll hear about it again. Either way, if somebody was racist, I'm not sad to see them go. And props to whoever called them out. Lots of people call them out because they were ready to jump ship themselves. You know, because we don't tolerate that in the chat. I'm a fan of Luna. Hey, so my AJ, you see the pics she sends me sometimes. Woo! Hot stuff, baby, this evening. Get them hot. No, it's photos for ages now, Loons. I'm joking. I am joking. I'm just excited. I've not seen Luna for ages. Probably not a term you're familiar with. It's definitely not a term I'm familiar with. Mine either, DJ. I've no clue, but totally inappropriate. Be right back. No worries, Duffy. The gutter is my safe place. I know. Erin, drink milk will take away nausea. Did it? I didn't know that. Gutter gathering when. I have the sickest mind. I have to keep my mouth shut too often. I know you. I bet you do, Jessica. Actually, I bet you do. AP, hello, AP. How are you? Hope you're well. G'day, AP, from Mexi, Texas. How are we, everybody? Oh well, so we are on lunch break, which I did not realize. AJ is a fan of you. He's a fan of you because I've said that you take in topless pics, send them to Alex Murdoch. You look like an OnlyFans model. As we always say, big hips, big lips, big tits. So he's a big fan of my description to you. But hope your relationship's going well. She's got a boyfriend. So yeah, she's taken, guys. She's taken. Bill, she's taken. Not trying to be an ass, but welcome back. Welcome. I think Google's your friend, Deb. Be right back. Me too, Jessica. Saltiness of milk, so I'll try not to. Okay, there's a joke there, but I won't make it. In this chat, WB means welcome back. Absolutely. Absolutely means that. Absolutely. Exactly all that. Let's go, AJ. Let's go, AJ. Hey, we got to hang on. Oh my god, you all know better. If something is bothering you, tell them mods and he will fix it. Don't ever leave over, just DM privately if you want to be in on. Yeah, just message me or the mods, whoever, guys. Don't leave. Like, as I say, I miss stuff. I don't look at chat like permanently and stuff like you guys do. Do you know what I mean? I look on the screen. I've got another screen there, so I miss stuff. So please tell us. You're on fire. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. The land behavior ass, leave Luna alone. I don't see her very often, but you're right. You're right. I should leave her alone for today. But it's her fault. I've not seen her for like 3-4 months, if not longer. So the longer you go without being in chat, the longer I'm gonna pick on you. So and Luna knows I'm joking. I've missed Luna. But you're right, I need to behave. She just brings it out in me. Get the girl. Donna says, last time someone asked me what race I am, I said human. Nice one, Donna. Where you from, Donna? Where you from? Which state are you from? Hi, Josie Mexi. Love you. What do you mean, Google, my friend? No shit. I thought it meant something else. I was saying you should Google what WB is, if that makes sense. Here, yeah. Because I don't know, still don't know what it is myself. Erin, hack. I really love you. There you go. Got milk. Good answer, Donna. I can't see any of the regulars in chat being mean to anyone. No, they've been here a couple of times, I think. There you go. No, you're right, though. Nova Scotia, Canada. There you go. We've had a few people from Nova Scotia, yeah? I do love you, but I'm oversharing. This is funny. Keep oversharing, Erin. Thank you, Josie. I got it. Okay, that's shit. Okay, I did not know that. I would never guess that. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, Josie. I had to think. I was like, Deb, why are you, Deb? When they asked Don Allison about race, she answered superior. Oh fuck. I'm looking forward to the Allison case. I don't know much about it. This lady most probably Google stand your ground. But is that? But that's not in evidence, is it? Is that in evidence? She did that. Every time he sings hack. Let me take a sip of this. Let me take it, and you can get a little bit of hack because she is ill. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, ole. Erin hack, ole. Let's go, Erin hack, ole. Erin hack, ole. Raoul, that's a terrible thing for her to say. Mexi, taxi. Oh, now Mexi's here. We can do a bit more of the mod song. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin hack on a bus, Erin hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin hacks on a bus. Then we got Hens for Y'all is also lovely. She's from Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi, she's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big tool. There you go, the mod song. Right, we're four people. Right, I'll play it. We're 4 people away from 100 likes. Why have we not liked it, people? Has anyone not liked it? If you haven't, please. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. There you go. Joe says she did, but after they interviewed her, according to defense, which I believe if state didn't show otherwise. Okay. Thank you, Joe. I mentioned yesterday, Rebecca, you and me need to talk, Rebecca. I love you too much, Rebecca, for you to ever leave this channel. I mentioned yesterday I had a former friend who shot out her window screen because someone was knocking on her house. She had a teenage daughter, so she most likely could have shot her friends. Stupid. Yeah, I watched the case. There's one right. So I'll get the video. Hang on, let me get the video. This for me is self-defense. I'll show you. Right. Let me show you now. Let me show you now. Let me show you now. Let's together. All together now, 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 all together. Ba 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 da ba 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 boom 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 boom. Shoot. All together now, all together now. Oh, fuck, I can't find it. All together. All together now. I need to find it. 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 I say that every time. I need to find it. Before we do anything, I need to find it first. Right. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Right, hang on. Oops, shit. I've gone the wrong one. No, I don't want that. I accept, but I don't want that. YouTube. Think I got it. Yes, I got it. Right, this for me is self-defense. You see, when she goes this, she wants something very salty. She wants a helmet, and she wants white stuff. This is wearing. I could really dunk on you, Erin, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to because I love you too much. Right, so this is Happy Days. Let's go. Let's go, Rebecca. You see, said Saltis is called. You see, hey, Happy Days. Oh, thank you, Donna. Grabassery. I think there's a bit of a divide here, Grabassery. I think most people don't think she's, but we'll see. We'll see as we go. So this, for me, people, is justified. This clip I'm about to play you now. So I would have said this is why based on self-defense. Let me get it.
Tonight, new videos showing the deadly encounter on the porch of an Ohio family home. Mitchell Ducrow of Sydney shot and killed 22-year-old James Rail last month after it appears Rail tried to break into the house where his ex-girlfriend Allison lives.
Get off my porch! James, no.
In video captured by a home security system and provided to NBC News by local police, you can see Rail first ringing the doorbell multiple times.
He's like, hey, he's coming back.
The family saying they asked him to leave, and then...
Open the door. Dad. No, don't answer the dad.
Get off my porch!
Dad, no! Oh my God, can you please hurry?
Rail is shot 3 times. We've paused the video to obscure this graphic moment. He stumbles backwards and falls to the ground. 2 minutes later, a bystander walks up to Rail's lifeless body.
Okay, well, he's not moving. He don't have a gun. Did you shoot him?
Yes!
Oh. Okay. Call 911.
We're on the phone with them right now.
Rail was pronounced dead at the scene.
He broke through the door and my dad shot at him.
Audio from the 911 call confirms Allison Ducrow phoned police while Rail was on the porch, when she says he tried breaking into the family home. The pair previously dated but broke it off some time ago. The circumstances of their split, not clear. The family interviewed by police.
Once I realized he was getting in and the door was open is when I shot.
Rail's sister, Jessica Colbert, says her brother went to the house to, quote, look out for Allison.
He's there for a friend.
Colbert, emotional at the loss of her baby brother.
I fell to my knees. Because it couldn't be true. He's not supposed to die before me.
Last year, a new stand your ground law went into effect in Ohio, expanding rights for individuals using deadly force in situations of self-defense. Prosecutors in this case deciding not to move forward with any charges against Mitchell Ducrow.
I think not only should Mr. Ducrow be held accountable, but so should the other people involved that did not do a full investigation.
But on that day, 1 month ago, Allison was grateful for what her father did.
I'm not mad at you. Thank you. I'm okay. Thank you for saving me. Dad, you're the best dad ever. You just saved my life.
All right, Julie Sirkin joins us now live in studio. We do want to mention that last piece of video was some body cam from police as well. So the sister you spoke to seemed to insinuate that the investigation was not over. What do we know?
Yeah, she told me that the investigation was not complete. And tonight we are hearing from the Shelby County Sheriff's Office who dispute Jessica's allegations, saying they conducted a full investigation. The sheriff noted he understands the Rails family grief and added, and this is interesting, quote, a young man lost his life and there have been many other options, but the law is the law and we take oaths to uphold that law.
You know, I do want to ask you that the ring cam, it's a little tough to tell. Was the suspect actually able to get in the house, the ex-boyfriend, or is it just sort of a back and forth tug of war with him trying to break the door down?
Yeah, Allison's father actually said that the suspect, the ex-boyfriend in this case, tried to gain entry, his shoulder actually starting to push that door open when he was fatally shot.
Let me find something else there as well, because, hang on. As I say, I think that was totally justified. Hang on. Oops, no, I need this one. Just sorry, I can't do two things at once. All together now. Oh, 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 oh. Let me see if it's in here, this one. Hang on. I can't find it. Damn. Anyway, I was trying to look for the door. So, what I remember is the door was there, and the nails and stuff, and the nails were starting to snap. They're big nails. They were starting the screws. Sorry, they were starting to snap on it. He was shouldering it so much. For me, that was justified. He got plenty of warning. James, no. They phoned the police. They're on the phone 911 at that same time. So, fine. They're trying to get the police out there. But as soon as his shoulder goes through the door slightly comes, I think it's game time. You see the daughter at the end going, "Oh my God, Dad, you're my hero. You just saved my life. I'm so thank you." That to me is people who were scared. He should never have done that. He should never have done that. So I think that way is for me where the line is. He actually made it, was going through that door. Do you know what I mean? And they gave so many warnings, and they were on the phone to the police. You could see him shouting, "James, no, James, no, James, no, James, no, James, no." That to be self-defense. That's why I'm finding it hard about this lady. Do you know what I mean? Yes, the full video, he was breaching it. He was in. You can see the damage afterwards. One of the things the police officer said was that one of the reasons they didn't want to take it forward was because they could see the damage on the lock. So, there's fine lines there. Now, it didn't go. I don't think it's a grand jury in Ohio. They have a another panel. It's like 5 people, something on the panel, and I went to the panel, and I believe it was something like 4. I think maybe it was 8 people on the panel. I think it's something like 7-1. 7 people said that you can't take this forward, and 1 person wanted to take it forward, or something like that. That's why they didn't take it forward. Maybe it's a mobile home. Are you talking about this one? If you are, no, this was a house as. There you go, Carol. Corn Paul's back. Damn it. Dad did what he had to do, yes. The autocaller, do you know what the name of the caveman who watched the opening at? Do you know the name of the... Hang on. It's a joke. Fine. I was like, what the fuck? Do you know what the name of the caveman who watched the opening of the cave? Door. No, okay, Daffy. I was looking, going, I don't. What are you talking about? What trial is this? He wasn't there to save her. He pulled in behind her and her mother, and they ran in. Yes, that's the other aspect. And he left her voice messages and everything. He wanted to get back with her. He followed them home, chased them in, and stuff like that. I'm back, but thankful I saw your comments, and that is interesting, although I did not have an answer for it. Norbert was home. Homie was beating that door down, for a while. That was the only clip. Yeah. Disney Queen. I'm back. Sorry, was what? Oh, Bill is a good girl. Not gonna find me anywhere. I'm a good girl. Not gonna find me anywhere. Bill. I mean, I. This is what I mean, though. Bill Bill, yesterday, I did see one chat with Bill where he did overstep the mark yesterday on one thing. But that, if I'm being honest with you, when talk about porn, I'm fine with that. Do you know what I mean? And Bill's earned that right now to say some stuff. He has earned the right because he's shown he's got a good heart. But there's certain things that he cannot say in this chat, otherwise he'll be eated. But I mean, that's fine. All right. Did they shout, "I'll shoot you, you mofo"? Can you imagine going over to El Jefe's chat? Can you imagine that? Not chat, to his house. Mofo, Kimmy, go fuck yourself, Kimmy. Mofo, you fucking. I would not mess with El Jefe, that's for sure. Oh, darling, where are you? Oh, darling, where are you? Bob, share screen, neighbor, share. Right, let's get this back up then. Yeah, he does. I think I give him that comment though, Joe, because we know how far he takes it. That isn't too bad for Bill comparing what other things he could say. So he gets some grace there. But Bill, you know some stuff you said yesterday, there's no grace for it. Never X me anymore. Some such use never X's me anymore. Sean is in Florida with me, Kimmy, wouldn't make it down the driveway. There's a homeless lady in a tube top I drive by every day. She's looking for money and a sugar daddy. I have to take a picture. Maybe he could change her. Yes, Bill. Yes, Bill. Get the hundies out, Bill. I think Sean's wife listened to a show or two and told him to bring the cussing down a notch. He knows he has to anyway. He knows he has to. Note to Bill, girls think porn is a turn off when guys talk about it. Key tip. I think he knows that dumpster juice is turned off anyway, so I think he doesn't care anymore. Nixie's one that you need to try, Bill. Don't you dare blame me, Bill. I'm not seeing Nixie today. True that, Delan. Yeah, oh yeah. And I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. If he was new coming in saying that, I'd be like, right, get out, mate. Do you know what I mean? Because you haven't earned the respect of our chatters. I'm hoping our chatters now know that he gets some grace. Not too much, but he gets some grace. But there's certain things. There's one thing you said yesterday, Bill, which let's tone that bit down, yeah? No, we don't need to call people names. What the hell can I... This is lunch break, Erin, lunch break. Hi, Tuna. What the fuck? She's missing a tooth, but she could have a great person. Hey, never say never. As Josie said earlier on, there's someone out there for everybody. Someone out there for everybody. I'm still looking. Bill's still looking. So that could be... She could be the one. Could be the one, Bill. Someone had to say it. There you go. Bill is awesome. He is awesome. So don't say too much because he'll be after your mother again, Jessica. Here she gets the Harry hack on the thing. It's lunch break. Early lunch break, though. The lunch drinks tuna juice. I do not drink tuna juice, but I'll let her off for this one. Yes, I do. Let's go with that. Corn Pope. Jessica missing teeth should be a plus for Bill. Yes, he would enjoy that. Corn Pope, we know how hard it was. I did. Right, okay. I did say you must be stuck on a wall on the corner. True. Daffodil. Since women cannot be president, Jessica. Oh, now you're making jokes about no jokes about that. Prawn is where I draw the line, yickers. I know, well, that's where his line is. Don't bring politics into it, Bill. And Jessica would make a great president. She put you in your fucking place, that's for sure. Bill, you can call me names. I will fire back, but I know who I am, so call me whatever you little heart desires. Full disclosure, Bill made his comment yesterday in my defense. He just doesn't know how to act in public. We're working on the home training still. There you go. Work harder than dumpster juice. Get that whip out, but he probably enjoy that. You said you stabled Daffodil. Bill is the man, the myth, the legend. Crystal, he's still after you, Crystal. So I had to do it, Joe. GP, these saltiness are making me thirsty. Mr. Hack, we are the same effing person, Corn Pope. Girls Gone Wild, Joe. Levi, I never said anything to you. She's just saying that you could say something to her. She doesn't take it to heart, is what she's saying. She's a tough cookie. Yep, me too. You only have to be 35, born in the US, and be a citizen for 14 years. Crystal's back. Dumpster Juice, was that you just calling me? My phone is over there charging. Thank God. I think there's a difference saying something offensive and not knowing and then apologizing and keep repeating things that upset people and saying, I don't care. Or you follow TV yesterday, do you? I follow him, but I didn't see what I know his stream got cancelled yesterday or something. Goodness, Bill, I never said you did. Bill's a bit sensitive. I updated my prof teeth whitening with a tray things last week, and my teeth still feel like shit. Anyone else ever do that? Oh my God, we're going to get a lesson from Erin Hack. Jitterbug. Thank God. I was hoping I wasn't just speaking for myself, but pretty sure I was accurate. No, I think that's the line. I mean, we don't need to go into the P business itself. Right. How long have we been off break? Hang on. 1 hour. Oh, wow. About 1 hour and 10 minutes. 1 hour and 8 minutes. It's something to do with privacy or something. He said something he wasn't supposed to or something. I don't know. Totally agree. Aaron Hack, what do you use? Good fella, we all have boundaries. It's good to know them. Yeah, that's what I mean. You should all know your boundaries. I mean, yeah, I skate them sometimes. Dumpster Juice, it's not Bill. Why don't you just change your name to Bill? Similar exp. Just change to Bill. Everyone calls you Bill now. As you know, I'm not sensitive whatsoever, but that shit grosses me out, and I'm all set in real life, but I don't care about joking. A phone number that was actually public or something. Ah, there we are. Okay, there you go. I don't actually know. I just caught because he streams so late. He streams like 2 o'clock in the morning my time, so I don't really watch. I watch a few things, but I don't really watch him too much. It's freaking excruciating, doll. Teeth can be really sore. This is my husband, then he's gonna get Wade Wilson teeth if he jokes like that. Fuck. Oh, right. Here we go. Just remember, the state are resting today. I think this might be the last witness for the state. No, and maybe there's one more. There might be one more. Only because he said he was like a witness that was like 20 minutes or something. I don't know. It might be the last one. I don't got a clue. But this has been I think this would be a good try. Oh, no, I'll do it. No, do you know what? I'll do it now because we're near the end of the state. Let's do a poll. Not a corn poll. Let's just do a poll. Just... Right, here we go. Right, poll is up. Right, with 99 people. Does everyone like the stream? We've got 99 people. We got 99 people to go. We got 99 people to go. We need one more like to make it to 100. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba, ra, ba, ra, ba, ba, ba. Go to the stream and see. Oh, interesting. We've got 12 votes and it's mostly not guilty. Currently, we've got 13 votes and yes for guilty. Yes, 33%. No, not guilty, 69%. Bum 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 ba ra 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 da 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 da. We have got nearly 20 votes and mostly not guilty. 19 votes so far. 32% guilty. Then we got no, not guilty for 68%. Let's go, Corn Paul. She was the 16th person to like. Erin Hag says that most people do it when having bridges. Dumpster Jew says, yes, what the fuck? I commented on JSB and said, I feel like we skipped a whole year. Where the fuck did Joey come from? Lady Di says, Erin Hack. I just had my 6-month checkup. I need to call and ask. Katie Santos, she was 100th. She was 100th. Hi. Thank you, Katie Santos. This is why I love you. Back to the poll. We got 24 votes. Yes, she's guilty, 42%. No, not guilty for me. She is 60%. Because now we have 26 votes. 26 votes in the can. Yes, she's guilty, 42%, but not guilty is 59% now. Because we have 28 votes, Rebecca WV. Back to the poll, that's what she said. I love Rebecca, she's funny. That is something I would say, but I'm thinking or something else to say. I don't know what else to say. I am stumped, so go away. Poll or poll? I did it as a poll in this one because I was just like, do you know what I mean? Trying to be funny, play with words because we do the poll. But normally I would say POLE. Do you know what I mean? Rebecca voted not guilty, meant guilty. Whoops. Well, I got 30 votes. 57% saying not guilty so far, 43%. So it wouldn't change that much, Rebecca. It would be 45-55 or something like that. So we'll keep that in mind. We got 102 likes. We got 102 likes. 102 likes. 102 likes. I like to sing to chat. I need a song. Let me get a tune. Let me figure a tune out. So then I can chat about dee. Corn Pope, she now gets it. Robin G, first to like and comment today. Yay, yesterday, dumpster trash. She did comment, but it disappeared. So technically, you are correct. Robin was the first to chat. Corn pop needs a pot of tea. Dumpster juice from That's Impossible. Dumpster juice, your comment from yesterday disappeared. That disappeared. It disappeared. I saw it, but when I went live, it had gone. But I did see it, and I appreciate you, girl. Dumpster juice, I appreciated you, my darling. I did see it. But sometimes, if you do it the night before, by the time it comes in the morning, it only stays there for a little bit of time. Like Dennis Sweeney, for instance, always leaves a message saying, "Enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy your Sunday, enjoy this, that, and the other." But it disappears by the next day. But I do see it. Here we go. We're back. We're back. The sport is back. So move forward. Luna, it's Luna. Here. Luna, 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 na 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 na. Luna, where are you, my darling? Are you here? AJ wants to know. Na 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 na. Play Joey and Wade's call while we wait. We're back. We are back, Lady Di. Dumpster Juice. It needs to be on record, Dumpster Juice. You're right. You're right. Oh my God. Right. Yes. Everyone, please, please, please give Erin Hack the sympathy she deserves. She's a hard-working mother of two beautiful daughters, and she's in pain right now. So we send all our loves, T's and P's to you with your wrists there, Erin Hack. I hope Mr. Hack is looking after you very, very well. I'm sure he's having fun right now. There you go. That's what she said, posted last night, Dumpster Juice. That's what she posted. So she commented last night. I'm not sure if she actually liked it, but she definitely commented. Rebecca WV, Erin Hack. Now, Rebecca, you don't have to tell us your age, but because I think you have told before. But you look like I would say you are 34 years old. 34. Now, I know you're going to tell us you're like 80 years old, but your picture looks like you're 34, 32 maybe, 34. I'll go with 34. I love you. No, 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 no. There's no limit. No, 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 no. There's no limit. There's no limit to reach for the sky. No valley too deep, no mountain too high. No, no limit for Erin Hack. Judges in, let's go Hack. She's female nipper cracker. So you see, you look 34. You're 54.
Yes.
This chart.
Yes. And that is
I don't know what's up. I've been everywhere.
Someone's back in the courtroom.
Shari D has been here.
Record in the state of Florida versus Susan Lawrence. I see Ms. Lawrence back in the courtroom. Everyone ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Anything anyone needs to bring up before we bring the jurors back?
No, sir.
Right. Do you all use filters then? Because no offense, right? You all look young as fuck. Like, you know, I'm glad Rekka said filter because I'm like, there's no way are you 54. No way are you 54. You look like 30. So do you all use filters then? Because you all look so young. You look so young. I hope you're feeling better soon, Erin. The anger for both parties is bad, but was banging the door wanting a piece of the old lady. She was here, Robin. No work done. Oh, sorry, Lady Di. I'm I'm just too old to know how to use a damn filter. Yeah, well, okay, well that speaks volumes about you because that's a really good fucking picture. Let me just tell you, if there's no filter on it, then you're looking damn good. Hey, talk about another hottie, Russ's mum. Hello, Russ's mum. Russ's mum looks like 32. She's about to say she's 80. Look at you, looking stunning, Russ's mum. I know that was for me, Compo. Hey, Daffodil, you look gorgeous, my darling. You look sexy. Daffodil is so sexy. Let's go, Daffy. Daffy. Daffodil so sexy, sexy, sexy. Let's go. Right, let's go back to court. Fuck.
Ryan Stith.
Did you already give me a transcript or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
Cool.
I was looking for it, but I didn't see it.
There you go. I told you, 32.
Yes, there's a good reason for that. And you
Looking
want me to
good.
reread all the things I've read. Okay.
Hey,
do you have any more questions for him before we play?
Looking good for any kind of goat there, Daffodil.
Have a seat, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to read to you again the previous instructions I gave to you regarding recordings, okay?
Go die.
Members of the jury, you are about to view or listen to an audio or video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view or listen to and consider this evidence.
I agree, Compop.
You are about to hear and watch a recorded interview that contains. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear, not what you read.
May I provide the jury the transcript, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm informed the video is about an hour long. If you need a break before that hour is up, please raise your hand and we'll all take a break, okay?
Susan?
Okie dokie.
Sorry, I'm freezing. Susan, I appreciate you coming back here and talking. You already have a water? Is there anything else we can get for you right now? You're doing okay? All right, very good. Again, if you remember Detective Stith, this is Detective
I'm
Pender.
Detective Pender. I haven't got a chance to meet you yet, but I'm looking forward to being able to speak with you. I work with Detective Stith. We work together. I was learning different things. So anyways, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and let him cover what he needs to, and then I'll get a chance to meet you then, okay?
So, Susan, obviously when we spoke the other night, it was kind of a lot of things going on still. A lot of the pieces of what happened were still trying to be put together. Since then, we've obviously talked to a lot more witnesses who were there. We've gained access to some video from around the area of where your complex is located. So during those interviews, during that process of obtaining new stuff, obviously it brings new questions that we wanted to kind of cover with you, try to verify some of the stuff you said, as well as clarify things that we don't quite understand. So I was hoping that we could do that today. Obviously, just like last time, I want to make sure that you understand your rights and everything. So before we get started, I just have to read you the same thing I did last time. Yes. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer with him, have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand each of those rights I've explained to
Yes.
you? Okay. And having those rights in mind, you willing to talk to us now?
Yes.
Okay. So, like I said, we've talked to a bunch of other people since then. Has there been anything that you've thought of since you and I have last talked, in person at least, that you can remember that maybe at the time, because there was a lot of emotions and, you know?
I don't know what else I could tell you honestly.
Okay. So nothing that happened that night that you didn't remember at the time, or you just, like I said, there was a lot going on that you maybe didn't think
I
to
don't know
say
what to
it.
tell you because I thought I told you everything.
Okay, all right. So, some of the things, like I said, we were just trying to clarify, because we were in the room together for a while
Yes.
talking, and we went over a lot of different things. So, one of the things I wanted to clarify with you is, and try to understand better, is when Ajika was at the door, when she approached the door, when was it that you realized that it was her coming to the door?
Because I said, who's there?
Okay, how did you know someone was there initially? Was it
There was
because?
a huge banging.
Okay.
They're just pounding at that door.
Okay. So initially, there was no words, it was just the pounding?
Yeah.
That's what started
Yes.
the interaction there?
Yes.
And where was the pounding at initially, where it first began?
The front door.
At the front door?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did she, was it just like one or
No,
was
no,
it
no, it was
several?
just bang, bang, bang.
Okay,
bang.
all right. And then you said
Who's
you asked
there?
her who's
Yeah.
there? Okay. And what was said then?
I think she said, why do you speak to my children this way? And I said, listen, I'm not gonna speak to you, go away. You know, if she had a problem, she should have called you guys. You know,
Okay.
honestly, I mean, if she really thought there was something seriously wrong, I don't understand why she just came over and just started pounding on my door and, you know, screaming and yelling. So.
And then what happened after you said to go away?
Go away, and then it got quiet for a bit, and then she started really banging, you know, just pounding on that door. She was relentless.
How long is a bit, would you say? Like
Because
5-10 seconds or 2 minutes? Or?
It was an extended period of time, probably 20 to 30 seconds,
Okay.
easily.
But during that time, you didn't hear anything else? Did you think she went away?
No, I obviously knew she didn't go away because she was screaming while she was pounding.
Describe that, when you say screaming, describe what does that mean?
She was just, you're not supposed to speak to my children this way. Why did you, you know, and then she was saying, I'm gonna kill you. And I'm like, holy shit, you know, and that's what
Well, you said there was like the initial barrage of the pounding, and you said, who's there? And she said, you know, what you said that, about not talking to her children that way.
Yeah.
And then you said it got quiet. So there was no banging, there was no words being
No,
said.
because I thought she went away.
That's what I was asking, basically. I'm sorry if I.
No, it's okay. I thought, all right, you know, she's just gonna do whatever she wants to do.
And you said that was like 20 to 30 seconds?
Yeah.
And then did she start yelling again first, or was there more banging?
It was banging, it was yelling. I thought she was just gonna break down the door.
Okay,
So, I mean, my heart was pounding and I was like, she's really gonna kill me.
okay,
That's all I
so
felt.
when she first came up and where were you when she started the
I
beating,
was
the
in the
very first
bathroom.
time? You were in the bathroom when she started beating? And did you come to the door?
Well, I was approaching the door and then she started screaming and I knew who it was. And I
Okay.
said, that's it, I'm not opening this door.
Okay,
And because I figured if she came in, she would just absolutely, you know, pound me into the ground.
all right. And then when it became silent, after that first round of beating on your door, where were you at then? Did you go?
I went to wash my hands, honestly,
Okay,
you know, because I didn't know who was at the door and I wanted to know. And then I was like,
okay,
you know, so I went back and washed my hands.
okay.
So,
So that's during the time where it was kind of quiet and you
Yes.
thought that maybe she went away.
Mhm.
Okay. And when the banging and the yelling started again, where were you at then?
I think I was in the kitchen.
Okay. All right. And then what happened?
And then she just kept banging and yelling, I'm like, you need to leave, you're trespassing, get off my porch, you know, get out of here, you know, I'm not talking to you, leave.
Okay. Who else was outside the door besides Ajika? You don't know?
I have no idea.
Where were the other kids? Because I know the kids had been over there prior to her coming over.
Yeah,
Or
they were right by the, you know, where the fence is, and then there's a sidewalk. They were right beyond that sidewalk. inside where it's supposed to be no trespassing.
Okay, so they were outside of the fence while she was banging on the door? Oh, you're not sure?
I have no idea.
Okay.
You asked me when the kids were there earlier.
Right.
So, the kids finally, I went inside. I figured they left.
So you didn't know who else was out there at that time? Okay. So you went to the kitchen and she was still pounding on the door and yelling. And I know we've kind of gone over this a lot, but I want to make sure now we're getting more like in order of things, because the first time we talked, it was kind of just like it all came out all at once. And now that you've had a little bit of time to kind of think about things that happened again and try to get it in a good order that things happen, because it's very important to be able to say, okay, this happened first, this is what happened next, so that we don't get them confused or anything.
Okay.
So after that initial silence where, well, I wouldn't say silence, but it got quiet, you were washing your hands in the bathroom, and then the pounding and the yelling started again, and you went to the kitchen. What were you doing in the kitchen?
I was looking for my phone.
Okay.
So I put my phone down somewhere and I started panicking. I started searching for the phone. And then she just kept banging and banging and banging. I'm going to kill you, get out of here. And I'm like, I have nowhere to go. I mean, I was in the kitchen. There was the sliders, and the sliders always locked. And just that one door, so there's no escape.
Okay.
I couldn't leave. I couldn't get out of there. I was like, Jesus Christ. And she was pounding so hard. The mirror on my wall was shaking.
Okay. So that first, I'm sorry to go back, but that first time that she pounds on the door, how long do you think that lasted before there was kind of the silence? I know you said she hit the door, you said, who's there? And that what was it said?
Probably 5-10 seconds she was pounding the first time.
Okay. And then when it started again, how long, and I'm going to jump ahead just a little bit, but we'll kind of come back. When she started pounding on the door again and saying all that stuff to the point where you fired the gun, how long do you think that lasted?
2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes.
I don't know. Everything's kind of, it was a while. I mean, it was a while. I kept thinking, okay, you guys are going to show up, because I had called earlier and no one was coming. I'm like, shit, couldn't find my phone. And she was just banging and banging, screaming at me, telling me, I'm going to kill you. I'm like, she's going to kill me this time. That's all I kept thinking. She's going to come in this house and kill me.
Okay. When did you find your phone? At what point?
After I shot her. I just started searching the house frantically until I found it, and I wanted to make sure that I called and said, I shot, because I heard her go, ugh.
Where was your phone?
I think it was in my computer room.
In the computer room? Okay.
So, let me just understand this a little better, because I'm not really sure. So, the woman that got shot, what is her name?
AJ.
AJ, right? It's AJ.
Yeah.
Okay, and how long have you known her?
I really didn't know her. I just, she was a neighbor across the street.
Okay, so how long has she been a neighbor across the street from you? Help me understand that.
A year and a half, 2 years.
Okay, year and a half and 2 years. And in that year and a half and 2 years, how many times have you guys been able to talk?
We've never talked. It's more like screaming.
No, okay, all right. So maybe better would we communicate. How many times have you guys been able to communicate in that year and a half or 2 years?
2 or 3 times.
2 or 3 times. And in those 2 or 3 times over a year and a half and 2 years, what were you guys screaming about? What were you guys communicating about?
She would take her dog and walk it on my sidewalk to make sure it's shit on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Like, oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Of all the places you can walk and take your animal, you're going to come here. She
Sure.
said it's the only place my dog would go to the bathroom.
Okay. So,
No, I don't think so.
okay. So you guys would have a disagreement regarding that, some screaming regarding the dog pooping where it shouldn't. What else would you guys communicate about in that 2 or 3 times?
Then one time she was talking to the neighbors and she said, oh, that bitch over there is crazy. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to, sorry. I walked over, I said, what is your problem? And she just went on a tirade. I have never heard someone scream like this woman. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, she exploded. And I'm like, oh shit.
How long ago was that?
2 months ago.
2 months?
2 to 3 months ago. And then she was saying I called her kids all kinds of names. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And the more I said no, the more irate she got. Finally, I'm like, let me just back off, say yes, I'll apologize, and scurry away.
What kind of things was she saying that you called her kids?
That I called them racial slurs, that I called them slaves, and that's never happened. I mean, when she said, I'm like, why don't you stop already? Stop lying, And I was like,
Okay, but then we're talking about what happened there today. And this woman that she passed away, you said that you guys had yelled at each other 3 or 4 times in about a year and a half to 2 years. Is that right?
Yes.
And the last time she yelled at you a lot. Did you ever, I worked as a patrol deputy for years before becoming a detective. Did you guys ever get in like a fight in the street or anything like that? No, nothing like that.
You can't be kidding me.
I'm
sorry.
I gotta ask, because I don't know you that well. Did she ever brandish a weapon or anything like that or something?
The only thing she ever did is she picked up the no trespassing sign and threw it at me and hit me.
Okay. And I know that the police came out a lot of times. Did the police ever come out for that time when she threw the sign?
Yeah, and then everybody in the neighborhood said, oh, we didn't see anything.
Okay.
So it was a he said, she said, so they said they couldn't charge anything.
Sure.
I'm like, all right.
And obviously you have a firearm. I haven't had a chance to ask you about this. Now, is that a gun that you've had for years? Or you just had it for a couple of weeks? Help me understand that.
No, over a year.
Okay, over a year. And where do you normally keep that secured in the house?
That's usually next, it was in a garbage can next to my bed.
Okay. And is it like?
Now that was the Remington that you're talking about that you got over a year ago?
Yes.
Okay, so when we were at the house, there was the other one,
Yes.
the 22, was a Ruger.
Mhm.
How long have you had that firearm?
A few months.
Just a few months?
Yeah, not very long. And the only reason I did it is because it was so expensive to shoot the Remington.
Oh, with the 380 rounds?
The 380, yeah,
expensive,
way more expensive. So I got the little plinker, just target practice and stuff like that.
Are you experienced with firearms? You got 2 guns, and it sounds like you have the little plinker, and you know about the price of ammo. Are you well versed with them?
I used to be terrified of firearms.
Uh-huh.
And then a friend said, you really can't defend yourself. He said, you should think about getting a gun.
Okay.
So,
When did you first get a gun? Was it just, or did you have other guns historically?
no, I never did.
Okay.
I first bought a 9mm, but it was just way too much gun for me, so I sold it.
Uh-huh.
Then I got the little 380.
Okay. And did you go to any kind of training for those using guns, like going to the range, or tell me about that?
Went to the range, watched videos, all the other stuff, self-educating, and I was going to go take a permit to carry course.
Sure.
And I didn't get around to it.
Yeah. Okay. So you were self-training yourself. You had plans to do that in the future, but it didn't come to that. So thank you for helping me understand that. And describe to me, AJ. You've only had these arguments with her a few times, but what I'm confused about is that we're talking about her banging on it 3 times, and then there's a pause, and there's everything else you just described in Detective Stith. And you said that this was the time that she was going to come and kill you. That's confusing to me because it sounds like you guys really didn't have any other times that she was going to come and kill you.
No, she was saying she's going to kill me. I mean, she's verbalizing it. She was saying, "I'm going to kill you."
Okay.
That's how. It's not like this is the time she's going to come and kill me. I
So
mean,
I'm trying to get into your mind, and I'm trying to be brought to that moment to why you believe that. And we were talking, you were in the bathroom, then you were in the kitchen. I mean, I know that she's saying something, and you're inside your house, and she's on the other side of that wall and that door. Were you able to ever see her to see if she had anything in her hands? There's no peephole. Thanks. Okay. Were you able to look through a window or anything to see if she had anything in her hands or anything? Okay. So you don't know if what's going on, but you can hear her voice.
Yes.
And you said that she's hitting the wall hard enough that was it the door?
Mirror.
That the mirror is moving.
Yes.
And she's hitting the door. Okay. And there's no peephole or anything like that. You don't know who all's out there, but you can hear her voice.
Yes.
Okay. What made you shoot that spot on the door? It sounds like you had some experience with the gun. So bring me to that moment where what happened?
I grabbed the gun. I was shaking like the leaf. And the more she pounded, the more she screamed. I was like, "Stop! Stop! Stop! Go away! Move away!" She wouldn't move away. Finally, "I'm going to kill you." And that was the last time. And I just fired the weapon.
Okay. Was there a spot you picked or something like that?
I just kind of. There was the door. I knew she was at the door. Shot.
So since the last time you and I talked, I went in the house, we, did the stuff inside the house as far as photographing, looking at where everything is at related to where the door is. And you said you had shot from the kitchen. So when you come in, it's like a kitchen table?
The table that's there, the 2 seats with the table.
Okay.
That's where I shot from.
That's where you shot from. Okay. Like right next to it?
Yes.
Or like further back?
It was. I remember the table being there.
Okay. How were you holding the gun when you fired it?
Like
With
that.
2 hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you were initially in the kitchen when, you went to the restroom and then you were in the kitchen looking for your phone while she was pounding on the door. And you said that you believe it was between 2 and 5 minutes.
Yes.
Was that total time before from when the first pounding started to the time that you fired the shot, 2 to 5 minutes? Or do you think it was shorter time than that or
To
longer?
me, it seemed like 2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes
More-
total.
Well, by the time I shot the weapon, at least 5 minutes.
Okay. Did she ever try to open that glass sliding door or open the door handle or anything like that? Or was it just the pounding?
I just remember her pounding and pounding and pounding.
Okay. So you said that you kept the firearm in the trash can in the bedroom. So at some point, did you go?
Yes,
So you thought about it and said, I might need this, or?
absolutely. I mean, I got terrified. I mean, I was so terrified she was going to come in and kill me.
Okay, so you left the kitchen area?
Yes.
And that's when you went to your bedroom?
Yes,
Okay. Where was the other gun at that time? Do you know?
I thought it was right there.
The Ruger?
I thought the river was right there.
I mean, we found, yeah, it was, but you said that you used the 380, right?
Yeah.
When you fired the gun? Okay. Is there any reason why you chose that gun aside the other one? They were both loaded, right?
They were both loaded. I was just the one that picked up.
Okay, did you handle the other gun at all?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember.
Okay. Because the reason I asked is when we went in there, the 22 was actually on top of the 380. So, I'm just trying to figure out how it is that you went in there, took the 380, fired the 380, went back, and you would have put it back in there, but then the other gun was on top of it. So I'm just trying to figure out if maybe, you're just moving stuff around after things happened or something fell. I'm just trying to understand.
It may have fallen off the bed. I don't know. I just remember looking for my phone, and I just remember I put the gun back in. So, there's all kinds of papers in there, so it could have flip-flopped.
Is that an actual, do you use it for trash or those important papers that were in
Those
there?
are papers that I keep.
Okay. All right. So you said it was about, let me ask you this, and maybe this can kind of help us get a better time frame. From the time that you called 911, these kids are on my property again, they're yelling, what happened that first 911 call? That time that you hung up with 911, how long before she showed up and she was pounding on the door after you hung up?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. So about 10 minutes after you disconnected and they said, hey, we have deputies on the way. 10 minutes after that is when she started pounding on your door. Okay. And you say anywhere from, you believe from 2 to 5 minutes. Okay. Is there, and I just want to be clear, 2 to 5 minutes from the first time she pounded to the time where you felt in danger enough to pull the trigger?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times, I know this is, how many times do you think she was hitting your door during that time frame that you believe is about 2 to 5 minutes?
She just kept pounding it. Just kept pounding it and pounding it.
Just
She was
more
screaming.
than 5, more than 50?
God, it had to be, I don't know. I can't even speculate. I just remember her pounding and pounding and screaming and yelling.
Okay. And did you call 911 immediately after?
As soon as I found my phone.
Okay. How much time do you think after you fired the shot?
few seconds.
So within a
I'd say
minute?
within a
And you
minute, yes.
immediately called
Yes.
911? Did you call anyone else before?
No.
Did you call anyone else after?
No, I don't think so because you guys were here. I mean, you guys came right away.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So we're just trying to figure out where some of these, we heard that you said the F word and the B word. These are what the kids are saying.
I definitely dropped F-bombs.
Okay. And what are you saying the F word to?
Pick your fucking shit.
Referring to stuff on the ground or something? And would we, sure. Okay. So Detective Stith has been talking to you about the timeline, okay? And some of the work we've done. Now, this is a picture that I draw. I'm not an artist at all, but when I tell you some of the work we've done, we spoke to all the people over. This is your house, by the way. Okay, this is we'll put an S for you. We spoke to everybody in these buildings. We spoke to them all in these buildings, and we talked to anybody that had cameras that would see different areas. These cameras, they hear things. We're able to hear audio. We're able to hear things like that. And everyone we interviewed, I pretty much got the same, Detective Stith, I think we all got the same statement from every single person we interviewed. We lined up, well, we didn't line them up. These people were interviewed in different locations. Some of them were interviewed in different buildings in different places. I interviewed them at different houses, and all these people provided me similar statements, okay? No one that provided these, now these people could hear her talking, okay? Because she was talking loudly. And you said that you could hear it through the wall, and I can agree with that, okay? She made a statement, something to the effect of, why'd you take my kid's iPad? Okay, somebody heard her say that.
I never touched an iPad. I never saw the iPad. I don't know
Yeah.
what this iPad is
A
about.
tablet or something like that?
Again, no tablet, no iPad, no electronics at all. It was never there, or at least I never saw it.
Okay.
So I have no idea.
Was she, maybe she's wrong, but was she asking you about a tablet or accusing you of something with a tablet or an iPad? I don't know if it's an iPad or a tablet. She could have?
She could have.
Okay, you seem unsure of some of the stuff she's saying through the door. Did she say, you're not really sure if she said that?
She could have said it during her rants.
Okay. She's saying these things. The thing is everything that we've learned so far, I have not learned of her ever saying to you that she wanted to get into the house. It sounded more like she wanted to talk to you outside of the house.
How do you want to talk to outside the house when you're banging and screaming?
Yeah.
That's not reasonable.
One of the people said that she said, "Come outside."
That's not, I'm sorry.
Come
That's
out.
not what?
It's not reasonable and prudent. I mean, you just don't, bang and expect someone to come out. Yeah, I think I'll come outside so
Right.
you can,
Well, I know. I
mean, seriously.
What she learns, what I'm learning, what these people said is that she was saying to come outside. She wanted to confront you about something. She wanted you to come outside. Do you remember her making statements and asking you to come out there and talk to her? Okay, so you don't remember that, and you seem unsure about some of the statements she made about the tablet. No one that we've interviewed so far has made any statements about her saying that she wanted to kill you.
That's what I heard.
Okay. You said you were so in fear and you're shaking. Is your memory affected regarding this incident in some way?
I just remember being terrified that she was banging and screaming and I just remember hearing her say, "I'm going to kill you." Her son, earlier in the night, before I called the police, I don't know how old he is, but he said, "I'm going to make sure you get killed tonight."
Which son? She has two sons.
I know. I remember it was one of her sons, but he was there. He's like, "I'm going to make sure you get killed. I'm going to make sure that, And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Has this person ever shown you a weapon or anything like that?
No, but I mean, the little kid said it, and then all of a sudden his mom's coming over and she's banging and screaming and.
Now I asked you this earlier, you said you can't see out there, but you've only seen her a few times.
Mm-hmm.
What means does she have to harm you through the wall?
Like I said, she was banging so much, everything was shaking and moving.
Now that house,
Which I couldn't believe because it's a cement block house.
that was my next question. So it's a cement block house and the door, the deadbolt was activated, right?
The deadbolt was activated,
Okay.
right? And you
I
just didn't
don't-
have the chain lock?
I was gonna say, I remember I didn't have the chain. I'm not quite sure if I had the deadbolt on or not.
Okay. I believe the last time we talked, you said you had the deadbolt, but you didn't want to get back close to the door to do the chain, is from what I recall. And you said you had the extra long deadbolt just installed, what was it, recently?
Charles did it.
Okay, Charles.
So that's what the deadbolt's activated, the door's closed, it's a block house. I'm just trying to understand what made you so in fear of this woman if you have these things between you.
When we had spoken previously on the other time when she screamed at me and I finally acquiesced, I said, "Whatever you want, I'm so sorry." She followed me a foot behind me up until I went into the house. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, she gave me the creeps.
What happened during that incident where she followed you? What was the conversation?
She said, "Oh, you called my kids, I think a nigger and a slave or something stupid like that." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever. Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize." And I finally said, I'm gonna leave this alone. I don't need, to get killed in the street.
Did she tell you if she had recordings of you saying that? Or like one of the kids?
I have no idea.
But you apologized and she continued to follow you anyway?
Yeah, she followed me anyway.
How far did she follow you?
Like right up to where I go in by the wood.
By the fence?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
She finally just went away.
Okay. And how long ago was that?
That was like a month or two ago.
Okay. And was that an incident dealing with, she had the dog and the kids were over there?
No.
No, that was something different?
Something different.
Okay. And I think that was, I want to say, was it April? Does that sound right with you had called because, again, the kids were over there, the dog was over there. Does that sound about right? Okay, but that was a different incident.
Yeah, it was
than
a
what you're
different
talking-
incident, yes.
And where were you at when you had that conversation where she started following you? Where were you?
I was in the street.
Okay. Like by the mailboxes or
No, I was close to her driveway.
close to her driveway? Okay. All right. Did she make any threats of physical violence to you then?
I honestly can't remember.
She was following you and that made you feel creepy, right? Or creeped you out, I think is the word you said?
Yeah.
Okay, but there wasn't any threats of physical violence then. And you said,
Why would you, if the conversation is over, why would you still pursue someone? I mean, to me.
Was she still saying things? Was she still?
No,
talking?
she just
She
followed
just
me,
followed
and
you.
I just felt like, at any point in time, she could knock me down and
Mhm.
do something, and I was like, oh my God. And I didn't want to tangle with her anymore.
and was it only her kid that you called a slave or was there other kids in the
I
neighborhood?
never called anyone a slave.
Oh, I'm sorry, I
Never.
thought you said
No,
sorry for it.
I said I'm sorry for it because I didn't know how else to diffuse the situation.
Okay, so you told her that you did say that, but you're saying that you were saying it to diffuse the situation?
Yes, absolutely.
So have you ever called any of those kids?
So, Susan, I'm looking at this from the outside here, and this really is not adding up to me. You used the word reasonable and prudent earlier. That's an interesting series of words to use. That's like a series of words that we use as law enforcement officers when we try to look at things. And there's a big jump here that you're making logically that I can't seem to make the jump. I'm having a really hard time getting there. You've known this woman for 1.5 to 2 years. Your only communications were 2 to 3 times. The dog's pooping, and then there was another time where you called her, you said, I'm sorry about calling your kids some names, and she followed behind you. You thought that was creepy. She's never threatened you. She's never displayed a firearm towards you. She starts yelling on your patio area, banging hard on your door, which your door is locked, and then you're scared. Now you're saying that you're scared, which, okay, I can get to that. I can get to that point that you're scared. There's someone knocking on your door.
No, it wasn't knocking, it was pounding.
Pounding. There's someone pounding on your door. Right. There's someone pounding on your door. They're pounding on your door, and I can't get to the point where pounding on the door leads to you being hurt or killed. I can't get
Because
that.
I
How do
thought
we
she
get
was gonna
there?
break the door down. The door, you could see that it was all repaired and re-repaired and all that crap like that. So I never felt that door was secure.
You have an extended deadbolt, and you've never been in any kind of violent situation where someone's kicked in your door or like Kool-Aid Man through your entire wall. There has not been that situation. So I'm trying to do the reasonable and prudent. I'm trying to come into your shoes there, and I'm having a hard jump there because describe to me, AJ, what does she look like?
Tall black woman, heavy set,
Okay. Does she have a very muscular? You've only known her for 1.5 years. You only had so many communications. I mean, is she like a muscular person that's able to, like, I don't know, do extreme feats of strength? And does she weight train in her front yard? Help me understand
No,
this.
I don't.
That's what I'm trying. I'm having a hard time with
He's
this.
not being facetious. He's just trying to
Yeah,
understand
I'm
how
just-
we got from the point of someone.
And I don't see how that is entire. Were you on alcohol or anything like? I gotta ask these questions. Were there anything in your mind that would impair yourself in your judgments?
I took Belbuca earlier in the day.
What is that?
It's, it was from my back.
Okay, is that a narcotic?
Yes.
I'm not a muscle relax. I'm guessing here.
No, it's a pain reliever.
Okay, it's a pain reliever.
Mhm.
And does that have like something on the bottle that it would?
It's a film.
Okay, does that like don't use motor vehicles or something like that? What does it do to you? How does it make you feel?
It just makes me sleepy.
It's called, what is it called?
Belbuca.
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 Does that have to do with your artery issue in your kidney?
No, I had a car wreck. So I had a fusion in my lower back. I'm sorry, fusion in my neck and then laminectomy in my lower back.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got this thing that goes backwards. So I have some issues.
Okay.
And I have a torn rotator cuff.
Okay. And do you have issues with any kind of previous from the car accident, I have to ask, a head injury which would impair your memory or affect your memory or anything like that?
Don't remember. I think I hit my head on the steering wheel from the accident.
Okay. Do you suffer time and spatial memory issues where you can't remember certain amounts of time and things like that? And the reason that I asked that is you have indicated that this was somewhere between like 5 to 10 minutes or something. Am I getting that right, Detective Stith? Okay. From the cameras that we've looked at in the area here, this incident did not last for 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Now, from the people that we spoke to, there's aspects of this that I can agree about. She's talking loud. She's banging on that door. We're going to agree with that. But the actual number of knocks, you did 3 knocks, and then you said there was a pause.
I never said 3.
Well, you said bang, 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 and then she stopped, which I counted 3. Now,
Okay.
if there was something different, you can tell me. I'm remembering earlier. You said bang, bang, bang. There was 3. Then she stopped, and then she continued to, and then what happened. Nothing has led me to believe as an investigator that it was like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay, maybe it just seemed like it was longer.
Okay.
Probably because, the adrenaline rush and just getting so upset.
Sure. Whenever adrenaline comes in, it can make things seem like they stretch out. From some of the other statements we've got, some of the things that we've learned, it sounds more like there was 3 knocks and then there was 3 more and then she was shot. It sounds like this was very quick. It sounds like this was like within a span of less than 20 seconds is what I would say. Is it possible that your time is off on this?
Could be.
Okay.
Because to me, it felt like forever.
Okay.
So
if this is like what's being described as a 20-second, this is a brief encounter. It's a brief encounter with loud banging, with loud yelling. The statements that some of the statements that you're saying occurred, like I'm going to kill you and those kind of threats. No one else has heard you. No one else has heard her make those statements. Okay. In your head. Are you not sure about some of the things we've talked about today regarding some of the things you're saying that you heard? Is it possible she never threatened you at all?
Oh, I swear to God, I thought she said, "I'm going to kill you." I mean, that's why I just panicked. As soon as those words came out of her mouth, I was like, Jesus Christ, she's going to kill me.
Okay. And how did you imagine yourself being killed? Remembering that there's that block wall and that door, how was she going to be able to do that? What makes you think that she was able to do that?
She was still pounding, but that she could have come right through the glass wall. The glass door.
Well, we talked about pounding on the door. Did she ever pound on the glass wall? Is it a window or wall? Help me.
It's doors. It's sliders.
Glass sliding door.
Yeah.
She pound on that?
She may have. I don't know. Well, I kept thinking that she's going to gain entry and she's going to kill me.
And that's why I asked you earlier if you recalled, if she tried to, was that door locked, the sliding glass door? Does that say, do you have like anything?
I had, I think there was a wood piece.
In the slider?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't recall if she tried that door?
I just remember lots of pounding.
Lots of pounding.
Just to me, it was just an enormous amount of pounding, screaming, yelling, and, I felt like she was going to come through that door.
And I think Detective Pender touched on it, like in your head, what, during the panic, during all these thoughts, what did you feel that was going to happen?
And she's going to come in there and beat the shit out of me until I was dead.
Okay.
That's what I felt. I don't understand why she came over my house. If there was all these issues and problems, why didn't you just call somebody? To me, that's what you would do if you're normal. That's a normal thing to do. If something happens to me, I call the police. Okay, the kids are being lying or she's banging and, but when I couldn't find my phone and everything, I was just like, shit. I honestly, I felt she was going to kill me.
Okay, so during that time, you had hung up with 911. You still estimate approximately 10 minutes before the banging started.
Yes.
And then you saying anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes or longer that the banging and the yelling lasted. However, as Detective Pender mentioned, we've reviewed video.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked to multiple people out there who all kind of give the similar. Everybody's perspective is different, and that's why I asked you this same question a couple of times, because people's perspectives, we could be both looking at the same thing. Mm-hmm. And later on, you asked me one, and you asked us the same question, and we have different reactions, different answers, because we focus on different things, we remember different things. That's why everybody's unique, and that's just the way it is. But to be that similar in some of the specifics of what we're really looking at, we're talking about a very tight, a much more tighter time frame of this incident that happened at your front door before that shot was fired. So is that possible? Is that feasible that it was a shorter time frame?
To me, it felt, I mean, I'm giving you what I felt and what I thought it was.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
Now that you're out of the moment,
Mhm.
I mean, do you think that she could somehow get through that wall now that you're out, now that you're not in the house anymore, and that
I
you?
still feel that fear. I just still feel she was coming at me. I'm sorry. It's what I feel.
Okay.
I've just, it's been playing in my head over and over again, and I just kept thinking of that and how terrified I was.
Was your goal to shoot and kill her?
No.
What was your goal?
To shoot and hopefully, she'd hear the shot and dissipate.
But you took aim at the door, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And the goal was to strike the door and to dissipate it. I'm having a really hard time making this jump here that this unarmed person on the other side of the wall is somehow gonna get into your house and kill you. I'm just really having a hard time getting there. Some of these doors open inwards, outwards. I don't know which way your door opens. Which way does it open? It opens outward?
I think it opens out.
Okay. So
It opens inwards.
It opens inwards. Okay. And I'm really having a hard time understanding like how if you could go back in time, would you not do what you did? Would you take it back and I don't know, wait however long it took for the police to get there? I'm trying to understand that. Do you feel like you did something wrong here?
I did what I felt I had to. I honestly thought she was going to kill me. I mean, that's all I felt. I just felt that terror. I mean, it was sheer terror.
So I went out to the house that morning, when I met you out there. First of all, I looked at the door. We processed the door just to see what areas might have been touched by AJ. I looked at the door frame where it had been repaired. It looked like there was a type of putty or something used where the wood frame had been separated. I examined the deadbolt lock, the strike plates were in there pretty fastened, pretty securely. The bottom lock, just the doorknob lock. And even with the door closed, I stood on the outside. There were no indentations, no dents in the door anywhere that I could see. I'm not trying to take away the fears of being scared and everything, because I think that is a legitimate, scary situation to be put in. But to justify to go from being scared to a point where you're taking deadly force on someone who's standing on the other side of the door and you don't even know where you're shooting at. That's a big jump, and I think that's where Detective Penders.
It could have been one of the kids standing there or something.
But it was her standing there. I mean, I heard her voice.
Sure, but some people don't talk. They're more quiet. So you've never had a break-in there before, right? Okay, no break-ins there. There's the rod in the track. Did you have? I know that you still spoke to this woman 2 or 3 times before. Did you speak to her earlier that day on Friday?
No.
Okay, so you didn't talk to her earlier that day, Friday. There wasn't. Did you have any conflicts with anybody in particular on Friday at all?
Just the kids when it wasn't a conflict. I just told them, come on, stop trespassing, move along, take it. The kids kept putting things out. They had marbles by my truck. They put their skates out. I tripped over the skate one morning that I had to leave very early, and I'm like, crap. And I'm like, stop leaving your freaking toys here. I'm not the most stable person, with my knees and stuff like that. So when I'm walking, if I fall again, who the hell knows what's going to happen between my back and my knees and the other injury. And I don't understand why they just keep leaving their crap there. And I'm like,
That sounds frustrating.
It's extraordinarily frustrating.
You said there was a skate. Was there something that happened with the skate on Friday?
When the kids were there, they keep leaving the skates really close to the house. I'm like, stop already, because when you go around and you do stuff and you're bringing packages in, sometimes I bring the truck up. I'm like, I don't want to walk over your skates and shit. I'm like, pick your damn shit up. So
where were those skates when you picked them up?
I'm going to say they were maybe 5-6 feet with
sidewalk.
On the grass?
Yes.
Okay. And you took some photograph, or took a photograph of that with your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And there was a video at some point, it looked like you were taking a picture or a video through the screen from you being inside
Yes.
to them outside? Because it looked like there was a bunch of them kind of further out in the field, but there was a lot of kids playing out there. And I
It was
guess,
the screaming, you heard how much
Yeah.
they were screaming over the TV.
okay, so when you went out there and one of AJ's kids was out there, and this is around the time frame where you threw the skates out into the yard or something
Yes.
like that. But this is also, so that was what was reported to us from a few people.
Yes.
But also during that time frame was where that tablet situation came up. So is there
I
any
don't
reason?
know what this tablet thing is.
It's like
What-
a Amazon tablet, electronic tablet.
I never
you know?
saw the tablet, never, he kept saying, where's my tablet, where's my tablet? I had
Oh, so he did ask you
Oh, yeah.
about it, but you didn't have it.
Of course not.
So you never.
I
moved
never
it or
saw
picked
it,
up?
never picked it, never touched it up, nothing.
Why would he make that part up?
I have no idea.
Because he said, and it really doesn't change.
Doesn't change.
It doesn't change anything. I'm just trying to understand. He said that he was going to the basketball courts after they played in the field. And he's like, I forgot my tablet. And he comes
Mhm.
over and he sees you holding it. And he
I
says,
never-
put
no,
it down.
No.
And you kind of tossed it down. And then that's when you threw the skates and one of them hit him in the toe or the foot
No.
or something like that.
No, because they were standing here and I threw it with my left hand.
Okay.
I made sure that I just threw them over to the other side. Never
And that's when
touched
you
each
told
other.
him to fetch or something?
Yes.
You told him to
I
fetch
said, you
it?
can go fetch it over there now.
Okay.
Because he said, give me my skates.
Mhm.
Give me your skates. I'm like, here, go get them.
You already had them in your hand at that point?
I
He said,
think
give them
so.
to you? Okay. What were you gonna do with them?
Just throw them on the other side. Just get them away.
But you don't remember the tablet or anything?
It
like
was
that?
never, I never saw a tablet, never touched a tablet, never, I don't know where the hell the tablet came from. So I have no idea.
And then the situation with the umbrella, I know we had talked about it a little bit before, but do you remember who that was out there when, was that when, excuse me, was that when the older, AJ's older came over? What was he saying to you?
That's when he has said, I said, you guys need to leave. He said, I don't need to leave. I can go anywhere I want. It's, I have, this is, I forget what the hell he said. Just something to the effect that I have no limits where I can go. I'm like, okay.
Okay, but he wasn't the one that was there when you tossed the roller skates into the yard? It was the other child?
It
Or do
should
you
have been
remember?
both boys.
Were they both there with the
I'm
roller
gonna say,
skate thing?
yeah.
Okay, so when you came out, the umbrella that was behind your door, was that the one?
Yes.
Okay, and what exactly happened with that? Because that's another one of those things where we were talking to
Mhm.
people who were right there,
Mhm.
kind of, they already heard some yelling and back and forth, so they're kind of watching and
They've been told with my hands. So,
swinging the umbrella.
yeah, just, come on, guys, leave, like
Okay.
gesturing. So
How
I
far
just-
away were they when you were doing this?
Oh
And
my
where do you
gosh.
think you were at?
I remember being on the sidewalk and then they were at least 5-7 feet away from me.
Okay.
They weren't even close.
What did they do when you were swinging it around?
Nothing.
They didn't do
No,
anything?
there was no reaction.
They didn't say anything? They didn't back away?
I honestly don't recall.
Okay.
It didn't rain on Friday. Why did you have an
I
umbrella?
thought it was raining. We had precip and I thought when the kids got quiet that it rained finally and they went home.
So that's why you had the umbrella out?
Yes.
So if I were to, it sounds like there's a lot of things going on with the kids that day. It sounds like you're taking videos. It sounds like the skates are in the way. You had to throw those because she says, give me the skates. You throw the skates and then you're swinging the umbrella because they're not getting away. There's a lot going on with the kids. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Are the kids yelling that day?
Oh, they were screaming and yelling.
Screaming and yelling? Okay. It sounds like there was things going on with them, and then one of the kids' moms comes up to your house and knocks on the door. Is that right? Did she say what she was knocking on the door about? I don't remember if we covered that.
With AJ? Yes.
Yes, AJ. Was it about the umbrella, the skates, or something different? Because there's
I
a
want to
lot.
speak to you because you're talking to my sons. I don't like the way you're talking to my sons.
Okay, so she bangs on the door and she wants to, because we've talked about all the things that happened that day. She's banging on the door and she wants to address you regarding how you're talking to her sons.
Yes.
And there's already been that prior incident in the 2 or 3 times that you guys met, and one of those times it was you're talking to her sons and you're saying like racial things like that, racial slurs. She said that you did.
She said that I did.
So it sounds like she has a reason that she wants to talk to you and she's banging on your door.
Mhm.
Okay.
But she's enraged, she's screaming, she's not acting to me what would be like a normal, average, everyday, reasonable person. I mean, to me, that was someone who was really angry.
You're for certain that when you went to retrieve your gun, that's where you keep it in that trash can, that's where it was at? I'm sorry, did you remember
No,
what you were thinking
I-
about? I didn't ask you this before, but I saw inside you have like, it's almost a home office set up.
Mhm.
Do you work from home?
Yes.
You do? So you're pretty much, you're always there and you're always
Yes.
having to be
Mhm.
susceptible to whatever they
Exactly.
do.
Well, I kind of want to go through my notes real quick, make sure that we cover everything. We covered a lot of things. Can I get you another water or anything while I go through this? Okay. Yeah, let me go through the notes and make sure we didn't miss anything here. And we'll be right back in.
Is there anything else that you need right now? Use the restroom or anything? Use the restroom? Okay, give me just 1 second. Make sure the
Walking down the hall so
restroom's
you
clear.
can walk. Okie dokie.
We go to the bathroom?
Yes.
All right, so while we were in there going over everything and my supervisor came in, he's actually kind of been listening a little. And something that caught my ear, like when we were talking earlier, you had mentioned the words, and I asked you to repeat it because I wanted to make sure I heard you correctly. You had mentioned terminology like reasonable and prudent in reference to how AJ was acting at your door while she was trespassing and everything. Where did that come from, that terminology? Is that
Watching TV.
watching TV? Okay. Like documentary stuff or like what?
Probably just crime shows and stuff.
Crime shows? Okay. And I have to ask you this, is, have you done any research on like the laws as far as like in Florida, as far as self-defense and things like that?
I looked at it today.
You looked at it
When
today?
I was on Facebook, just some things that, they had up on Facebook.
Describe that. What did you, specifically, what you were reading about and learning about?
Just, they said self-defense, and I'm trying to think of what else I looked at today. So much crap, mostly emails. But I just remember saying self-defense, and there was a bunch of lawyers and stuff like that.
So prior to today, even the last time that you and I spoke on very early Saturday morning, you had used some of that same kind of terminology in describing the situation that occurred at your front door. Prior to today, had you ever done any kind of research like that? And before I ask, let me just say, if we were to look through everything in your phone or your home desktop computer, is there anything kind of research on your internet history that would show that you've done research on like self-defense? Or have you ever heard of the term stand your ground?
Yes.
Have you ever done any kind of research on that?
Yes, when it was mentioned on some guy shot someone at a convenience store, and they said stand your ground.
Was that like a Florida situation? Because I know every state has kind of different laws.
I think it was Florida.
Okay. And when was that?
Years ago.
It was years ago?
Yeah, that was a years ago thing.
So nothing recent that would be on like your internet browser history?
I just looked it up today.
Right, but I mean, other than basically before this incident occurred at your door, but we're not talking about like a couple years ago. We're talking about within the last few months. Would there be, because your internet browser, even if you delete it or you go on private browser, if we take a look at those things, because we did go through your phone, the judge signed an order for us to be able to do that. So if that were the case, if we were just to look through that, would there show anything that you were looking up, stand your ground or self-defense laws in Florida on the internet?
I don't know. I looked up tons of stuff.
Is it a possibility that you looked that up?
Could have been. I don't know.
Okay.
I look up. I
And
just,
the
when I
reason
read
I ask is
articles,
I'm
I
trying
just
to-
go and see why the laws were, you know, so I want to know why, like, if they have an article, what happened in the situation, what, you know.
Well, Susan, I think you know the reason why I'm asking that question. You're smart, okay? And the reason is.
Oh, hell no, no, absolutely. I know what you're thinking. Did I look up the laws so I could do something? No, absolutely.
This is not a
No.
situation where you set something up to,
No.
because you were
No.
tired of this person, you were
No.
tired of the situation that they put you in.
No,
Okay.
sorry, no.
Okay, so while I was out there going through the notes and everything, I went through, so when someone calls 911, as soon as that call goes to our communication center, it logs it, gives us a timestamp. Hour, minute, second, from the very first time that call was received to the time that it's disconnected, okay? And that's for every single time someone calls. So the first time when you called 911, talking about the boys out there trespassing and things of that. So that call started at 8:54 p.m. Does that sound about right?
Yes, I really wasn't looking at the clock
Okay.
right here. I just remember calling.
That's what time it says on our call center. And that call lasted for 5 minutes and it disconnected. At 8:59, deputies are on the way.
Okay.
Okay. Now you estimated that it was approximately 10 minutes after you disconnected until the AJ started pounding on your door. Is that correct? Is that
Yes.
what? Okay. So the second 911 call where you called, lady was banging on my door, I shot her through the door. That call came into our call center. It was received at 9:01, which is 2 minutes after you hung up with the communication center the first time. So that's 2 minutes that all these things that you say occurred happened at your front door. From pounding and pounding and pounding and pounding, I'm gonna kill you, all these things. Within 2 minutes, she showed up at your front door and did all these things to the time that you pulled the trigger, went and found your phone and then called 911. So, and that's why I'm trying to get.
To me, it seemed like that amount of time. That's why I thought it was that amount of time.
Well, so clearly we've established that that was not true, that
Okay,
that's not the
understood.
case, but that's what you felt it was.
It
So
felt
you
like
also told me that that's what you heard, that she was
Yes.
going to kill you. Is it possible that she did not say that and that's what you heard or you believed, just like you believed it was 10 minutes between those calls?
I just thought she said, I'm going to kill you. I mean, that's what I heard. That's why I was so in fear of my life. I was like, Jesus Christ, she's pounding on my door. She's going to break in. She's going to kill me.
But is it a possibility, if you believe that there was 10 minutes to 15 minutes, adding in 10 minutes before it started, and then approximately another 5 minutes on top of that, that you believe that 2 minutes was 15 minutes? Was it a possibility that maybe you thought you heard that, but it wasn't that what she actually said?
I have no idea. That's what I heard. I'm telling you what I heard.
But I can tell you right now, what we've learned, what we've discussed all leading up to this, it doesn't make any sense. So this is your opportunity to actually tell us that something that does make sense. I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to get mad. But whenever AJ was coming over that evening, what happened? What happened? Bring me to that moment when you had the gun in your hand. What were you thinking?
All I wanted her was to go away. I just, I felt she was going to come through that door and kill me. I'm sorry, that's what I felt. I just felt she was going to come through the door and kill me. It was a tremendous fear.
Did you feel bad for what happened?
Oh, Christ, yes.
For you? Because the first time that we talked, there was a point where I informed you that AJ had passed away. And I wasn't sure if you've been aware of that or not. I know they transported her in an ambulance from there.
No, I saw the video in CPR.
Yeah. So when I informed you that, you showed emotion. You showed what appeared to me to be at least somewhat of remorse for what had happened. So do you feel bad for what had happened?
Absolutely.
Do you feel bad for the children?
Christ, yes.
So, and I think, Detective Pender we're trying to give you the opportunity to try to explain some of these discrepancies in the story. Now, the things that don't really add up or make sense. And you maintaining that you were in fear for your life.
Yes.
It just doesn't make sense. And I feel like at this point, today you really haven't, and I'm not judging you, everybody processes things differently. So I understand that. But you haven't really seemed remorseful for today, at least, for what had happened.
Oh, God. It just makes me sick. I don't know I can't take it back. It's transpired. It's in the past. I don't know what the hell to do. It's just, probably be shutting down again.
Do you think that's a trauma response or something? I know you said you had gone through a lot of
Probably
flat
because I
affect and
just,
things like that
I
in
don't
the
know what the
past.
hell, I mean, it's a horrible situation. And inner conflict is horrible because, you know, it goes against my faith. I broke the commandment. I feel horrible for what I did.
Okay, so looking back on it now, and do you think that she was actually going to get through that door? I mean, be honest with us, because
She was coming through the door. And as God is my witness, I thought she was going to come through that door. I'm sorry, it's just what I felt.
so, I mean, at this point, like, we've talked to you, we've talked to a lot of people and gone through the evidence. Okay, and I think you know that wasn't reasonable what you did.
I felt so terrified. I just felt so terrified. You know, here she comes again. You know, again, she's screaming, she's yelling, she's acting unreasonable.
I think you know that there were already deputies on the way.
There was times I called and the deputies never showed up.
I understand. It's been
So,
2 minutes. So you.
To me, it wasn't 2 minutes. To me, it was much longer. In my mind, it felt like.
But there's only one reality where time exists, and I understand perception of time can be different for different people. But in the reality of things, you had just disconnected. Within 2 minutes, a shot was fired through that door. There was that much that transpired within that 2 minutes where statements were made. I want to know why you're throwing stuff at my kids or whatever it was she was saying, and then shot fired and she's down, and then another 911 call comes back. So, I mean, at this point, we've discussed it with the state, and they are on the same terms as far as charging you with a manslaughter. Okay.
Okay. I don't know what to say. I was in fear for my life. I mean, honest to God, I just feared that she was going to come through that door. I'm sorry, that's how I felt. I can't change the way I felt. I mean, it was sheer terror on my part. I mean, honest to God, I was shaking.
So one of the things I want to ask, because at the point where I did let you know and I informed you, you know, what had ultimately happened to AJ after that shooting, you know, that she had passed away, and obviously she has 4 kids, and you know, I was observing the interviews that were conducted with them and the emotions that they were going through. And you shared some of those same emotions at points through the conversations that we had. And I just want to, like, obviously I can't let you talk to them or give a message to them and like face to face. But I would like, if it's up to you, if you would like to write them a letter or something to kind of, you know, whatever's on your mind or in your heart.
You don't have to. We're just going to leave a notepad and a pen in the room. Obviously, we have some paperwork to do, so we're going to have to step out to do that, and obviously talk to our boss. We'll just I offer it to everybody that we can't let them talk to, so it's just something we do.
Understood.
So if you'd like to do that.
We're going to get that paperwork going, like you said.
But that's where the state's at right now. That's where we're at. And I'll talk to you a little bit more about that in just a minute, okay? But if you'd like to write on something, that's right there, okay?
We're going to head over there in a second. Can you go ahead and stand up? I need to get a picture of you before we walk you over. Stand up for me real fast. All right, can you take a step back? This is not a good camera for, all right. All right, hang on one second. I'm going to take the Stith. We're going to head on over there, okay?
All right, Susan? All right, we're going to have you go with this deputy here.
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
No what?
I can't.
What's wrong? What's going on?
I just can't. I'm sorry, I can't do this.
Yes, sir.
For the record, I have all 8 transcripts from the jury. In the video, in the interview that we just watched, you mentioning looking at some video. None of the video you looked at had any footage of the shooting or what happened right before the shooting, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Also in the video towards the end, the interview, and towards the end, we saw you give the defendant an opportunity to write something down on paper.
Yes, sir.
Did she do that?
Yes, she did.
Do you remember what she wrote?
No, I wouldn't want to quote without a copy of it. I'm not sure.
Show you a copy of the letter. You let the jury know what she wrote?
I am so sorry for your loss. I never meant to kill your mother. I was terrified your mom was going to kill me. I shot out of fear.
I want to direct your attention to June 19th of 2023. Did you respond back to the defendant's residence?
Yes, I did.
Why'd you go there?
To collect the front door for evidence.
And had you obtained a search warrant signed by a judge that gave you permission to go and take that door?
Yes, I did.
Did you contact the landlord, Charles Gabbard, to let him know what you were going to do?
Yes, sir.
And prior to arriving there, prior to getting to her residence, did you stop anywhere and pick anything up?
Yes, prior to responding, I spoke with Mr. Gabbard, got the specifications of that front door that was currently there, and went to the hardware store, purchased the hardware and a new door to replace the one we were taking.
So explain to the jury what happened when you arrived.
When I arrived, me and my Sergeant Bartlett, removed the front door. That appeared, it was the same door, and placed the new door we had purchased back on the hinges.
When you arrived, when you went back to the residence to take the door, were you still able to see the location of the original bullet hole that you saw on June 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Had it been repaired in any way?
Yes, sir.
How? Could you tell just by what it looked like?
It had been spackled over the front outside of the door.
But the impression was still visible?
Yes, sir.
And was it in the same location as when you saw it on June 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Except for that repair of the gunshot, the bullet hole, was the door in the same or substantially the same condition as when you saw it June 2nd?
It appeared to have been sanded, but otherwise in the same condition, yes.
Your Honor, it might be easier. May I ask the witness step down to come and look at the piece of evidence before I move it?
Sure.
Would you mind stepping down?
Has the defense had a chance to see it?
I have, Judge.
Okay.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit W for identification. Can you take a look at that first and tell me if you recognize? Can you recognize it? Do you see your initials on the evidence tape and everything? Yes, sir. Okay. Can you please kind of cut away the packaging and look inside of it? What is it?
It's the door that I removed from the hinges.
Is it the same, substantially the same condition as when you removed it on, I believe, June 19th, 2023?
Yes, sir.
This time, state would move States W into evidence as States 21.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
Oh my days, they brought the whole door so we could see the door. I knew they would submit the letter. That's how sly police are. Do never write any letters. They use it against them. Motherfuckers. That's disgusting.
Overrule the objection to be in evidence as states number 21. Yes, sir.
Can you step down for me again? If you can kind of continue just removing the paper. Please. There was a citation injury on the inside door. You can see the repair done of the lower hole. Yes.
I got one more, Your Honor? Sure.
Thank you, Detective. No other questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
We move it. Do you need this out here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no problem.
So you have this is yours, because I'm just gonna take off, so it won't be so loud.
Sorry about that.
The exterior door frame of Miss Lorincz.
Hold on. Let her finish that. Go ahead, sir.
Actually, let's deal with the door first.
Okay.
So you can. Are there parts of this door that seem like they've been painted over in some capacity?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Detective, I'd like to show you what we mark as Defense Exhibit C. Is this a copy of the letter that Ms. Lorincz wrote to the children of Ms. Owens?
Yes, sir.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of the letter that she wrote?
Yes, it is.
The exterior door frame of Ms. Lawrence's door to her residence did have damage. Is that right, when you went to see it?
Yes, sir.
The damage did not appear recent, right?
Correct.
The damage appears to have been repaired with some putty where the wood separated, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when you entered Ms. Lawrence's kitchen area, when you went to the scene, you observed a single spent shell casing on her kitchen counter right next to the stove, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you also conducted research for prior calls for services between Ms. Owens and Ms. Lawrence, is that right?
Correct.
And you found prior calls for service dating back over a year placed by Ms. Lawrence, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now, you reviewed the transcripts from the 2 interviews that you conducted with Ms. Lawrence on June 3rd of 2023 and June 6th of 2023, right?
Yes, I did.
And you reviewed it for accuracy purposes to make sure that they were consistent with what Ms. Lawrence told you on those 2 different dates, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, both interviews are pretty long, right?
Yes, they are.
So you obviously didn't memorize everything that you said in all of them, correct?
That's correct.
I'm going to ask you several questions about the 2 conversations that you had with Ms. Lawrence. There may be some things that you don't remember, correct?
That's correct.
So would having a copy of those transcripts help you refresh your recollection? Should there be a question that I ask that you don't remember?
Yes, that would be helpful.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, sir.
June 3rd transcript, this is June 6th. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Just leave them there unless you need them. Okay. Just leave them there until you need them. Thank you.
And what I'm going to do, just to make this quicker, when I ask the question, I'm going to refer like what area in the transcript it's at in case you need to refresh your recollection, okay?
Yes, sir.
We'll start off with June 3rd. Now, on June 3rd, another detective was with you. His name is Detective Kip Peterson, right?
Correct.
And he was with you throughout the interview with Ms. Lawrence?
On and off.
On and
He
off,
left
okay.
the room a couple times. Yes, sir.
And Ms. Lawrence told you that her birthday was July 23rd of 1964. Is that right?
From what I recall, that's correct.
Okay. And at that point, that would make her 58, almost 59 years old, right?
I'm not great at math, but that sounds about right.
Does that sound all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, sir. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. I wouldn't be able to remember that on the spot too, so I hear you. And obviously, Ms. Lawrence told you that she had problems with the deceased Ms. Owens in the past, right?
That's correct.
And she told you that Ms. Owens had actually thrown a no trespassing sign at her, correct?
That's correct.
And she told you that she had some medical problems, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Including that her neck was fused, right?
Yes, sir.
And she told you, Ms. Lawrence told you that Ms. Owens came to her door and just started banging so hard that everything starts shaking. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Lawrence tells you that she tells Ms. Owens that she really needs to leave. And then Ms. Owens tells her that I'm going to fucking kill you as she continues to bang away. Is that right?
And we're speaking about the night of the incident on the
Yes.
second.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. She did tell me that.
Okay. And Ms. Lawrence told you that Ms. Owens banged so hard it looked like her door was going to fly off. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Lawrence told you that she really thought Ms. Owens was going to kill her, correct?
Yes, sir. She did.
Ms. Lawrence told you that she really feared for her life. Is that right?
She did tell me that. Yes.
And she told you about her health condition that she had regarding an aneurysm on her left kidney artery where she's supposed to stay calm because of it. Is that right?
She did. Yes.
She told you all this was going on while all this was going on in regard to Miss Owens banging on her door and pounding her door, that she was shaking, right?
Yes, sir.
She told you that Miss Owens was trying to come inside, correct?
She said that she believed that Miss Owens was trying to come inside the house.
And Susan told you that Miss Owens was trying to push in the door. Is that right?
So I don't remember her saying that. I just remember her using the terminology as banging on the door.
Okay. If you'd like to refresh your recollection, that is on the June 3rd transcript on page 13, lines 6 through 7. Page 13, June 3rd transcript. And that's lines 6 through 7. And just review that, and then I'll ask the question.
Yes, sir.
Susan, Miss Lawrence told you that Miss Owens was trying to push in the door. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And at that point, she's telling Miss Owens to leave, right?
Yes, sir.
And then She says, Miss Owens keeps telling her, I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's what she told me.
Miss Lorincz also told you, as all this was going on, that she was scared and terrified. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Miss Lorincz told you that Miss Owens was screaming for all she was worth, right?
Yes, sir.
And Miss Lorincz told you she was asking Miss Owens to stop, but she didn't, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you informed her that Miss Owens had passed away, that is when she started weeping and crying. Is that right?
That's correct.
And Ms. Lawrence told you that all of this occurred because Miss Owens was pounding on her door and she thought she was going to come in, correct?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Lawrence told you that Miss Owens was pounding and pounding on the door and scaring the shit out of her. Is that right?
That's correct.
And she told you that she was an absolute terror. Is that right?
She did tell me that, yes.
Ms. Lawrence told you that Miss Owens was violent, right?
Oh, I don't recall her saying that she was violent.
If you go to page 30 of that first June 3rd deposition,
Yes,
line 23, sir. And take your time, please. Page 30, line 23.
Okay.
She told you that Miss Owens was violent, right?
Yes, sir.
And she told you that she was fearful for her life, right?
She did say that, yes.
Ms. Lawrence told you that the door was broken, the whole side panel, even before this incident occurred, correct?
She did.
And she told you that as Miss Owens was pounding on the door, she was pounding it so hard that everything was just rattling, and it sounded like a horse kick. It was so loud, right?
She did say it was rattling, yes, sir.
And she told you it sounded like a horse kick, right?
I don't recall that.
Page 32 of that same transcript, lines 19 through 21, if you'd like to refresh your recollection.
You said page 32, I'm sorry?
Yes, sir, page 32, lines 19 through 21.
Yes, all right.
She told you that she felt like she was in mortal danger, correct?
She did, yes, sir.
She told you that she usually has a chair propped up against the door, but she didn't have it that night or have the chain on her door either, right?
Correct.
She told you that as Miss Owens is pounding on that door, that she could actually physically see her door moving. Is that right?
She did say that, yes.
She told you that she absolutely feared for her life and that it was either me or her, right?
She did tell me that, yes.
She told you that it was dark outside. Her lights were off and Miss Owens is pounding on the door, correct?
Yes, sir.
She told you that she felt like she was in imminent danger. Is that right?
Yes, she did.
She told you that Miss Owens had pounded on the door once before in the past and had actually damaged the door. Is that right?
I don't recall her saying that she was the one that damaged it.
Page 42 of that first transcript, page 42 of that first transcript, lines 2 through 4.
Okay.
Yes, sir. She told you that Miss Owens in the past had pounded on the door and had damaged the door, right?
Yes, sir.
She told you that she thought Miss Owens was coming through the door because everything was shaky and even the mirror that was on the wall was shaking as well, correct?
Correct.
Now, you told her that it was not safe for her to go back to her house after this incident, right?
I'd said that I did not believe that it was safe for her to go back to her house, yes.
Okay. I'd like to speak to you a little bit about the June 6, 2023 interaction that you had with Ms. Lorincz. The transcript is right there if you need to refresh your recollection. If you do, just let me know what page and what line and we'll work it out, okay?
Yes, sir.
On that day, June 6th of 2023, she again, Ms. Lorincz, told you that day, Ms. Owens told her on the night of the incident that she was going to kill her, right?
Yes, sir.
She told you again on that day, June 6th of 2023, that she thought Ms. Owens was going to break down the door, correct?
Correct.
She told you on that day, June 6th of 2023, that her heart was pounding and that she thought that Ms. Owens was going to kill her, right?
Yes, sir.
She told you on this day that if Miss Owens was to come into her residence, that she would pound her. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Miss Lawrence told you on that day that if Miss Owens was to come into her residence, that Miss Owens would pound her into the ground. Is that right?
She said that's what she believed would happen. Yes.
Yes, sir. Miss Lawrence told you June 6th of 2023 that she told Miss Owens as she was banging on the door that she was trespassing and to leave, correct?
Correct.
Miss Lawrence told you on this June 6th of 2023 interaction that you had with her that when Miss Owens was banging and banging on the door, screaming at her that she was going to kill her, that Miss Lawrence felt that Miss Owens was literally going to come into her house and kill her, correct?
Correct.
She told you in this follow-up statement that Miss Owens had picked up the no trespassing sign and threw it at her, right?
Yes, sir.
Miss Lawrence told you and Detective Pinder that one of the times that Miss Owens told her, "I'm going to kill you," is when she fired the weapon, right?
That's correct.
She told you that after she told Miss Owens to stop, go away, move away, and she wouldn't move away, that's when she shot, right?
I would have to review the transcript on that.
Page 31 of that June 6 transcript, lines 2 through 3.
You said, I'm sorry, 21?
Yes, sir. Page 31.
31.
Yes, sir. Lines 2 through 3.
Yes, sir.
She told you that after she told Miss Owens to stop, go away, move away, and she wouldn't move away, that's when she shot, right?
Yes, sir.
She told you on that day that she was terrified that Miss Owens was going to come in her home and kill her, right?
She did say that, yes.
She explained to both of you that she remembered that what she remembered was Miss Owens was pounding and screaming and yelling, right?
Correct.
She also told you that the door was repaired and re-repaired, so she never felt that the door was secure, correct?
She did say that, yes.
She told you in this second statement that she had a fusion in her neck and a laminectomy in her lower back, and she had this knee that goes backwards, right?
Yes, she did.
And she also had a torn rotator cuff, right?
I believe I remember that from the second interview, yes.
Yes, sir. And she told you, and I quote, "I did what I thought I had to. I honest to God thought she was going to kill me. I mean, that's all I thought. I just felt that terror. I mean, it was sheer terror," correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, based on your review of Susan's phone, it does not appear she deleted any data. Is that right?
That's correct.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
With the defendant, you indicated that you felt it wasn't safe for her to go back to that residence, right?
That's correct.
Was that because she had just shot a member of that community and the community was upset about it?
That's correct.
I think we caught up. We were about a couple of minutes behind. So hang on. Let me just make sure that we haven't skipped something there.
She told you in this follow-up statement that Ms. Owens had picked up the no trespassing sign and threw it at her, right?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Owens told you and Detective Pinder that one of the times that Ms. Owens told her, "I'm going to kill you," is when she fired the weapon, right?
That's correct.
She told you that after she told Miss Owens to stop, go away, move away, and she wouldn't move away, that's when she shot, right?
I would have to review the transcript on that.
Page 31 of that June 6th transcript, lines 2 through 3.
You said, I'm sorry, 21?
Yes, sir. Page 31.
31.
Yes, sir. Lines 2 through 3.
Yes, sir.
She told you that after she told Miss Owens to stop, go away, move away, and she wouldn't move away, that's when she shot, right?
Yes, sir.
She told you on that day that she was terrified that Miss Owens was going to come in her home and kill her, right?
She did say that, yes.
She explained to both of you that she remembered that what she remembered was Miss Owens was pounding and screaming and yelling, right?
Correct.
She also told you that the door was repaired and re-repaired, so she never felt that the door was secure, correct?
She did say that, yes.
She told you in this second statement that she had a fusion in her neck and a laminectomy in her lower back, and she had this knee that goes backwards, right?
Yes, she did.
And she also had a torn rotator cuff, right?
I believe I remember that from the second interview, yes.
Yes, sir. And she told you, and I quote, "I did what I thought I had to. I honest to God thought she was going to kill me. I mean, that's all I thought. I just felt that terror. I mean, it was sheer terror," correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, based on your review of Susan's phone, it does not appear she deleted any data. Is that right?
That's correct.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
It was law crime that paused, not us. Law crime had paused. Bastards.
That you felt it wasn't safe for her to go back to that residence, right?
That's correct.
Was that because she had just shot a member of that community and the community was upset about it?
That's correct.
During your interviews with her, did the defendant tell you that the door, the metal door we see here in the courtroom, was closed when she fired?
Yes, sir.
Did she tell you the lock on the door was engaged when she fired?
Yes, she did.
Did she tell you the deadbolt as well was engaged when she fired?
Yes, sir.
When you were there on scene, did you see any evidence of fresh damage to the door jamb?
No, I did not.
You mentioned earlier when Mr. Franz was asking you some questions that you saw some putty there.
That's correct.
Did you also see new strike plates put in
They appeared to be newer than the door.
for both the lock of the door and the deadbolt?
Yes, sir.
Were those strike plates, did they have screws screwed into the frame?
Yes, sir.
Did you see any splinters, wood fragments, anything to suggest there was damage caused by this incident on the floor?
No, I did not.
Did you see any wood splinters, shards, shavings, anything to indicate there was fresh damage from this incident from the door jamb?
No, I did not.
Thank you, Detective. No
May
questions.
we approach?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll have you step out just for a few minutes. We'll come back in a few minutes.
Right, what happened there? I missed it.
All right, you want 1 second. All right, the door is closed. Just because of the times we're at the bench here, I just want the record to be clear. First of all, regarding the objection on the door, you objected because I guess there was some of the damage had been repaired.
Yes, sir.
What I found is that despite the repair, you can still see where the bullet hole was, which is relevant in this case. So that's why I overruled your objection to that and let it into evidence. You have an additional matter you want to bring up with the court at this time?
Yes, sir. Mr. Buxman, in redirect examination, specifically asked Detective Stith why it was that he felt that Miss Lorincz couldn't go back to her home. And he said, I believe that she was in danger because of she had shot someone in the community was upset, et cetera, et cetera. I believe that question and his answer in redirect opens the door for a issue that Your Honor ruled was not admissible, i.e. that after the fact, Miss Lorinc's door was well, not damaged, but it was painted over, not painted over, I'm sorry. There were negative things that were put on the door about Miss Lorincz and that her home was burglarized. I believe now that the door has been opened, that we should be allowed to ask Detective Stith about that. But before I did that, I wanted to discuss it with Your Honor to make sure Your Honor has permission to go forward. So that is our request, and we believe the door has been opened on that issue.
Is there any indication that any of the people who were witnesses here in the trial did any of the damage?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So what relevance would it have that after the whole thing's over, some person or persons may have damaged the door?
Well, Your Honor, the relevance is that, the community was upset with, Miss Lorincz after the fact, and before the fact too, which is clear from the evidence that's been presented. And it would go to one of the reasons why Miss Lorincz was upset and why she did, and why she felt that she had to shoot through that door. So it goes to her state of mind as well. And it's evidence of why she had fear before this incident occurred, because of the issues in the community with her.
Well, oh, sure, go ahead.
If I could just put on the record, so when Mr. Buxman asked Detective Stith why the reason he believed it wasn't safe for her to go back to her home, I think that then opens the door for the defense to be also able to question him about, well, also, as a matter of fact, Miss Lorinc's home was burglarized very shortly after this incident, where there was writing on the door, her windows were damaged, the reason why somebody painted over the door, which has already been come out into evidence. But I think by Mr. Buxman specifically asking this witness that question as to his opinion, you can't just give part of the answer to say, well, it's because there was a shooting of somebody in the community is upset, and leave out the second part, and also this community burglarized her home. So I think by asking that question, Mr. Buxman opened the door that we should be now allowed to bring in this additional reason.
What's the state's position?
Your Honor, my question was in response to Mr. Carranza's question on cross-examination about the interview with him specifically telling her on June 3rd that it was not, he didn't think it was safe for her to go back. My question followed up and focused solely on that statement on June 3rd as far as why he said that to her. That in no way opens the door to something that happened days or potentially weeks after he made that statement to her at the interview. One has nothing to do with the other. So the door is not even close to being opened. And secondarily, what some unknown person may have done after the fact to this door has no relevance whatsoever as to why he made that statement on June 3rd.
All right. Anything else you want to add?
Judge, just that the state's own evidence, they played the interview where the detective specifically said to Susan Lorincz, I don't feel like it's safe. So we didn't open any door on cross. They already elicited that testimony during the direct and their interview. I just want to put that on the record.
Okay. Well, it's a fair enough point. It was brought out. It was in the interview, which we've all had lots of litigation over this interview, and no one has really mentioned that as being problematic in any way. Mr. Carranza then questioned him about it. In addition to the fact that it was played, he also brought it out again, and the state asked a single question regarding that. So yes, it was played in the state's evidence, but it was then highlighted by the defense. But more importantly, I'm not sure what anyone is referring to when they say the community, because as far as I know, there's no evidence of who damaged the door or wrote anything afterwards. So to attribute that to any particular group of people is without evidence, right? We're just saying the most any of us can say is that somebody after the fact damaged the door. That's the most any of us can say. However, I don't find that to be relevant to any of the particular issues in this case, particularly the issue of self-defense, because it happened after the fact. So it could not have been on her mind at the time of the offense. There's no evidence of who did what, so I don't find it to be relevant. I note your objection. Is there any additional questions you'd like to ask this person before he's released?
Judge, can we just do a proffer real quick while the jury's out?
Sure.
Do you want to just proffer? Sure.
Detective, after the fact, after this incident, were you, either through your investigation or other people, other individuals that work for the Marion County Sheriff's Office, did you come to find out that there was damage caused to Miss Lorinc's door and her property, or the property that she rented?
Yes, sir.
And what damage was caused?
I couldn't really speak to that. I was working this investigation that we're discussing today. I was told through other detectives who responded out to the scene to conduct further interviews and canvass the neighborhood, that while they were there, they were alerted to some damage that had been done to the defendant's property. I didn't respond that day. I didn't see the damage myself. I was just told.
What were you told in regard to the damage?
There may have been some broken windows and some things spray painted on the front door.
Do you know if the house itself was burglarized? In other words, did anyone go in and either take property, destroy property inside, anything like that?
I don't know.
Any other information that you received besides the writings on the wall and some broken windows?
No, sir.
No further questions.
I just want to put a couple questions in the record, Judge. and then I'm-
Sure.
So this damage that was done to the door at Susan Lawrence's house, that was done before you actually went out and collected the door?
Yes.
And is that the reason why the door was painted over, was because of that language, that damage?
I don't know why it was repainted.
Okay, that was done before you left it.
Yes.
In addition to the reasons I gave originally, I would point out that this witness has no personal knowledge of what he's testified about. It's all hearsay, because he said he didn't witness anything. Everything he testified to, he was told by somebody else, which would also make a hearsay. So again, overrule the objection. Anyone have any other questions for this particular witness?
Not from the state.
Is he excused?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're excused, sir. Thank you.
Transcripts.
You have another witness, right?
Yes, sir.
The jury's already out on break. I was going to give us a break anyway, so we'll take about 10 minutes or so. 10, 15. We'll give you 15 minutes, everybody. All right, thank you.
Here we go. Here we go. Thank you, Lisa Reed, my darling. Oh, let me mute this. Oh, I can jump a little bit here as well. We were 2-3 minutes behind. I need to mute that. Right. Oh, right. Hang on. The poll, we got 82 people on the poll. It's very even. 55% says guilty. 45% says not guilty. So it's fairly even. Do you know what I mean? Fairly even here on it. I think it's a, yeah. I don't know. Part of the Erin Taco Club. Let's fucking go, Lisa Reed. I saw you join Discord just now. There you go, my darling. Thank you very much, Lisa. Oh, hang on. Bear with me. Oh, Murph Turf. Murph, are you here, Murph Turf? I love Murph Turf. But don't know if she's watching or not today. Shari didn't vote. Well, what are you going to vote now? Hello, Vicky. Hello, my darling. My mother just had a colon scare. No. Colon cancer scare. No. Hope she's doing okay, Vicky. Obviously, prayers to Crystal's brother, who is suffering from stage 4 colon cancer. Oh, what's wrong with Shari? We're here for you. Hope you know that, love, Shari. What's wrong with Shari? Shari, my love. We love you, Shari. Whatever's wrong, we love you. Welcome, welcome, Lisa Reed. It's about time. Crazy thing is that she was identical twin, and my aunt drank. Oh, sorry, Peter. I'm out of chat because I don't know what people are talking about, and I'm bringing stuff up. I have no idea what everyone's on about. Sorry, I've not caught up with chat. Sorry. Funky day, my mum. Oh, okay, Shari, I'm with you. Well, you know where we are, my darling, to blow off some steam. Vicky, morning on. She's doing great. I just had my test and I'm still cancer free. Happy days, Vicky. What a great news that is. Great news, stay cancer free, my darling. That's a great news for you. Oh, I get what you're saying, GP. Life doesn't make sense sometimes. Right, I'll leave chat alone. Yeah, this is interesting. I see some of the debates going on. Guilty, not guilty. I see it. I showed that video earlier on about the Ohio one. That to me is a clear self-defense. This is not quite as clear, but there's still stuff that I think. For me that the icing on the cake is, why did you shoot through that fucking door? Why did you shoot through the door? Poof. Do it on the wall. Do it anywhere. Put it in the ceiling. I don't know. I do believe she's scared. By the way, I do believe she's scared. I don't think she's put an act on. I don't think her story's changed one bit. I think she's genuinely scared and she's genuinely in fright of her life. I just, wish she hadn't just straight on. Otherwise, it's a clear self-defense. It's just like, fuck. I think that's what they're going to be debating on is that final moment. Is that final moment when she shoots through the door. I think that's when, I don't know. That's where I'm a little bit stuck at. Russell's mom, I agree. She was scared. I totally agree with you. She's scared. Absolutely. I don't think the lady was getting through, even if she was a threat. She has reasons to be scared, but I don't think it was reasonable. Yeah, I don't. It is a tough one because, she's 300 pounds. The lady was so, she's a big girl. So we don't know. I can imagine it's being scary, seeing the door fluctuate or something. Either way, welcome. There you go. Dennis Sweeney in the house. There he is. There, no trespassing, not guilty. Dennis has spoken, everyone. Right, end the stream. Dennis Sweeney has spoken. Yeah, I'm just trying to be a little bit thing on it. I think it's not guilty all the way. It's just that final shot. It's subjective too, fear. Yeah, it is subjective. You're right. Straight on and in 2 minutes if PD holds the truth on timeline. Yeah, and I think that they did probably tell the truth. Do you know what I mean? So, oops, Dennis, Corn Pulp. She wasn't the Kool-Aid, ma'am. That's how I feel because that's signed for sure. Yeah, I don't understand how the trespassing works. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know how that works. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I'll give that to you. You know what the end result? Once you find your own end result, which could be what guns are made for. Yeah, once you shoot, it's out of your control. But then, if she was in massive danger, do you know what I mean? Is it justified? I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm a little bit of devil's advocate here. I feel like I am chat at the minute. I think I'm middle chatty because it's literally 50-50 between guilty and not. So I'm like this. Yeah, I agree with you. Then on the guilty side, yeah, I agree with that. Not guilty. Yeah, I agree with that. I just haven't landed where I'm going. Back and forward, like, boom, 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 boom. Robin G, lol. These arseholes have been harassing it for a while. Yeah, that part as well. I agree. Corn, well, now they were just doing a prophecy, spray painted the door, etc., and broke it before. So I don't know. Thank you, Shari. The problem for me is if I'm still debating and wavering, that's supposed to equal. Yeah, and you're 100% right. 100% right. If you're still unsure, like I'm unsure, if I was voting now, I'd be voting not guilty. 100%. I'm with you, Joe. I'm not sure. So just to be clear, I would be voting not guilty right now because I'm not 100% sure. So I would be voting not guilty. Yeah. So Miss, she also didn't think a door was safe, secure. So something happened to it. They came out to fix it, but it wasn't sturdy in her mind. I had said earlier, warning shots don't exist. If you're a pew owner, you only shoot for one intention. There you go, GP. Joe, if we were all on the fence per the law, we have to vote not guilty. 100%. Yeah, you have to vote not guilty. I believe it had been broken before, had not really been screwed together, so she just didn't feel you were safe. There you go. She should have yelled, I have a gun. Yeah, I mean, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Do you mean that? I think that I agree with you, though, Robin. I agree. But I can't take that into account because she didn't. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you're 100% right, though. They should have let the vandalism in. I would have given a better picture of the community reality is true. I think so. Not guilty. There you go. If I was around earlier, but yes, I agree. As I thought the same yesterday. Corn, I agree. And I don't know, they didn't, to me, that's prejudicial to the defendant. Neighbourhood, the landlord is a neighbourhood subsidised, aka landlord gets government credit paid. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Agreed, Robin. There you go. So you see, good debate here. Good debate. I love it. I love the debate. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. But she didn't do it, so we can't take it into account. Do you know what I mean? They agree the jury should be able to have the whole picture. Yes. 100% not guilty. But she wasn't in the house, so not in danger yet, in my opinion. There you go, Robin. I get it. I get it. That's what I mean. I get it. I get it. Okay. Right, hang on then. Let's play this then. Da, 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 da. Oh, I forgot that. Thank you to Hippie Chick 1973 member. Thank you, my darling, so much for that. If people don't know, I got memberships on here. You don't have to, but some people want to contribute every month. Some people, very kindly become members of that. But no one needs to do that at all. But thank you so much to you, Hippie Chick, for doing so. So thank you, my darling, for that. Hope you're well. Any questions, Hippie Chick, let me know. But yeah, thank you so much for your support. And obviously to Carol and for Rhode Island for Deb for the coffees as well. So appreciate all of you. Lovelies. There you go. Stop screen. There you go. Right, let's get it back up. That's what she said. Present. Here's the present. Here we go. There. Oh, what was the opposite of the street? All those buildings look the same. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing? Be listening while working. Feel the lady jumped the gun. I guess she was scared. However, blind spot, not self-defense. There you go, my darling. I think it's close. At least they let in the cops told her it wasn't safe to go home. Don't know what that is. The community was mad, and she was in danger of going back their mind after that. Section 8, the autocorrect, yes. What? Oh. Oops. Corn, very true. Oh, okay. Your amazing mod said yes. Erin Hack, I bet that was. There you go. I mean, the landlord gets an automatic monthly check to make up the difference in what the rent should be. Fine, I'm with you. I hate to say, but moving while it sucks. But moving while it sucks would have been an option, perhaps. It's affordability, though, Darcy. Maybe she couldn't afford to move me. It was obviously a cheap rental. She didn't even have a back door, so it's cheap rental. You can see a cheap apartment there. it's unfortunately probably what all she could afford. She's a lady on her own, not married, no boyfriend, no kids, it sounds like. So often means these landlords are slow to spend on repairs. Well, that landlord did his own repairs and he was dodgy. So someone said yesterday, a slumlord. There you go. Seemed like she was being harassed daily. Unfortunately, you can't unalive. Right, some stuff are going off in my head. Hippie chick's in the house. Hang on, hippie chick. Let me get you, my darling. Are you in? Are you in? No, you're not. I need to get you in. Hang on, hippie chick. Oops, is that the one? Right one? Think you're in now. I think you're in. Hippie chick. Right. Happy days. Happy day. Which link did you use? Where did you get the link from? Hippie chick. Just be nosy. Beautiful Vicky. Yes, he is. Beautiful Amy. Amy Lynch. Beautiful blonde Amy. Apparently, I've got a thing for blondes, Amy, so watch out. I don't think I've got something for blondes, but apparently everyone else thinks I do, so watch out. Amy's about. Happy days. Oh, happy days. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'll have to chat to you because you didn't have to do that because you can get Discord access through moving forward from Erin's Taco, by the way. So if you want to cancel that one, buy me coffee, feel free to cancel it and just get it from the $2.99 from YouTube, my darling. I should have said that to you. You don't have to be a member of that to do it. Obviously, that's how it used to be. I've not cancelled it yet, but yeah. Thank you so much though for that. But yeah, feel free to cancel buy me a coffee thingy now and do it through YouTube anyway. Erin's Taco. It's a lot cheaper, shall we say? But thank you, hippie chick. Do you guys have that in Wales? Yeah, we probably have something similar scheme. But we're very strict on landlords. I'm sorry, Joe. Section 8 Minnesota. Good to know. There you go. I think Susan just panicked, hence the door. Yeah, maybe, you know, again, it's hard. We're so engulfed. We're all sat here with our coffee or, you know, doing our work. We're all saying we would do things differently. You know, I don't know. You know, until he's in that position, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. You know, so it's a tough one. Do blonde. Yes, you do like blondes. As soon as you see one on screen, you're right up in there. Well, her boobies were nice as well. So I think that was attraction as well. No, you're right there. So watch out, Amy. Deb tells me I'm after blonde, so watch yourself. Watch your back, Amy. Shit, I shouldn't have said anything. I did know she waited months for him to repair that entire time. Her fear grew. Yeah. Good info to know, Erin Hack. I'm watching the door being unwrapped. Christmas. I'm falling asleep. Go to sleep, Erin Hack. See you tomorrow, my darling. I bought the Erin's Taco and I'm also a YouTube member. Just love you so much. Oh, hippie chick, that's very nice of you. Thank you so much for that support. And everyone that is Buy Me Coffee members, thank you so much for that. But you don't have to do it, but I'm grateful for that. That gives me regular income coming through. So I appreciate that. That really does help. But obviously, if you have the choice between both, then, you know, your memberships, you can do it through YouTube because you get the emojis as well, you know, from that and members only and stuff like that as well. But thank you, hippie chick. It really does help me out. Thank you so much. Where Susan lives now? In jail. She's in prison. Only say E. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, E.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Jesse Newbanks. That's Newbanks.
Where do you work?
I'm the Marion County Sheriff's Office.
What do you do for them?
I am the senior digital forensic technician assigned to our criminal investigations division.
What does that mean? What do you do on a day-to-day basis?
So generally speaking, I conduct extraction and analysis of items containing digital evidence. So everything from cell phones, tablets, DVR systems, vehicles. Pretty much if it has a power button, it can contain evidence that comes to my office.
How long have you been with the Marion County Sheriff's Office?
With the Sheriff's Office, a little over 8 years.
And how long have you been in this current position?
In this position, a little over 7.
Can you describe to the jury your training and your background that allows you to do this type of job?
So in short, I have a Master's of Science from the University of South Florida, specializing in digital forensics, specifically in cybersecurity, as well as a graduate certificate in digital forensics from the University of South Florida. Collectively, I have about 1,200 hours worth of specialized training in the fields of digital forensics and cybersecurity, and approximately 20 different certifications in those fields.
Have you, in the course of your job at the Sheriff's Office, had the opportunity to extract data from a cell phone?
I have.
Can you estimate about how many times you've done that?
Last check, it was a little over 1,500.
And have you been, what type of programs do you generally use when extracting data?
Generally, we use 2 programs, either Cellbrite or a system called Gray Key.
Have you been trained in how to use those programs?
I have. Of those certifications, some of them are for those 2.
Can you describe some of the training that you've gone to, how long it was, that kind of thing?
Sure. So I hold 3 certifications through Cellbrite itself. Ultimately, they're capstone certifications, a Cellbrite Certified Mobile Examiner. That requires both a knowledge-based skill test and actual practical hands-on exercises to actually be able to pass that, plus verified work experience, things of that nature. So I hold that through Cellbrite, as well as Gray Key Certified Operator through Magnet now, and the company called Gray Key.
1 second. You slow down.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Have you been permitted to give opinion testimony in the field of digital forensics before a court?
I have.
Can you estimate about how many times?
I believe it's twice.
Your Honor, I asked the witness be permitted to provide opinion testimony in the area of digital forensics in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
There we go. The way you said, have you testified as an expert before? And he gave yes, sir. I thought, oh, he's going to say about 20, 30 times here. How many? About twice. Okay. Okay. And hello, when you catch up to this, hello to you, Kelly Barber.
1 second. I'm going to have you step out just for a second.
Okay. Hey, we can't say just for men, like it doesn't matter what the size is. It's the same with women. I don't care as long as there's a sultana there attached to it. I love them. Any size will do. No problems.
All right. So the actual motion by the state was to have him found to be an expert. Sounds like you're not really challenging his expertise, but more in the nature of what his actual testimony would be.
Yes, Judge, I need to check and see if Mr. Newbanks was listed as an expert witness by the state, but when I conducted Mr. Newbanks' deposition, it was very short. I asked him if he had performed a phone extraction. He said yes. I asked him if he performed any analysis on the phone whatsoever, and he told me no, and that was his involvement. So now it seems like the state is trying to qualify him as an expert witness to have him give an opinion on specific items from the phone, so the defense was not put on notice regarding this.
Was there some sort of report generated by the person?
There were, Your Honor. There were 2 reports that were sent discovery and provided to the defense.
Does anyone have one? Do you have a report or?
And if you could just put on the record when it was sent and what supplemental.
No, I emailed it to the defense.
Yes, the jury are out. It's all good. Deb. Size does matter. Ship. I got a dinghy.
So if I understand it,
I just wasn't expecting it, Deb. You shocked me. I was like, oh, Deb, I love it. I loved it.
does an extraction. The extraction generates this printout. This looks like some sort of printout from. It says extraction report, Cellbrite extraction report, and now he's simply going to read the timestamps that are listed. Is that what's the date where it says created?
Generally, yes.
Okay, so he's then, I guess it's my understanding what you wanted him to do, and you can correct me where I'm wrong, is he's created an extraction. The extraction is in the form of a printout, and the only analysis you want to do is actually just read the printout as to the timestamps.
Primarily, the focus is twofold. Number one, he analyzed the times and durations of the 2 911 calls in this case that appear on her phone. And
Okay.
secondly,
Where are they on here?
that should be on either the first or last page of that report. There are 2 separate reports.
Okay.
One's a very short 1 page showing those 2 calls. And the other, I believe, is like 4 or 5 pages showing the different videos.
1 second. I'm gonna take a short break.
Yes, sir.
I don't think she's got any family and friends there. No, I think she lived on her own. She doesn't seem she's had any company. She worked from home. So yeah, doesn't seem there's anybody. Well, many people behind her. I don't know. The one thing I would say, I wish they would ask the witness to go out, because it's like, yeah, this guy is a bullshitter. So he's just gonna be like making shit up on the stand. I think that type of guy. Boy Wonder, I don't like him. Yeah, boy, I agree, Joe. I don't like him. Do you think that he gets the ladies then? Is he that kind of cocky? Like, do you think he could go out on any night he wants, give the ladies his chat, his patter, and they all fall at his feet? Hello, Angelina. Hello. What people think about Gil? 50-50, Angelina. 50-50 here. State seems to be scrambling, yeah, a little bit. It's like scrambled eggs. It's easy for US to be the Monday morning quarterback after. Oh, it's easy for US. For us, yes. It's easy for us to be the Monday morning quarterback after the fight. Yes, I agree. I agree. We don't know how we'd react in that situation. And if they've been there several times, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I hadn't thought about that, to be fair. Yep, Delan, yes. Ladies, hey fellas. This cocky mofo is here. I think he thinks he will actually get the ladies and they may be laughing. Yeah, I don't think he gets many ladies. Unless he's got a humdinger. If he's got a 12-incher in those pants, maybe he does. Do you know what I mean? He might get it all. I don't know. That boat might be sailing somewhere every night. I don't know. He's pretty cocky, yes. I agree with you, Lisa. Yes, Joe. Of course, true. We don't know. Meant, in my opinion. I know. You will. Dumpster juice wouldn't pass though. Maybe he's a speedo man. Hey, Dana and Dennis, the speedo boys. Which one? I'm not sure. Who are we talking about? The witness, the star witness, boy wonder on the witness stand. There isn't a mirror big enough for the both of us. There you go, Corn Pope. They open the door. So Amy Lynch is way behind. I love it. I love when people come in and are way behind. It's all good, Amy. The witness. I was just asking if you think that he will get the ladies, the star witness, boy wonder, on the stand. Because he's very cocky. Hey, ladies. Hey, fellas. She hasn't had much go her way in terms of the ruling, so maybe the judge will give her this one. I don't know. Caffeine boy. There you go, Darcy. Talk about caffeine. I need to get some caffeine myself now. Hey, ladies. Oh, 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 oh. The mirror.
Apologize. Some emergency.
I think we've resolved the issue. I'm not going to ask Jesse Newbanks any opinion questions. The only potential concern I had was about the timestamps. It's really not opinion testimony. The issue is taken care of, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Thank you. No, go.
If she gets found guilty, I don't think she gets 30 years. I mean, I don't think she's going to get 30 years or anything like that. So, she's not going to get 30 years. She's going to get a lighter sentence, probably 10 years, I would say. Maybe less. I don't know. But I'd be very surprised if she got more than about 10 years. Her health condition is not good. It's not looking good for her and her age and everything like that. Oops, shit, sorry.
Detective Ryan Stith in this case to extract certain data off of a phone belonging to Susan Lawrence.
I was.
And how did you come to be in possession of the phone?
The device was currently secured in the Digital Evidence Lab's secured storage facility where I obtained it to execute a search warrant.
Showing most of the introduced into evidence as States Exhibit 18. You take a look at that, tell me if you recognize.
This would be the one.
Sorry?
That's correct.
Is that the phone that you examined?
It is.
And you said you examined that pursuant to a search warrant, right?
That is correct.
Did that search warrant allow you to look into the phone and extract certain specific data from the phone?
It did.
Can you explain to the jury the process you went through in extracting the data off of that phone?
So very broadly speaking, we take the cellular device and we connect it to any of our forensic workstations or whatever tool we're using at that time. And that allows us to gain access to certain data within the phone itself.
What type of information did you extract from the phone that's relevant to what we're going to be talking about here?
So ultimately, we conducted an extraction of various different types of artifacts from the phone itself. But specifically, we were looking at videos and things like that within the search warrant as outlined within it.
Were there any problems with your extraction?
None I can recall.
Once you extracted the data, what did you do with that information?
So that information is loaded into a digital report and it's provided to the case agent for his review.
Would that be Detective Stith?
That is correct.
All right. During your extraction, did you locate any videos that came from a blink camera mounted inside of a sliding glass door of the defendant's residence?
We did.
Can you explain to the jury how a blink camera works and how it interacts with a cell phone?
So generally speaking, those cameras operate kind of isolated from the phone itself. They operate on a system, record a video, send it up to a cloud or some form of a server as run by that application provider. And then the phone is simply using an application to access that data.
And a blink camera is like a security camera?
Correct.
If someone accesses that blink application from their cell phone, is that video or that data placed onto the cell phone somehow?
There is information, yes.
How does that work?
So follow with me, if you will. Most applications, because as humans, we generally are impatient, they will try to do their best to help ease user interaction with those specific apps. So taking Blink, for example, when you load up the Blink app on your cell phone, it will load in what we call cache information to your cellular device. It's done by the application, not necessarily by the user, but it's done so that every time you go back into that application, things that were there before are already there and you don't have to wait for it to reload. Think about it if you're looking at Instagram or Facebook, anything you had looked at previously is already there. Next time you go back into it, it just loads the new stuff. It caches all that data to the phone, and we're able to see that data when we do our forensic extractions.
Slow down a little bit.
Apologize.
When you examined the Blink camera data from the phone, did you locate any camera footage from the nighttime?
No, we did not.
Can you explain why there would not be footage from the nighttime in this situation?
So what we did find in some of these videos is that the cameras themselves were either mounted or placed behind a glass window. At night, these cameras operate off of infrared. So the light turns on, but because the camera is behind a piece of glass, it's actually reflecting the infrared back at the camera itself. So the camera is effectively blind. We did locate a number of videos indicating that was it, and we didn't find any videos from the nighttime itself.
So did you find any Blink videos showing either the shooting or what happened just before because of that very problem?
None that I saw, no.
Did you locate some photos on or some videos on the cell phone that were taken directly from the cell phone itself?
We did.
Did you also locate evidence on Miss Lawrence's phone that she had called 911 on 2 separate occasions on June 2nd, 2023?
We did.
As far as the 911 calls, how does a phone store that information?
So generally speaking, phones will store that information in the database itself. Specifically, the database we looked at for this is the call history, specifically the call logs.
Does the phone itself record the exact time that the call is made?
It does.
Does it record the duration of the call?
It does.
And how does it do that?
So generally speaking, it's from the timestamp of the phone itself when the call is made, and then the duration until it is hung up and terminated.
And how do we know that timestamp is accurate?
It's based off of the phone itself, connecting to the cellular provider.
Could the phone have the wrong time on it or something?
It's possible, but generally speaking, with the phones, they actually obtain accurate time from the cellular provider based off of where you're at in the world. So they're generally accurate.
Was a report generated showing these 2 911 calls that occurred on June 2nd of 2023, the dates, the times, and the duration of those calls based on the information you extracted from the defendant's cell phone?
There was a report made, yes.
Was a report generated also showing certain videos captured from her actual cell phone that appeared during your extraction process?
There was.
And did that report show videos taken from her cell phone from about 7:21 and 14 seconds p.m. until about 8:53, 32 seconds p.m. on June 2nd of 2023?
That is correct.
Showing you the marked dates with an X. You recognize that report and the disc that's attached to it?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
Has my initials on both.
Okay. Have you reviewed the report before?
I have.
And does that fairly and accurately depict the information you extracted from the defendant's cell phone?
In reference to these items, yes.
And we mentioned some videos. Have you reviewed the disc that's attached to that exhibit?
That is correct.
What's on that disc?
They are the videos as referenced in the report itself.
And about how many videos are located on that report?
I believe there's 11.
Does the report show what looks to be like duplicate entries of the same video?
That is correct.
Can you explain to the jury why that would be the case?
So on phones themselves, the operating systems of the phones will move things about and do things to, again, ease user access. We go back to that cache data we were talking about with the Blink application. Specifically, we find the exact same videos in 2 separate locations on the phone. One within the DCIM folder, stands for digital camera image. It's a general rule of thumb, if you will, when it comes to actually taking photos. The other one we find within a cache folder of the actual file system for the Apple operating system itself. It's the exact same video, just located in 2 separate places on the phone. So we report in both.
And why do you report them both?
Just so that we can talk about both of them existing.
Okay, and you mentioned the word cache again. What is that?
That's done by the phone and the operating system itself, not necessarily by the user.
This time you're on the state would move state's exhibit X into evidence as 22.
Over the objection, given evidence of state's number 22.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I can have access to the TV.
You ready to go?
Yes, sir. All right, I'm showing you the first page of that report that we just looked at. Can you just explain to the jury what we're looking at so they'll understand?
Sure. So as you can see at the first line, it's labeled as number 1. And then subsequently after that, you have 1 with a 1 in parentheses, and then a 1 with a 2 in parentheses. That go back to what I was just talking about the duplicate videos. So it shows 1 video. It's the exact same video based off of that hash value. Essentially what that is a algorithmic, we'll talk about it as a fingerprint for those specific files. It shows that they're the exact same thing. Underneath that, it shows us the name and location, as well as any metadata associated with the videos as we found them. So that is
metadata. Before you go on, what is metadata?
Metadata is generally data about data. Think of it as a subset of information about the specific file we're talking about. So in this case, it's the created, modified, and access times, as well as the path and the name for these videos we're looking at. On this screen right here, it's the 2 sets for items number 1 and 2 with their duplicates for the videos we're looking at here.
And what is it meant by created, modified access times?
Yes, ma'am. So overrule the objection.
These terms are probably self-explanatory, but what does created mean?
Generally, it's when that video was created on the storage medium, in this case, the phone.
What about modified?
When it was last changed or edited.
And what about accessed?
Generally speaking, when it was last viewed or seen.
I want to go through those 11 videos that you extracted from the phone.
Okay.
Did you locate a video on June 2nd, 2023 at 7:21:14 p.m.?
We did. That's the first video.
And are many of these videos very, very short?
That is correct.
Okay. So this first video, according to the report you have, occurred at 7:21 and 14 seconds PM.
That is correct.
Based on your extracted data from the phone, what time was the first 911 call made on her phone on that day?
Going to that page of the report, the first 911 call was at approximately 8:54:09 p.m. on
How do
16.
you know that these videos were taken directly from her cell phone?
So again, going back to the specific file path we were talking about, they actually show that they were from the actual phone itself. And there is metadata within the report to show that it was from a specific make and model of the phone to which it lives.
Showing you a photo that you found from at 7:30 and 12 seconds PM. Was there a photo at 7:30 and 36 seconds PM as well?
There is videos.
Is there a photo or a video at 7:58 and 59 seconds PM?
There is.
No, there's nothing to record. Hey, line up, let's go.
Did you locate a photo at 8:33 and 34 seconds PM?
We did.
Did you locate a video at 8:33 and 59 seconds PM?
We did.
What about a photo at 8:34 and 57 seconds PM? A video, excuse me.
We did.
How about a video at 8:49 and 49 seconds PM?
We did.
Was that video only like a second long?
I believe so.
Was there another video 2 seconds later at 8:49 and 51 seconds?
That is correct.
Now, if this video was at 8:59 and 51 seconds, is that about 5 minutes before the first 911 call was made?
That is correct.
Did you locate a video at 8:50 and 37 seconds PM?
We did.
And finally, did you locate a video at 8:53 and 32 seconds PM?
We did.
Is that last video about 30 seconds before the first 911 call was made?
It appears so, yes, sir.
You mentioned that you also extracted the data regarding the 2 911 calls made by the defendant's phone on the evening of June 2nd, 2023, right?
That is correct.
What do we see on this page of the report?
This is specifically those 2 911 calls, their timestamps and durations.
And does the report, the extraction data from her phone show the time that the first 911 call was made?
It does.
And what time was it again?
That was timestamped at 8:54:09 p.m. So yeah, UTC, and it lasted approximately 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
We see that under the number 1 column.
Correct.
So if that first call was made at 8:54:09 and lasted 4 minutes and 55 seconds, about when would that phone have disconnected?
Approximately 5 minutes after, so roughly 8:59 p.m.
According to your extraction results, when was the second 911 call made?
That was made at 9:01 and 37 seconds p.m.
So about how long between when the first 911 call was hung up and the second call was made?
Approximately 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Thank you, sir. No other questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination? Is he excused?
He is, Your Honor.
Sir, you excused? Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Buxman?
Got witness back?
Thank you. State restaurant.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the state of Florida has rested its case. However, the trial is not over. I'm going to have you go back to the jury room and we'll go over a few things here and then we'll see who the next witness is going to be. Right now, go back with leave your notepads here and go back with the bailiff and we'll have you out as soon as we can, okay?
Thank you, Lefty, for the gifted memberships. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my man. And congratulations all those that got memberships.
All right, so the state has rested its case. Jurors are outside the courtroom.
Oh, shit.
Either way you want. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense moves for a judgment of acquittal based on the evidence that's presented in the light most favorable to the state. The state has failed to satisfy its burden in this case. The case law is clear that once a prima facie showing of self-defense is made, that the state has the burden of disproving that she acted in self-defense, that Ms. Lorincz acted in self-defense beyond a reasonable doubt. So the evidence today has failed to meet that burden. The state's evidence showed that there had been prior violence from Ms. Owens. There was a battery where she threw a sign. There were prior trespasses. There were prior threats. Those came from multiple state witnesses, including, I guess, through the officer from Ms. Owens herself. The confrontation on June 2nd was started by Ms. Owens approaching Ms. Lawrence's residence. There's also evidence of Ms. Lawrence attempts at disengaging both in the past and on June 2nd by telling her, get off my property, you're trespassing, and attempting to use other means to get this confrontation stopped. It's also supported by the evidence afterwards that she surrendered to Deputy Stringer and to Trainee Barboza. She called 911 and that she gave full statements to law enforcement and follow-ups at the detective's requests. And I present to the court some case law on the matter. Jenkins v. State 942 Southern 2nd 910. It's a Florida 2nd DCA case from 2006. The facts in that case are a little bit different. Other than the banging on the door, it's also a case where the victim was banging on the door. In that case, the defendant actually had two residences, two mobile homes that were next to each other, and the victim was banging on the door to the residence that the defendant did not live in, but was owned by him. And in that case, the court denied the motion for judgment of acquittal, and
Well, in that case, it looks like wasn't there like some sort of punch thrown?
yes,
Like the victim actually punched the defendant first?
yes, that's correct. The facts
Okay.
are somewhat different from this case, and he was not inside the residence at the time, and they do go through that. The reason that I cited that case is it also has a nice recap of a lot of the Florida cases regarding self-defense, starting on page 6. It talks about 7 Florida cases that have reversed convictions based on the state's failure to rebut a prima facie case of self-defense, and then goes through kind of the facts of each of those that in a circumstance where, I think they're talking about all these cases here. Thompson, which talks about a case where there's a fight where the defendant has backed up, brandished a gun at an aggressor, but the aggressor continued to approach, that kind of scenario. So it does a good job at kind of explaining the circumstances under which the state has or has not rebutted cases of self-defense. And then it also talks about circumstances where the courts have properly denied a motion for judgment of acquittal. So refusing to acquit defendants based on claims of self-defense are materially distinguished in certain scenarios, like when a defendant's brother threatened to kill him during an argument, then the defendant drove away and returned later with a rifle. That was distinguished. In those kinds of cases, the courts have properly denied a motion for judgment of acquittal.
Okay.
Additionally, I provided to the court SR v. State 11 Southern 3rd 442. It's a third DCA case from 2009. This is not this is a self-defense case, but it is not a deadly force case. This is a juvenile case where the evidence in that case was that the juvenile defendant, who I believe was a female, was in a circumstance where she was in a hallway, and her stepfather, who had prior acts of violence, was blocking her exit, and she kind of pushed past him on her way to the door. And the court found her guilty of a battery, and the appellate court reversed and said that self-defense does not focus on whether an act was purposeful, it's whether or not an act was done to defend oneself against the imminent use of force. And in that case, similar to this case, there was testimony of prior acts of violence, and there was testimony that she was aware of those, prior acts of violence. And so the court found that the denial for judgment of acquittal was unreasonable, and they reversed. And then the last case that I cited is McGriff v. State. This is an older case. It's 341 Southern 2nd, 1036. It's a 4th DCA case from 1977. The reason that I wanted to bring that case to the court's attention is that in that case, they talk about the circumstance where the behavior of the defendant after the shooting happened, in this case, also tends to support the claim of self-defense, which is like the case here. In that case, I guess the victim was intoxicated. The defendant initially pulled out a gun and fired a warning shot, and the victim continued to approach, and there ended up being a scuffle, and the gun discharged. And subsequent to that, the defendant ordered that someone take him to the hospital, and then the defendant turned himself in, and he gave a full statement to law enforcement. So for those reasons, I would ask that the court grant the defense motion for judgment of acquittal.
What's the state's position?
In the instant case, the state has established a prima facie case to go to jury. established the elements of manslaughter. We've established that the crime happened in Marion County, that the victim, Ms. Owens, by stipulation, was in fact the victim in this case. She's deceased. We've established that she is deceased because the defendant, by her own admissions, fired a gun through the door. The projectile struck the victim, and the victim died as a result of that. Her own testimony shows an intentional act was committed by pulling the trigger. There's no indication it was accidental or something to that effect. Additionally, based on the facts and circumstances of this case, we've established that the decision to fire that firearm would constitute culpable negligence. As far as the self-defense aspect goes, Your Honor, the defense has provided, I believe, 3 cases, all of which are very factually distinguishable from the instant case. Here, the instant case, we have the defendant behind a closed, locked, deadbolted door, and we have verbal statements by the victim and some hounding. Clearly, a reasonable jury could find that there is no imminent threat towards the defendant at the time that she chose to shoot the gun, and as well as there is no imminent ability or attempt for the victim to engage in a forcible felony. Even if this court assumes she was trespassing, it's not a forcible felony that would justify the use of deadly force. I ask the JOA be denied.
All right. Well, I've listened to the evidence quite carefully and taken notes, especially on issues I thought would be relevant to the defense and to what I understood would eventually be a motion for judgment of acquittal. I do find that the evidence, when viewed in the light most favorable to the state, which is the proper standard at this point in the trial, that the state was able to present competent, substantial evidence that could overcome Ms. Lawrence's self-defense claim, and also produce competent, substantial evidence which would support a verdict for manslaughter. So I will deny the defense's motion for judgment of acquittal, and we will move on from there.
Yes, sir.
I know you have at least some witnesses or witness available today. Okay. All right.
Your Honor, before we go any further, the defense, before the last witness testified, may have said enough to trigger an allegation of a discovery violation. By report, I'm not sure if they're still pursuing that, considering that we did send them the report well before the witness testified. I'm concerned that if there is an allegation of discovery violation in appellate court, may look at that. There was no Richardson hearing conducted.
Judge, the defense, just so it's clear for the record, the defense did receive both reports from Mr. Buxton. The defense is only concerned with the fact that they had not listed Jesse Newbanks as an expert witness, and then we're trying to tender him as an expert witness, just so that's clear for the record. I think that issue is resolved.
So you're not suggesting there's a discovery violation?
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're not requesting any sort of any sort of Richardson hearing?
No, sir.
I do find there was no discovery violation. The state provided the extraction reports, which is essentially what Mr. Newbanks testified to. Ultimately, he was not qualified as an expert for any sort of analysis. I think digital forensic technicians are maybe a little different than other types of experts anyways, because typically Mr. Newbanks would be simply reading from an extraction report in this sort of case, and then showing what was on the phone, which is a little different than most sort of experts. But ultimately, no one tried to qualify him as an expert. The defense has said there's no discovery violation. I find there's no discovery violation. Therefore, I find there's no reason to conduct a Richardson hearing, and we'll move on with the trial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But you just have one person here, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That's fine. I'll let the jury know they'll come early, and we'll go from there, okay? I do want to go over some, after that, once the jury's excused, see if we can get as close as possible to getting the instructions done. Is that good for everybody? I think
Yes,
I have the last instruction. I would request there is another instruction that can be read subsequent to jury verdicts. regarding that jurors have a right to not talk to the press. I don't know the number of it. It's somewhere in the instructions. I do think that may be appropriate to read in this case.
Yes, sir.
Standard instruction?
It's in the standard instructions, I believe.
We'll find it.
No idea what number it is. I can probably look later on this evening, but it just informs jurors that it's their right to not comment on the case. Yeah, I think it informs them they have a right to comment on the case, but they have a right not to comment. And that may be appropriate in this case.
Yes, sir.
So it's read only after a verdict comes, regardless of what the verdict is. So it's not read to them prior to making a verdict. Okay?
Yes.
If you can't find it, I'll find it. I've seen it before. But I don't have all the numbers memorized. That's my guess. All right. So let me go down. And any changes that we make to jury instructions, just send me the instructions that are final. I don't need all the other ones again. Like whoever sent me the last packet sent me all the preliminaries and everything else. Huh? I wasn't blaming anybody. I threw it out there as a whoever. So, you know, if you want to confess, it's fine with me. But just I don't want to keep throwing away pieces of paper. You know, all of unnecessary paperwork. We'll bring the jurors back in, and then we'll excuse them after the witness.
So last witness of the day. I'm not staying on for jury instructions, by the way, because I don't think we need to hear that. But plus, we've done it's so far 7 hours, so 7-hour stream, aiming for an 8-hour stream.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, the state has rested their case. The defense has one witness they want to call. After that witness, we're going to take a recess for the day. You'll get to go home early. And then I'll see you same time, same place tomorrow, okay? Go ahead.
The next part is Rosalie Smith.
What's the first name?
Rosalie.
Rosalie?
Yes, sir.
So when they say jury instructions, he was on about doing putting it all together. Just putting them all together. He was like, I don't want to sit through that. We probably will listen to the jury instructions when it's read live because I don't think it'll be long for this one. And then we'll go on verdict watch. So the defense are putting a case on one witness today and the rest will be tomorrow, I think. So. They've only got one witness ready for today. The state rested earlier than anticipated. So there are more witnesses tomorrow.
If you could raise your right hand for me.
Sorry.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Have a seat, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon.
Hi,
Can you please introduce yourself for the jury?
Rosalie Smith
Ms. Smith, where do you currently live?
at 1724 Southwest 107th Lane.
You live in apartment 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that here in Ocala?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where you were living back in June of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you lived out there?
since sorry,
That's okay.
since December of 2021.
Did you move here from California?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Where was the last place that you lived in California?
Roseville.
The neighborhood that you live in now, can you describe it for me?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure. I'm going to have you step out just for a little bit again. Sorry.
Thank you, Vicky, for becoming a member. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you also to Shari for the PayPal the year my mum was born. Thank you, Shari, for that. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you so much for that. So thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Shari, for both of you lovely people.
All right, the jury is outside the courtroom. I'll have a proffer of her testimony.
Sure. I'll do the proper first.
Sure.
The neighborhood that you live in now, can you describe it for me?
It's, I don't know, it's less than mid, it's a little bit above the hood. How's that?
Have you described it as one step away or a step away from the hood?
Yes.
And Judge, there's been several witnesses so far that have testified to this. I think Ms. Costa may have said that as well, and I think one of the deputies, I think it was Deputy Stringer, had testified that the neighborhood was troublesome. It kind of goes to Ms. Lawrence's state of mind, so I think that this testimony is relevant.
What's the state's position on that?
You know, again, I would object with her characterizing the neighborhood as one step away from the hood. One, I don't believe that's relevant to the issue of self-defense between the issues of the victim and the defendant. Two, I believe any type of characterization like that is more prejudice than it is probative of anything. And I think I know also in her deposition, she talks about, you know, gunshots in the neighborhood, things like that. And I just think this is an improper characterization of the neighborhood. That's,
I don't have the witness. Is that the only question you can ask in those regards?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have the witness step outside the courtroom for just a little bit. Referring to some place as troubled, I mean, lots of places can be troubled. Referring to some place as a hood clearly has kind of a racial connotation to it. So I don't mind her saying, you know, it's lower economic, it's just a financial term, or that's been trouble, but referring to something as a hood, you know, I think has.
You said lower economic or what? You kind of broke
I
up.
mean, like I said, I don't have a problem saying something like, and I don't want to put words in her mouth, so you may have to find another word for her besides hood. But I would say, I mean, it's obviously not a financially wealthy area. I mean, it's already pretty clear that these are a set of quadruplexes, which typically, at least in this part of Marion County, are not, you know, terribly expensive. Most of them are rental properties. But referring to something as a hood, now I think you're trying to refer to as some sort of racial context or for lack of a better word, some sort of black neighborhood. I mean, that's the clear connotation that I think I would draw from that. And to that extent, I think it's too prejudicial and has no probative value.
I understand.
Because we already have in evidence that it's and I don't know what the situation is regarding anyone else who lived there, but we know that at least this defendant rented there. Sounds like maybe she rents there. So it's a rental community of quadruplexes. So I think it's pretty clear that it's already, you know, not the most wealthy part of the county. but I'm not gonna allow her to refer to something as a
I
hood.
understand the court's ruling, just for the
Okay.
record, I'm not introducing it for that purpose any way whatsoever. I'm mainly using it to show that this was kind of an unsafe or bad neighborhood. I understand that that's what the court's ruling. I just want to put that on the record, that that's not my intention. I can speak with her.
Yeah, I think you need to find some word other than hood, because then you have suggesting that it's bad because there are African Americans living there. And that, I mean, that's the connotation that comes from that, versus bad because there's people of any race that may do something wrong.
So is the
You
court
know.
okay with her saying that it's sort of a lower income neighborhood?
Sure. I mean, I think that's pretty much already in evidence. Like I said, most of the quadruplexes I've seen in Marion County are just like this. They're mostly rentals, and people are living there for periods of time, but most of them aren't owned by, I guess they could be, but I don't think most of them are owned by the people who live there. But some could be, but even that, it's not, like I said, it's not like you're living in a mansion. So I think, yeah, sure.
I don't know if Mr. Smith or whoever's the only one who wants to go with me when I'm speaking with her, because technically she's on the stand.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's, you're interjecting something that doesn't need to be interjected in trial.
She just read it.
Gotta love the appellate lawyer.
Ready for her to return? Ready for her to come back?
Yes, sir.
Bring her back, then we'll bring the jurors. Ready for the jurors? Let's bring them back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ready to proceed? Thank you.
The neighborhood that you live in now, is that kind of like a lower income neighborhood?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, how far away is your house from Susan Lawrence's house?
I describe it about a football field.
Almost a football field away?
Yes.
Have you ever met Susan Lawrence?
No, ma'am.
Did you know Attica Owens at all?
No.
Did you ever meet any of the people that were involved in this incident?
No, ma'am.
So I want to talk to you about June 2nd, 2023, okay?
Okay.
Where were you when the shooting happened?
I was sitting on an enclosed patio at my apartment.
Was that like a little patio behind like a wooden fence?
Yeah, probably a 6-foot fence.
What did you hear?
I heard a lot of pounding, a lot of yelling, screaming, and then I heard a gunshot.
Did you hear a lot of pounding on a door like it was going to be pushed down?
Yes,
Did you call it like a cop knock?
that's what I call it.
Was it very loud?
Very loud.
Did you hear anyone screaming?
Yes, I heard a woman's voice screaming. To me, it sounded like she was screaming words, but I could not understand any of the words.
Was there a lot of pounding on the door?
Yeah.
And you said you couldn't make out what the person was screaming.
Absolutely not.
Was it a female voice screaming?
Yes.
Was the female screaming at the top of her lungs?
Probably.
Was it like a pound, 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 let me in kind of thing?
Yeah.
Your Honor, and I would object to the question of mischaracterization of the witness's earlier testimony.
So ruled.
And speculation.
Did it sound like the woman was really angry?
I would say so, just by hearing her voice.
Now, could you see any of this?
No, ma'am.
So even though you were almost a football field away, you could still hear this?
I could hear it.
How long do you think the pounding went on for?
It seemed like it went on forever. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe less, but I mean, I wasn't timing it, but it just went on and on and on.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. So Ms. Smith, how are you doing today?
I'd rather not be here, but I'm great.
Can I ask you a couple of questions? One, you said you were in a patio. Were you outside?
I was outside my apartment, yes.
Is there any type of roof or anything above your patio?
No, there's no roof. Just a fence.
So you're outside, and defense counsel asked you a question about it was pound, 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 and did it sound like a let me in? But you testified you didn't hear any specific words, correct?
And none of them.
You couldn't make out any words that were said.
No.
So any idea of what might have been said would be purely guessing on your part.
Absolutely.
Pure speculation on your part.
Yes.
And you called 911 in this case, correct?
Yes.
And you only called 911 after you heard the loud sound, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you believe that loud sound to be a gunshot?
Yes, I know what it sounds like.
Okay. And it was only after you heard the gunshot that you called 911?
Right.
Thank you. No further questions.
Any redirect?
No, sir.
She excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you're excused with our thanks. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be done for today. I remind you to put your notebooks down. I also remind you that, the case is not over, so you can't begin to deliberate in any way. We are in recess, so you can, of course, go home or wherever else you want to go. Remember my prior warnings about looking up anything. Please don't look on local news sites or local television where it may be covered. Please don't talk to anyone about the case or let anyone talk to you about the case, okay? If anyone does try to say anything to you, please let us know, and we'll be happy to take care of that for you. Have a very nice day. Thank you. All right. The jury has been excused for today. So, does everyone have a copy of the jury instructions?
Yes, sir. It's good.
The one, Ms. Sizemore, you sent to me, is that the same one the state sent, or is that?
Right. There you go. So what I plan on doing now, I'm just going to do opening statements, Amy. Just open. It's probably going to go on further, but I will do opening statements for tellers now, which should probably last a couple of hours. But that's what I'm doing. I'm not going to carry on with it afterwards. So let me just set that up very quickly, and then we'll boom over there. The state rested, yes. Hang on, people. Everyone. Spacey Stacey, welcome. I'm just giving you access now. Bear with me. 1, 2, done. You got access, Stacey. There you go, my darling. Right. Let me just do this then, and we'll go. They're in the middle of defense openings now. What am I trying to do? What am I doing, people? What am I actually doing? Oh yeah, set up a stream. Set up a stream. Right. Let me just set up. I got the thumbnail already. I just need to actually do the thing. Robert Tellez. Opening statements, and then I'll just go and grab this. Oh baby, you're the best. I love you. I love you, baby, 'cause you are you. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-da ba-da ba-bum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Robert Tellez opening statements scheduled for 8:20, which is now. Beep 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 today. Right, let me upload a thumbnail. Just a reminder, I'm only doing open statements. Right, it's created. I just need to go and zoom, 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 zoom. I need to zoom, zoom, and zoom, zoom. Zoom there, zoom there. Let me zoom here as well. And then I can zoom there. Okay, I can zoom that, put that on, save it. And then I can go in and zoom that, customize it so that, no, wrong one. So, oh, no, that's actually okay. I can do that. And I go out to that one, go into this stream, and then I can customize it, and I can make sure that everyone gets redirected into the next stream. And it's there. So that means save that, bing that, bong that, stream yeah this, stream like that. Right, everybody, that's it. Sounds good. I thought I missed over. No, we're going to open statements now, Carleen. But I know what debate Dylan likes. I know I'm behind, but I know what debate Dylan likes. I'm not sure what that is. The state rested, but defense are on now, yes. Right. I'm going to close this down, and we go over. So you should get all... Oh, fuck. Hang on. You should all get redirected. You should all get redirected. Hang on. You should all get redirected. But knowing my luck, you won't. So let me post a link in instead. But you should go straight over there, people. You should go straight over there. Right. I love you. You know that. If you can't make it over, that's fine. But if you can, please come over. Let's go and chat. Right. I'm ending it right now. Love you all. Take care. See you in a bit. Ta-ra.